welcome everybody to our second part of our JB Motorsports stream for the Rolex 24 hours here at Daytona. We have 16 hours to go. We have had a very dramatic 8 hours. I hope you've all enjoyed it because Nazza and Whitman have just come into the pit lane, but here to catch you up with 8 hours down and 16 to go, we'll hand down to JT for our hourly update.
It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh T, presented by Fred, Omi's mouse, and my camera on shows you the secret of that's not pre-recorded, that's done live. 16 hours to go in the Rolex 24. In GTP there was problems to the 24 BMW M-Team WRT car was in the pits for around 10 minutes before going out on track again. Here's your top three in each class, but this will change due to pit stops underway. Kevin Estre, your leader overall in GTP, in the pits, and a driver change on going down there at the Porsche Penske Motorsport crew. The 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport car second has just pitted and done a driver change there as well. And then the Acura Meyershank racing car with Van der Zande in the car. That's a 93 third overall and in class. First in LMP2, 11th overall, it's the AO Racing 99 Golden Spike car. And then the CrowdStrike Racing 04 car, second in LMP2, 12th overall. The United Autosports USA 22 cars, 13th overall, third in class LMP2, with Goldberg behind the wheel. And down in GTD Pro, it's the 3 Corvette Racing with Sims behind the wheel, and then the 4 Corvette Racing car with Katzberg behind the wheel, first and second in GTD Pro. They are 23rd and 24th overall. And then in 25th overall, third in GTD Pro, it's the 69 Get Speed car. Down in GTD, 34th overall is the Heart of Racing Team 27. Second in class, but 36th overall, it's the 21 AF Corsa USA car. And third in GTD, 37th overall, it's the Winward Racing 57 car. Track temperature is 66 degrees, 18.9 degrees. Air temperature still no change, 63 Fahrenheit, 17.2 degrees Celsius. Conditions are partly cloudy with fog, humidity up 1% to 89%. Wind is 1 mile per hour, still in a northerly direction. But if you're up on the tower on top of all of the commentary boxes and where the spotters normally stand, it is 4 miles per hour northerly winds as well. We have 15 hours and 57 minutes left on the clock. I would normally waffle until 5 minutes of hourly update, but since absolutely nothing has happened out on track, there's nothing to waffle about. And since I'm going to have to be talking anyway, because I'm kind of in the commentary box, so I will have to talk anyway in the next hour, it's back to JB, who's in a garage at 2:44 AM. Incredible.
Hello everybody, Cheers JT. Welcome to part 2 here on JB Motorsports. Thank you to everybody who's made the switch over. Hopefully the redirection worked and everyone has joined us, ready for part 2. And now we're all set then, ready to go for this one. Hello everybody, hello. Yeah, apparently there was lag. Hopefully the lag has now gone and we're all okay. There's nothing coming up on OBS telling me any flashing red lights or anything, which is good news. So hopefully it's just the switch over that might have had a bit of an issue, but hopefully all good now. Welcome everybody. So battle for first place between Julian Andlauer and Lawrence Van Horth at the moment. Now, according to my timing screen, the last lap time by, Van Horth was leading, so Andlauer has moved ahead on this lap time on lap 2:64. So that's an impressive feat to come in. Hopefully the lag will sort itself out quickly. We're looking good on my side, and hopefully on your side it'll buffer out soon. For this one, How many were in the last one then, JT? On the stream? 50,711 viewers joined us. Thank you, everybody. Hope you're enjoying it. On board still with that 6. This is the 6 Porsche. Confirmed.
We are.
Anlauer takes the lead over Van Horth. Go on, JT.
We are continuing the Ask the Crew, but it's not just a Graveyard Shift edition. It's now Ask the Crew Foggy Graveyard Shift edition.
Yeah. Whatever you want to know, whatever we didn't get around to answering in part 1, what do you want to know coming into part 2? That's always going to be a bit of an interesting one as we get ready to sit down and get set for the next stint. Sector 1, hello to Julian Anlauer, 23.489, fastest lap of the race so far in his first couple of laps on the stint. Let's have a quick look here. Anlauer just took over on lap 262, the same Van Horth 263, and Julian Anlauer in the number 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport, 45.223 second sector. He might just go and do the fastest lap of the race in a second. That would be a big, big statement when the conditions are so funny. Hello. Car 36 mechanical black flag. That's the DXDT Racing Corvette. Is JT Mullets real? That's you who asked that question, JT. Yes, it is.
No comment.
It is real. Who else we got?
However, change coming, and the change is going to be, and the challenge will be, how long will it take JB to notice a change?
What's the
Coming
change?
soon. No, I can't tell you that because that would give the game away.
Oh, is this what you and Nina and Naomi were talking about? I don't know.
No
about.
comment.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure I'll get it out of her this season. Can't hard sequence from my literal girlfriend. It's fine.
Oh, I don't know about that. Anyway, moving on.
Are Path and Magnus still in? Yes. Hang on, is Magnus still in? JT. Magnus Racing 44 is still in. This is the 7 passing the 6 into turn 1. So that's how it happened for Julian Anlauer. Lift off coming out of Speedway 4 into the tri-oval, went down low and just fully sent it. 7 getting ahead of the 6 quite nicely. Least favourites. Okay, at Ray Smith, it's been a long time since the last yellow flag. What was the last time the race went yellow? Does not cause a broadcast jinx.
Like 2 hours ago, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got the lap chart data here up in the comments box. Last yellow flag was lap 165 to lap 171. We're now running lap 267.
Green flag went out at 9 minutes past midnight. So in around now, it's been exactly 2 hours since the green flag last went out. Caution went out at 11:48. Wait, no, wow. So it's been exactly 2 hours since the caution went out. It's been exactly 1 hour and 40 minutes since the green flag went out. I can do maths, don't worry. I can do maths indeed. Matthew Owens, hello. And I am assuming with what time it is, you still have an NBA game on.
Oh, how's everyone?
Hi. It sounds like you're on a phone for us. Have you joined on your phone?
I believe it's half time.
That jumped in here at halftime. Just wanted to check in, get a live update from the folks that are doing it all. How's it been going out in sunny
It's
Daytona?
foggy, Matthew.
And we've had about 19 laps into caution.
Oh,
We're on. We miss you. We can hope you can get in as the 36 has entered pit lane. The 36 is coming back onto the track after being out for a majority of the race. Why can't I find it on my stats sheet?
No, car 36 had a mechanical black flag, so I'm assuming that that's just confirming that they've entered pit lane after that mechanical black flag.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I'll tell you what, Matthew, we miss you. We can hope you join us later. And it's actually a really fun race. A lot of action in GTP. Not so much in LMP2 at the moment, but it's quite a good race. How's your basketball game going now that I'm also a basketball commentator?
That's right, you are. Lakers lead the Mavericks 65-52. We just decided to check in, get an update on how things are going, say hi to you a lot. Would this be considered our first JBM USN combination here? I mean, I know it's only going to be for a few minutes, but here we are simulcasting. That's nice.
I would say it would be. Hello, everybody in USN. Hello.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, wow, we
there
are.
he is.
He is. We are. There you are. All I will say is that if you do want to watch this race and you're on USN, even though we're not live streaming on USN, you will be able to go to the channel and see the race afterwards. We'll do a combination. That's because the Oracle will be commentating with us, so it's only fair you can count that towards a completion to do Rolex.
Yes. I remember years ago doing all 24 hours of this race. Did that a couple of times. It's a marathon.
Yeah.
It really is.
4th time I've done it for Rolex. Yeah, I don't know how you do it either. Honestly, I get to the end of this one and I feel more drained than when I do Le Mans, as I was saying to the folks earlier on part 1 of the stream. So yeah, very mental. I hope your basketball game goes well.
Yeah, hopefully we'll have a good second half. Lakers and Mavericks, it's a big deal because Luka Doncic, longtime Maverick, they got traded controversially to LA. Now he's playing this in his second game playing in Dallas against Mavericks. So yeah, that's a big deal. It's also funny about the Rolex 24 because of when it's run here in late January. We still haven't gone into daylight saving time. We haven't flipped the clock back. So much of this race is run in 99 hours, which is obviously more difficult for drivers, but also more difficult for us broadcasters. But yeah, I do see where it's been pretty foggy. That's pretty new. I don't recall ever seeing that before. I've seen plenty of rain at Daytona, but not much fog.
It's sort of lifted the last 10 minutes or so, but it could get very much heavier the closer we get to midnight. So there's a worry there. I know you're covering the Lakers, Matthew. I wish I was on the call with you because I have, of course, the Lakers jacket, if you remember. I could have worn that.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Maybe next time.
You lot didn't hear that, but I heard that. My God, thank you, JT, for absolutely deafening me and then totally out of context to you guys, not knowing what I'm going on about.
You're welcome.
Oh, well, that's always something. As they come through. Josh B is an NBA announcer. Didn't think I would ever see that. Yeah. It was an interesting 2 games with Berlin and London.
So, what should I know so far? What has happened over these 8 hours and 15 minutes? What should I know?
Cars out, 16 GTD Roman Grosjean, 83 LMP2, 120 GTD, 62 GTD Pro, 28 GTD, 51 cars out on track, 4 in the pits, so 55 still alive, and no surprise, it's the 7 Porsche leading. And at the moment, JB cannot hear us, so we can say whatever we want about him, and he would have no idea.
I can hear you.
Get it in. Well, it ran out of time to get those in. But you guys bash him anytime you get a chance to. It's abuse that he takes.
What, sorry? I didn't hear what you said then.
It's absolute abuse that you take.
Oh, I know. I know.
They bash you anytime they get a chance.
I know. I'll get my own back on them, Matthew. Don't worry, because I will be leaving them for several weekends this season where I will not be contactable whatsoever.
What a shame.
So,
I am
unfortunately
not here for the Belgium Grand Prix weekend. Oh, what a shame.
That's fine. That's not one of the weekends I'm leaving you.
Oh dear. I am not here for the. Hold on, let me get the schedule up.
Oh, we're doing live scheduling, are we?
Yes, live on-air broadcast production at what is 2:55 in the morning. You love to see it. And it is loading, and I'm scrolling down.
This is what we go through, viewers, honestly.
If it will love to load, thank you, Google Sheets. And I am not here for the Belgium Grand Prix, as I mentioned. I'm not here for. I'm not here for the Madrid Grand Prix. Oh, what a shame. And I'm not here for the Azerbaijan Grand Prix, which has a clash with Silverstone and WEC and World Superbikes and NASCAR. Oh, what a shame.
Basically, you're useless.
Wow.
Also, without a PC, you're a bit useless.
I am useless without a PC, JB, but believe it or not, I have made it work, which I think means that I should actually come first in Jiggery Pokery, not you. But here we are.
I'm impressed. I really am.
I guess I should do some housekeeping and say that tomorrow.
Sorry, because M3 Racecar says that's what I love about this channel, bringing the excitement of project management to the world of motorsports. That's how we roll.
Yes, tomorrow at, if I scroll down to the right thing, here we go. Tomorrow, 3 PM Eastern, the NFL Playoffs AFC Championship game, Patriots at Broncos on USN, followed immediately by the NFC Championship game, Rams at Seahawks at 6:30 PM Eastern. There is my housekeeping for USN done for the day. You are welcome, Matthew Owens.
Well, I want to bring Matthew in on a question that Sam has just put in the chat here, saying there is talk about IndyCar having a race in DC in August. Of course, President Trump put out the...
do not get started
the
with
AI.
that on
Yeah.
Do not get started with Matthew on that. If you rewatched the stream last night, he went crazy about it. It was so funny.
Matthew, do you want to give us a brief and then talk about it when you come on later on?
Listen, that would mean I'd have to get in the head of Donald Trump, but no one wants to do that. But that cannot happen, right?
No.
I mean, what is that, 7 months away? You just want to put on a street course race in Washington, D.C. in 7 months?
Half of ICE would deport the drivers to begin with.
Oh, my lord.
Okay.
Just another ridiculous, senseless tragedy.
It's suddenly a race that Ryan Hunter-Reay decides to come out of retirement.
Move it on.
The fog's lifted actually quite nicely, actually, so we've got a bit of clearness.
My God. Look at, wow. Well, this has been fun, guys, and hopefully more fun to be had a little bit later.
Indeed. I hope you enjoyed the last 10-15 minutes of having to stare at my mullet. You're welcome, Matthew.
See you later, mate.
Always great. Okay. We'll say bye to the JBM folks as I sign off and then they keep talking.
Yeah, we'll keep talking.
That is indeed a running joke with the USN crew about staring at JT's mullet because...
Oh, right. Well, what have we got in the chat? Let's go back and catch up with what we're looking at here in our chat. I may as well go back to the start. Hello, everybody watching on. Hello. Greetings to Baby's Bottle. That's quite nice. Good evening. Where do we go to? I feel like I missed something by missing the entire first part. A couple of cars being out. Nothing really much happening out there on the moment, so that's okay. Least favourite snack. Least favourite snack is a question. Digestives. If I have to have a digestive.
all sorts.
Oh, good idea, yeah. If I have to have a digestive, it's because I've run out of every other good biscuit.
I'm trying to think of a way we can do this. JB.
Oh, fireworks!
Fireworks!
It's 10 o'clock! It's time for the fireworks! Kevin Lee's down there. Where's that Marty Schneider? They're a bit early, aren't they, JT?
They're not. Are they normally midnight or 10?
Yeah, they're usually midnight.
Or is it midnight at Le Mans?
Yeah, I think it's midnight in Le Mans and it's 10 here now. Is that all they've got this year for fireworks? When we did Le Mans, do you remember? It was absolutely fantastic. But no, this year it's a little bit different. I love how the old boards are trying to capture them, but we are just missing every single firework that's happening out here. You can hear them on the stream, but oh, there we go. Red for IMSA. It's a pretty sight.
Yeah, so the Rolex fireworks go off at 10 PM, the Le Mans fireworks go off at midnight.
Ah, okay. 3 AM for us here in the UK. I'm so mad that I can't watch them. Usually watching them is making it worse. If it helps, they're not that great. They're not the best they've been. But yeah, fireworks go off. Let's have a look. Where are we going to now? Will Cadillac win in F1 this year? I believe they can. Night races equals best races. Agree. Hello, everyone who's returned. Where are we getting up to? Corvette seems to be beating both. They are. JB and JT, who do you want to see at the Super Bowl? I've got New England and Seattle. I think it's going to be Seattle, definitely. And I think New England Patriots are going to be in it. That's the two me and Megan talked about, actually, as well. What about you?
Will end up being that,
Yeah. In which case, I think I'd support Seattle in that one.
So you cannot see. You can't see Speedway 2.
No. But is that because of the fireworks?
The drivers are literally racing through at 170 miles per hour, a cloud of smoke created by these fireworks.
And it's still foggy. That's another thing to point out as well. It's still foggy. So it's not exactly the best idea in fog to continue having these fireworks, but tradition is tradition, I suppose. I swear to God, if we have a full course yellow because of it, they'll never come back. God, did you see the spark of that one? It entered the circuit.
Yeah.
Very loud out here right now.
I can't hear you, which is probably for the best, JB. Anyway, they are very loud.
They are loud. They are loud.
I will give them that.
We haven't changed the fader either. The level's the same as the little race.
We have fireworks exploding on the circuit, everyone.
There
Health
we go.
and safety are gonna have a field day with that. My God.
Thank God that's over. It was not that good. It was nice, but not
4
that good.
minutes. Was that it?
Yeah.
4 minutes.
Full course yellow. Debris on track at turn 1 runoff. Full course yellows come out. Is that the curse of the commentator? Well, oh, okay. Fine by me. Full course yellow will bring it out. And it is a lot of smoke. Debris off track turn 1 runoff. That's what we're being told is the reason for this one. But the full course yellow has come off. All cars pack up as well, they've been told. Let's bring them back into contention. Very unusual, that one. But FCY is out. Right, where have we got on the? Where have we got on here? Cadillac. That's all about the channel. I do, but I live there. pages. No, seriously, it's a bleep idea, nearly impossible to execute at this point. That's about the race in DC for IndyCar. Is Van der Zande just slow? Where is he? 23 seconds off. He got caught out of pit stop. Coming through. Can we race? Well, you can't see half of them due to the low cloud. That is true. Corey Lewis is in. Let me have a look and see what car Corey Lewis is in. I'm looking. Still looking. I've got every driver, so this might take a while. Corey Lewis is in the 66 gradient racing. There you go.
Tyre?
Say again?
Is that a tyre in the back of that truck?
I think
Is
it
that what
was.
they picked up, or?
Yeah, that was the debris, yeah. Oh, well, that's a surprise. Didn't expect to see a tyre in. I won't be surprised. My Buick, might give you a thing, would have Dracula as a nighttime driver form of cheating. He could drive all night long. It would be. But what a driver. So, caution is out for the 6th time, I believe. I'm going to try and do mental math on this. But yellow breeds yellows. It's the Porsche safety car out now on the circuit. It's a different Porsche, actually, than what we had earlier on. It's gone from being a red Porsche to a black Porsche.
Problems for the 73 Pratt Miller Motorsports before that caution, by the way. Car was behind the wall. That was around... Let me just get this... I'm going to have to go to my backup because someone decided to close the tab after they read something, so I don't have it open to my main screen, which is a good thing to do, I guess. Guys, do not close your tab when you need it. They are, I'm not joking, they are sweeping the track.
Where we just did the fireworks.
Is that because of the fireworks?
Sticks, probably. I bet it's sticks. Something like that from
Anyway, scroll down. Car 73 went behind the wall 6 minutes ago.
Track surface working on course at many turns. Interesting. But we got no one. Oh, hang on a minute. There's the tyre. It is a tyre that got loose. But into the pits, as you said, was the Pratt Miller Motorsports. I wonder if that is part of the problem.
Maybe, but caution got called only 4 minutes ago. The car entered the pit and at 3:01, so 7 minutes ago, car 73 flat tyre continuing slowly speedway 4. That mentions a flat tyre. It doesn't mention a lost tyre and a lost wheel. Then it entered the pit lane and went behind the wall at 3:01. At 3:03, there was debris off track turn 1 runoff, but the flat tyre came from speedway 4. So maybe they're just sweeping the track.
Yeah, I'm still agreeing that it's the debris from
Did car 73 get a puncture from the fireworks?
Do you know, I'm thinking it did. In comes the 7 and the 6 and the 93 and the 10 and the 31. Basically, everyone's coming in as the prototype pits are open. LMP2 coming in as well. They've all got free pit stops. They may as well come in. Typical. Now there's the time to have an audio break. That's going to last 20 seconds. So 15 hours and 31 minutes to go. The 6 goes out. There's no point pushing that 7 away. It's just wasting time. It's a bit of extra fuel, yeah, but it's just not needed to come in. Oshama is incompatible with Motorsports. They're sweeping for marbles, simple as, but it's at the same part of the track where we just have the fireworks. Pass around is complete, we're being told. interesting though. As the full course yellow comes out once again. Let's take this opportunity then to catch up with our friends and colleagues at IMSA Radio.
Lane. 6 now ahead of 7. Sorry, 7 ahead of 6, I believe. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are in the same order. We'll check that in just a second.
Yeah, what I was going to say when they were talking about debris being cleared, you know, under that full course yellow did a bit of sweeping. One of the things I saw was a wheel being put into the back of one of the course vehicles, and of course that was the one from the Pratt Miller number 73 Orica. So
No, it
good thing
was.
they found your lost property, but the bad thing is the car's probably been quite damaged coming in on 3 rather than 4. And I'm not talking cylinders.
No, well, that would be quite a problem if they were down to 3 or 4 cylinders in that the Gibson V8 that powers the LMP2. But 3 tires, just as bad. Really unfortunate. That's a team that had showcased quite a bit of strength here, and a special story to have the brothers Fittipaldi, Pietro, and Enzo, who have supported one another in their respective racing careers all over the world, but losing the wheel, and it was a change in positions, and actually it was orchestrated. Now, we've seen this a time or two in this race. Porsche Penske trying to make sure they didn't have an obstructed entry or exit for either of their cars in the pit lane.
What we have to remember, though, in that stint is that Julian Andlauer, against Lawrence Vanthoor, he opened out 5-second margin, but it's a question of where, they seem quite content with the performance of their cars, and they seem quite happy to try not to have them racing on track. They can call a move, you take the lead, because we want you in front when it comes around to the pit stops, and it's doing them well. Best of the rest, of course, you go, gosh, look, it's only 3 seconds further back to Alex Palou in the number 93 Acura, but of course that's because the safety car, before the safety car came out, just remember they had a 15-second buffer. Of course, we've had a change. It wasn't Alex Palou in the chasing car at the time. We've just had driver changes, but it doesn't seem to matter who is in the Porsche Penske Motorsport cars. They took victory last year. You'd have to say at this point they're looking fairly good for doing it again this year, but then you look at what's left on the clock. It's just coming up to, it's getting towards 12 minutes past 10 at night. We're going to be going on until 1:40 in the afternoon on Sunday, so time aplenty for things to change. But from what we've seen so far, number 6, number 7 for Porsche Penske Motorsport, those 963s look in supreme form.
GT front runners coming into the pits. They only recently made their stops, and we saw it was just a splash for the Corvette number 3, nearly a collision in the pit lane for the 3 Corvettes. I think it was one of the Mustangs trying to come into its pit box that caused the Mustang to go long. They pushed that car back in its pit stall and nearly into the, I think, GTD Pro Windward Mercedes was the car in question. Could have been the Get Speed Bartone brothers car. Both are of darker complexion. Crisis averted in both cases, but it was awfully close there in the pits. And look, we've talked about it. Execution in the pit lane, avoiding mistakes in the pit lane. That was going to be a key to this race, given how crowded the pit lane is. That's especially true with all of these GT cars that we have here this particular event.
Well, it just so happens most of them have their pit garages right next door to rival cars in class, and then when you get this flurry, particularly, the field gets bunched up during a full course yellow, and then they come in according to their class. So even if your class, so let's say you've got 12, 15 cars, is quite spread out, it gets bunched, then you dive into the pits, and you're going to come in almost inevitably on the same lap, the first opportunity you have to do so, and that is when it can get really tough. You have to just hope. Thank your lucky stars if you don't have any class rivals around you. Just gives that little bit of space. And we talk about the level of competition with these cars. It's the little slip-ups that define the majority of change of position and stretching or diminishing of an advantage. Out on track, they're running clean, running with great pro drivers, and they tend not to have great jumps one way or another. But in the pits, so much can pivot. And that's where you have to really sympathise and empathise, if you will, with the mechanics and the people in the pits, because they have to sit, observe, be on their mettle, and then, bam, they have to burst into action and not make mistakes. We've already had quite a few penalties for tiny little elements, but they're in the rules. It's a transgression, and it's all in the name of safety.
There is a safety vehicle sitting just to the inside of the track in the Le Mans chicane. Looks like one of the jet dryers, which can also be used simply to blow debris off the racing surface.
It's not a place you'd want to sit, because the car is almost not quite dead ahead as the cars come down towards the Le Mans chicane. They're on the. They come fairly close to the wall on the right upper side of the circuit. Then they turn in because they look straight ahead to the sort of escape road. But that course vehicle is almost facing them, but it's about 10 feet past the apex of the corner. But they've all gone past us at least once now, so at least they know where it is. But again, it wouldn't be there unless it wasn't a very good reason as to why it needed to be cleared.
Not the best, is it, JT, out there to have a jet dryer in any circumstance? I know it's probably just cleaning it all away, but yeah, as Bruce says, very worrying.
I wouldn't want to be sat in that jet dryer where it was waiting right there.
No, I know. Oh, hang on. Is that because are they just swap streams? Have IMSA swap streams? Is that what's going on here?
Maybe.
They have. They have. So I now need to do some jiggery pokery as well to continue in with
Perfect
this.
time to do it, to be fair, and while they've got the caution.
Oh, I agree, 100%. It just makes sense because now this will be part 2 for the next stream. So they've swapped over. We swapped over earlier on, but that's going to take a little bit more time, as you can hear some clicking in the background, to take it in. Rolex sweeps it, don't TikTok. Rolex sweeps it, don't TikTok. Oh, it's TikTok. Here you go. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. We want some action on the circuit, please. There we go. Skip. And, oh, hang on a minute. They haven't actually clicked go live yet. Oh, there we go.
They have.
It wasn't working for some reason. Let's just skip up a little bit.
They were just on the starting soon screen, JB.
Oh, it takes ages, doesn't it? We didn't do that when we swapped over. We went to the orbit, we played the Stinger, and then we just went back again. We didn't play the full 1 minute intro again, because people were getting annoyed at us. They want to see timings and racing. It's bad enough we have to swap over, because YouTube doesn't allow more than 24 hours of live streaming. They sometimes do, but the analytics go weird. And we like to see our analytics. Actually, no, they don't. They don't allow it, actually, because only 11 hours and 55 minutes stay on stream. Instant Evolving Cars 3 and 48 is under review, according to Race Control, and commence the class splits as the 24 BMW pit road.
My memory's not great, and you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let Race Control sort that out. While they do so, a chance to pop back down to the pits in Duncan.
Yeah, we catch up with the
Duncan!
motorsport car. We've got Logan Sargent, and first of all, a little bit of almost housekeeping on your body there, because this is your first 24-hour race. This is the baptism of fire. Bossman tells me, no matter what's happening, you're doing really well.
Yeah, it's going well. I mean, no matter what, you have to stay on top of the treatment just to make sure your body can last, the course of the race. Petit Le Mans was a long one for me, and it lasted 2 hours, 40 minutes there, so I'm used to it. But, no, I mean, the car's performing great. I think the changes that we made coming from the last session yesterday have been super positive. A bit of a shame we're a few laps down, so this caution's helping, and just be hoping for a few more.
How'd you fit in here? I mean, there's a lovely atmosphere in the team. What's it like? Does it feel like home to you now?
Yeah, it's been great. I feel like it's a super nice atmosphere to work in. I feel like we've been, grinding away through the roar and into this weekend to try and find the balance. And I think, we finally found the right direction coming into the race today, and the car's performing great.
You're doing a great job, really a great job. And a little bit of maintenance, is that just on the shoulders feeling a bit tight there?
Yeah, things just tighten up a little bit here and there. You can do a lot to help, adjust the belt slightly, move them around a little bit, but important to stay loose in between stints.
Okay, thank you very much. Kyle, the boss man himself, I mean, It's not been the greatest, we know that, you've had a lot of things going on, but sum up basically how Logan's doing.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear a word of that.
We've got a restart!
Green flag going on, but eventful race for us so far. As Logan said, unfortunately we're about 8 laps down right now after contact at the start, but long way to go, and we've come back from more before, so we'll see. Car's fast, so that's the main thing.
Yeah, we're good. Thank you very much.
Green flag, we are racing again here at Daytona. The 6 and 7 Porsches now 1 and 2, and they are leading the field. Delatraz in 3rd, Polo 4th, Braun in 5th position. The 04 leading LMP2 ahead of Goldberg, and Rasmussen is in the 99. Garg is in the 43. Changes over in GTD Pro, the number 4 under pressure again for the number 1 of the Hessel, but we are back racing again, JT. And it looks like the fog has lifted just a little bit coming out of Speedway 1 and 2.
Yep, fog has lifted for now. Weird to hear Duncan Vincent on IMSA radio on Rolex 24, but I'm all here for it. Of course, British Superbike circuit commentator and the Not Kill commentator up in Scotland, hence the Scottish accent. Through the Le Mans chicane for the first time, all single file at the moment, but if we look further back, that is
the 11.
Rexy in GTD getting involved as well.
That's with the 11, I believe. So that's the 70. Yeah, that's the number 11 of Hansen, the TDS Racing coming through. By the way, Goldberg's dropped from 2nd to 5th in class of LMP2. Terrible restart from him. That's why they shifted so much down to the back. Any truth to the rumour that GR and Honda are joining next year? I've heard rumours of Honda wanting to join in with the hypercar classes as well. That seems to be pretty much true.
GR. It's something's happening with Lexus and GR, I believe.
Yeah, we've been hearing.
I believe Lexus is leaving and it's becoming GR.
JT's got the news and info. He's done, well, we're all prepped, but he's got more prep than anybody as well over the past 24 hours. Instant involving cars 3 and 48 now under review. Car 10, pit lane speed violation, 2 drive through coming through. Been watching the in-cars on IMSA TV. Listen to you guys, Bone Dribble, thanks. Tony, I'm glad you enjoy it. Pleasure to have you on as well. Hello, everybody. Blimey, just skipped a 20-minute ad. Apologies for that. Actually can skip it, but my
Lexus
God.
Racing is rebranding to GR.
Lexus is rebranding to GR, so there we go. Confirmed. 20-minute ad.
And there's a penalty for the 10 plus 2 and drive-through, and incident involving cars 3 and 48 reviewed. No action as it was incidental.
Fair, to be fair, as we ride on board now. Trying to see who's side by side. That's the 93 trying to go around the outside of the 40s. That's Pelot trying to pass Delatraz. What series am I covering? This is so weird. Oh, the F2 days are screaming at me right now. Pelot still trying to go through around the outside. Again, another ad. We've only just started on this stream, effectively, about 5 minutes ago. Oh, spinner in the first corner. It's one of the LMP2s, I believe. And
52, I think.
yeah, and it's going to get restarted up sooner or later and regen to the circuit. It is indeed the 52, Michel Goldberg at the wheel for the Brian Head Autosport PR1, Manthe and Dakar coming to a stop. Is it just let the GT feel through? I think so. It will get going again and back out onto the track. Let these now drop right to the back, but just a spin. Hope there was contact involved, because if you just dropped it, that's a really bad thing to do. On board with the number 93, whose camera has dropped on the inside. HRC. Honda Formula R. Right, here's the replay. Oh, he's dropped it under braking. The rear just stepping out. That's the third car we've seen do that down at turn 1 today. Just as soon as you hit the brakes, the rear steps out, it snaps. And you've got about as much chance of saving it as you have saving that lovely biscuit when you've just dunked it and you drink too much and it's just broken off. It's that heartbreak. You can see it's going, and there's nothing you can do to save it. I've lost many a good biscuit like that. I hope that resonated to people back home, because depending on where you are in the world, if you're in Daytona, listen to us in the grandstand, which I know many of you are, it's 10:24 in the evening. Here in the UK, however, it's 3:24 a.m. as the 43 the 43 of the Inter competition has got ahead of the 4 of Kurtz and has dropped down in the order. We're very much in the witching hour, people. That's what I like to say. So it's getting a bit tiresome, but to be fair, I think, yeah, so far, I'm alright. You watch, come 7, 8 a.m. in the morning, I'm going to be like banging my head against the table or something. Side by side, that's the number 3 Corvette of Garcia getting sent out wide. Presumably by one of the LMP2s. It's hard to tell from this angle which one is the 24. So that says the BMW in the GTP prototype, Grand Tour prototype car. Sent out. Is it possible for you to make a more British metaphor? I'll have a go. I'll have a go and see if I can make a more British metaphor. Do you know where in America dunk biscuits in your tea? Although you'll call them cookies, wouldn't you? You know, like this. What is an American biscuit for you, like over there? Don't know. Cookie? That's more of a biscuit. Scone? Just a normal biscuit, but I don't think you know. Do we play Fortnite? I play Fortnite. I haven't played for a while though. JT?
The only time I played Fortnite was against my will when I was back in secondary school and my friends wanted me to play with them. So I just played with it because why not?
I played it a lot during lockdown and got really good, but I haven't played it in about a year or two. Off goes round the 4.
That's
so that's
third in LMP2.
That's the crowd racing, the crowd track racing, and it's stuck down at turn 5. Can it actually get going again? It's pulled right off the circuit and it's now turning the suspension in, but that's looking a bit dodgy. It's getting closer and closer. George Kurtz is getting closer and closer to that barrier, the exit at turn 5. And it doesn't look like he can spin the car around. He's trying to reset the car, but yeah, gone for a spin. 3rd in class for Kurtz. And now he's got a problem. Here it is, riding with him on board. Down to the International Horseshoe, turns in. As soon as he gets to the power, rear steps around on him. It just keeps happening. Should have got back. Should have got into it in the early days, and you would have had a Black Knight and all that lot. I played it. I played the original chapter, and then didn't. Oh, look how close the 11 was, nearly getting taken out as well. That's Hansen trying to come back through.
And the 22.
That too, and he's still off the circuit. He's got it pointing the right way, but he's now got a lap down himself. So the timing monitor's not going to update just yet. Dear me. Where have we got up to? iRacing is a blast when the main Monza and Lotus 49. Oh, I want to do that. To come into it. How is Kevin Estre doing? Well, the number 6 he's in. Van Horth driving at the moment. They're leading the race. So Estre is leading. We don't eat scones and we don't drink tea like in society. It's not a thing, but I'm about to get snowed in for 2 days. I've brought a box of 100 tea bags on my necessity run. Good idea. Have a panic, have a cup of tea. It's good. And let's not mention what happened in Boston.
So apparently the 11 caused the 04 to spin there because the incident's under review.
I didn't see. I thought he just dropped on his own. How can you blame the 11 for... That didn't look like an accident. We were on the onboard. It doesn't look like he just dropped it. The 11's got a camera. I'd love to see the onboard of that, please, IMSA, if you're watching. I'm from Massachusetts. Yes, I am aware Massachusetts is having a very big cold front coming in. If you are, of course, you're probably watching us stateside. Thoughts and prayers over the next couple of days when you're getting snowed in. Stay safe. Don't do anything daft. Just stay in your home. Enjoy a little snow day. And I hope you're okay. Wisconsin as well. JT, what's that snow front looking like? Because it's actually a possibility, though. We were told that frost could have hit Daytona. That would have been a new one on me.
Do you want to see the winter weather map? Because if I share my screen, would it mess up your systems?
No, because it's just located on your screen at the moment. I can probably click it to you. What's this then? Wisconsin is the snow going in Florida. In the south, we're doing sweet, cold iced tea. Sometimes we like to make flavoured tea, peach or raspberry. We do that as well. But in the summer, I make a very nice strawberry and raspberry sweet tea. Never seen racing in snow or ice. It would be a red or yellow.
There you go.
I have actually seen it, and it was a red flag back at the Spa race for World Endurance a couple of years ago. 2 seconds, JT, just getting these shown on video. Watch stream. Right, we've got it on screen now. It's just loading in. There we go. Talk us through it.
That is all of the winter weather warnings, guys.
So basically, if you're in America, well, you don't need to invade Greenland anymore.
Okay.
Greenland has come to you.
Let's just get rid of all of the other ones real quick. Hold on.
Oh, that was a good one for 10:30, man.
Me just disable all of the
Well played, thank you. Thank you.
other ones.
Love my sweet
There
tea.
you go.
Full of snow. Hot tea. Hot tea. Get a hot tea. Yeah.
That is every single winter
My
weather
God.
warning.
That is a...
These up here are cold weather advisory. Up here, if it would like to work, please. I'm like kind of live Radar Omega, so if you would like to work with me, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, but it's a perfect time to say that you've been
Oh.
driving all night, your hands were on the wheel. It's radar love.
Winter weather advisories are purple, and then the pink is the main winter storm warning. There you go, you are welcome.
JT is our weatherman. If you're new to us here on JB Motorsports, he knows everything and how to put it through. We're driving all night, my hands went on the wheel.
I guess have you still got my screen open?
Yes, we do.
That is what the
A lot of weather
that is what
warnings.
the winter.
Wow.
Heavy snow mixed with sleet and freezing rain along the south of the Bluegrass and western Kentucky parkways. South of the parkway, storm total snow and sleet of 4 to 8 inches with total ice amounts up to 3/4 of an inch. And then if we go over here, there. So, yeah, fun.
Just to answer Tony, the car in front of the 3 is indeed the 1. Yeah. Garcia is behind the BMW as well at the moment. There he is. Hi. Oops, I'm going to do like a billion things at once while trying to keep my eye on the commentary. There we go. Coming up for our hourly update.
There's 290 alerts related to winter weather, JB.
I so wish it was still Christmas time we could sing.
Please, no. Thank you.
No, because Megan will come down into the comment box and shoot me. It's actually turned into quite a nice night here. It's the sort of... The fog sort of lifted ever so slightly. I suppose anything really works, doesn't it, after a while? On board with the number 7, Julian Anler, chasing down the number 6, Lawrence Van Horth. If you're a kid watching your first motorsport event and you're losing it over the numbers, I agree. I just do it now to annoy Omi and JT, really. I don't even understand it to begin with. Whoa, 3 wide to turn 1, the 66. Getting involved with the 75, the 27, and then Julian Anler slapped back in the middle of it. A lot of melee through that first corner. You can see how much the GTD Pro Field and the GTD are caught up now with the GTP cars on your monitor. They're all sort of pushed in together. When was that snow race in Spa? What is it? It was a couple of years ago. It was 2018 onwards, one of the years in Spa it snowed. Literally, in one day at Spa, it was sunny, it was cloudy, it rained,
2019,
it snowed.
6 hours of Spa.
There you go, 2019. It rained, it snowed, it was sunny, it was dry, and it was just everything. And it actually snowed.
Search up 2019 6 hours of Spa snow racing, and there's a video on Reddit.
It was one of the weirdest days.
Or, in fact, just search up Spa snow racing, the video's there.
for the 7 of Anlar. I never watched that race live, it was weird. It's a rather comfortable 1 degree Fahrenheit here in Central. Oh my god. Adam, I hope you're okay as well.
That is...
There's no rain, no rain for the forecast of the race now.
That is -17.
Oh my god. In our conversion.
In the proper version.
Yes, the correct, because we actually we do
way.
Celsius, you do Fahrenheit, which confuses me so much. I have a high of -8. My God. Glad you
That
did
is -22.
See, at that point, I'd just consider moving to Alaska. It might be warmer with global warming. My God. Still, Rex is getting past there by the 7. Fingers crossed. Coming up on your hourly update. Not much happened in this hour, and it went by quite quick, actually.
Are you sure not much has happened in this hour? Because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 topics.
Yeah, but how have we already blown through an hour? They are going
And lots
thick
has happened in this hour compared to the last hour.
They are really coming thick and fast in this one. It's quite fun. Really enjoying the 24 hours here for Daytona.
I've got a feeling that this hourly update will go the full 5 minutes or even longer than the 5 minutes scheduled for
Does that mean I've got time for a packet of crisps?
Yes.
Woohoo! Braun in the 60 gets ahead of Delachaz in the 40. So that's 4th place now for the Cadillac Wayne Taylor Racing that have moved up the order. We're looking at the number 4 of the GTD Pro, the Corvette Racing by Pratt Miller Motorsports. They are running, Milner leading, and right behind him is the number 1 BMW Paul Miller Motorsport. So you've got Pratt Miller and Paul Miller. I wanted one coming through. Don't anger the moose. In Ohio, you avoid the people. Currently 17 in Anchura. Oh, I hope everyone's okay. Stay safe, everybody. Stay safe. It is not nice. Car 73 has returned from behind the wall. So that is... what category? What are we looking at? Here we go.
LMP2 Pratt Miller Motorsport car, the one that lost the wheel at the start, which caused
the yellow, yeah. Thank you, JT. See, at this point of the night, we sort of just trickle on, trying to get in. Ah, penalty, JT. That time invalidated again for car 19. Put them in order on here. You have to really fight for I know where they are.
GTD
Van der Steur.
11th in class. Just a shortcut at turn 7, so that's not a big deal.
That's the Aston Martin.
Just a lap time validated.
Yeah, the Aston Martin Vantage GT3 Evo, the Van der Steur Racing. Sponsored by EFC Systems, Q8 Oils, Dragonfire Tool Storage, Hexis, and X-Shield. Can you get any more sponsors on one car? They've got the most in the field looking at our information in front of us with the stat guide. Definitely don't hit the moose with a deer as well. I know that saying, I can't remember why I know that saying. Minute to go into your hourly update. I'm yawning, but I'm not tired. It's 10:39 over there in Daytona. It is 3:49 AM here in the UK. What time did you get up, JT?
4:30.
PM.
Yeah.
Good. I got up at lunchtime, 12 PM.
Why?
couldn't get back to sleep. The sun was right in my room, so I just woke up and thought, oh, I'll just get up and have some food. Had a lazy start to the day.
JB, have your packet of crisps, because it is time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh Turner, presented by Omi's mouse called Fred. That is a running joke, by the way. If you didn't watch part 1, Omi, one of our commentators, has a mouse in his room. 15 hours to go in the Rolex 24. There was a full course caution due to debris off track at turn 1 in the runoff, which was a wheel from the 73 Pratt Miller Motorsport car in the LMP2 class. This car went behind the wall for 36 minutes before returning from behind the wall and is now back out on track. Penalty for the 10 Cadillac Wayne Taylor racing car in GTP. It had a pit speed violation and received a drive-through penalty, which has already been served. And in LMP2, it's been a chaotic hour for that class. The 52 Brian Herter Autosport car went for a spin in turn 1, but continued. And also in LMP2, the 04 CrowdStrike racing by APR car spun at turn 3, took a while to get turned around, but continued. This incident was with the 11 TDS racing car, also in the LMP2 class, and the incident is under review. We will update you with that once we get it. And the incident between Car 3 Corvette Racing in GTD Pro and 48 Winwood Racing in GTD Pro was reviewed, but no action was taken as the incident was deemed accidental. Here is your top 3 of each class, starting with GTP. It's the 6th Porsche Penske Motorsports, who has just started lap 295 of the Rolex 24. 1.387 seconds the gap to second, which is the other Porsche Penske Motorsport car, the 7, and then the 2 Acura Meyershank racing cars of the 93, followed by the 60 in 3rd and 4th in class. In LMP2, they have completed 286 laps. It's the 99, the Golden Spike, 11th overall, first in class. That's Rasmussen behind the wheel of that. And then in 2nd in class in LMP2, 12th overall, it's the 43 Inter-Europol competition car, followed by the 343, the other Inter-Europol competition car, in 3rd in class, and 13 overall. Leader in GTD Pro, they have completed 275 laps. It is the 4 Corvette racing car, 22nd overall, 1st in class GTD Pro, 23rd overall, 2nd in class GTD Pro. It's the 1 Paul Miller racing car, followed by 24th overall, and 3rd in class, the 3 Corvette racing car, with Garcia behind the wheel. Down in GTD, you've got the 21 AF Corsa USA leading the way. They are 33rd overall and have completed 274 laps. And 2nd in class GTD is the 27 Heart of Racing team, 34th overall and 35th overall. 3rd in class is the 96. It's my car, it's the car that I run. It's the Turner Motorsport car, definitely. I run it. There's not another person with the surname Turner who runs that. Anyway, cars out. 16 Myers Riley Motorsport in GTD, 83 AF Corsa USA in LMP2, 120 GTD in Wright Motorsport, and then the 62 GTD Pro and the 28 GTD also out. Track temperature is 66 Fahrenheit, which is 18.9 degrees Celsius, and still no change in air temperature, still 63 Fahrenheit, 17.2 degrees Celsius. Humidity back down by 1%, down to 88%. Wind is 2 miles per hour in a northerly direction. And that is the same for both down on the infield and on the top of the tower. That is it, as we have increasing clouds with little temperature change is the status from the infield weather station. That is it from this hour update of the Rolex 24 with 14 hours and 55 minutes left. We love it when an hourly update goes to schedule and we don't have to fill or overrun. JB, back to you.
Thanks, JT. So, we are now getting set for a very interesting run as the number 40 of Louis Deltraz gets ahead of the 31 of Jack Aitken. 2 Cadillacs, one with Rain Taylor Racing, one with V-Line. They move over on the course as well. Going rather well, this. The 24 hours of Daytona. Beautiful conditions. As JT was talking about, the fog has gone ever so slightly.
Yes.
Got a question. How do I meet the... Oh, can you get that? I think it says, how do I meet the drivers?
Yes, there.
Got it. Okay, so it says, how do I meet the drivers? I'm already here, just how do I catch them to get an autograph? If you can get into the infield section, if you go underneath the track into the infield and hang around the paddock area, that's where they'll be. If you're already there, just walk around the back of the garages if you can, and say hello. Friendly drivers they are. Have confidence. I just want to bring in what Anne is saying. Dear Weirdly Fast 2. Yeah, our colleague and my girlfriend Nina, who works with us as well, she lives quite near some deer, and they come out randomly, and they are fast. It's weird how quick they are, and how blind you can be. JT, have you ever experienced... Have you ever eaten... Have you eaten deer?
Have I eaten deer?
Venison.
No, I have not.
I implore you try it. It's very nice. Yeah, venison is surprisingly nice.
I did my share of unintentional automotive deer hunting.
What happened? What did you do? Am I scared to ask? Am I allowed to ask? What did you do? This guy's going to be telling us when he hit something. Hello to everybody. Oh, what were these jokes I missed out on, by the way? If you run over an alligator in Florida, you say, was that a Daytona bust to Apex? Cole also says, I always thought Michigan, that's a real small town, was as far away as you get from space. It's a wonderful atmosphere we're having right now here in Daytona. 14 hours and 52 minutes to go. Everyone feels so good when we get to 12 hours and everyone will go, yes, we did half of the race. Brilliant. Here's the number 6 with Louis Van Horth at the wheel. Julian Anlauer, 1.4 seconds behind him right now. I think, JT, you would agree that the best thing we've got right now is the fact is that, not in, like in previous years where the leader just went out in the distance in all classes and they couldn't be caught, we're nearly halfway through here and we've got a really strong race across all classes. At least 4 or 5 drivers could win it.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got battles for the lead in GTP and GTD Pro. GTD, the gap between first and second is 5.5 seconds, and then LMP2, the gap between first and second is 17 seconds. So big gap in LMP2, but we'll see what happens with pit stops and everything there.
Cole says foggy road, hundreds of deer, and on the Nantes Trans Scenic Road at night. Should never have been on the road with the road flooded with deer. Bloody hell. Simon Pagino
that was the most British response you could have ever gotten.
It was. Simon Pagino waved at me once while I was working on a Penske Acura merch booth. Brilliant. Simon's such a good fella. We miss him in racing. When I was working firefighter in IMSA, all the drivers were great. They are. And Devon, who says, thanks guys for the stream, very much appreciate it. Absolutely no problem at all. We love doing it. We hope you love what we do as well. It's all about the fan engagement as well. This is a motorsport watch-along by fans, for fans, including the fans. And there goes the 8 diving up the inside of the 69. And it's getting through, the LMP2 getting through on traffic. It's the Tower Motorsport getting ahead of the Get Speed GTD Pro. Van Hoff still up there by such a margin. It's very, very, very impressive. As we continue to close in. On board with Van Hoff. 2.1 seconds now over Antlauer. But there is a lot of traffic ahead of him. Including, is that the 70? It's a 73, yeah. The Pratt Miller Motorsport car just getting out of its way. So the leader now goes to the high line through Speedway 2 and will take about half a dozen cars. These GT cars, JT, look like they're standing still. The prototypes, they are so much faster. It's fantastic to witness the braking skill of them all.
Yeah, well, GTD Pros have completed 280 laps, while GTPs have just ticked over to lap 300. So GTPs have done 20 more laps than GTDs. So the speed difference is insane as they click over to lap 301 now. Do the GTP cars. JB, if you would like to take your eyes to the Curry Madhouse, no, not Bowman Gray, but JBM Madhouse,
I'm looking.
You can see how much writing had to be done for that past hourly update.
Yes, a lot. I can see on our computer monitor we've got up here in the booth. That was a long hour. I stand fully corrected when I said it would not be a short hour. It's a long hour. By the way, the information below JT is the points as they stand for the GTP drivers. Many people requested that last year, so we've put it on now. That's obviously when there's only 2 of us in the commentary box. As when there's 3, it'll be a lot more easier. Hopefully Matthew Owens will join in soon. We know that we're going to have Jackson Lambrose back soon.
Let me check the stream, hold on.
Presumably he needs a little bit of a break as well after that.
Matthew is at 3 minutes 14 left in the 4th quarter.
In comes Goldberg from the Autosport USA in the 22. There's a deer joke. What did the doe say after she came out of the woods? I'll never do that. Deer 4, deer 5, deer bucks again. Dear me. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's an interesting joke. There's the number 4. It's getting a bit, I don't want to say the Q word, but they're all being a bit, oh, it's getting towards midnight, we've got 14 hours left, we have to sort of behave a little bit. And they really don't have to. They can hurry up a little bit and get on with it. We're coming up to half distance, let's not forget. When would half distance be? 1 AM in the morning? 1:40 AM? With the race turning 1:40?
6:40 AM for us over here, 1:40 AM over there in the States.
So, a long way to go. About 2 hours and 45 minutes. 46 actually, just looking on the clock. It's counting down. And then it's just be half the race to go. I want to know actually, a quick question to everybody in the YouTube chat. Do you find that when the endurance races go, and when it gets light outside, when the sun comes up, do you get a burst of energy again? Because I always find in the commentary box, you really do sort of get another level of energy sort of given back to you after when the sun comes up. It's like Superman getting recharged. It's quite funny. But I always get it. What about you, JT?
Yeah.
of course, should we say anything about cake? It being like that. Do you get a burst of energy when the sun comes up at an endurance race? Get voting. I want to know. Thank you, that GT. And of course, get your questions coming in as well to us. Anything you want to know during the witching hours. It's nearly 4 AM here in the UK. Interesting enough, if I take my headset off and put it down, it's so quiet in this commentary box, which makes me wonder, it's just my voice being put out. It's the, because of course you can hear the audio in the background. That's the best mistake we ever made a couple of years ago. I'll tell you a funny story while we've got you here. The audio you hear in the background of the pure audio noise, we do that, and it was discovered by accident. I was trying to get audio because I was covering a football game, and it was my first ever one, and I wanted to have the Sky commentary in my ears from the actual pro commentators, and I discovered that you can have the pure feed accidentally. So it stayed on. When was that? 2022, 23?
It's 23.
Yes, I think it was, yeah. So we had audio ever since for the track, and my God, has it made a difference? Because it's, instead of commentating with literally what would be this, just as commentating, it had the background noise, which means you can breathe a little bit, you can relax, and let the audio tell part of the story.
Like how the football commentators, when there's a goal, they pause to let the atmosphere take it as well.
Yeah. If we're silent, there's the audio in the background. The M3 race car, I've been trying to look at what put them 2 laps down, but can't seem to find anything about what put them laps down. So 2 laps down, who are you looking for here? The PAF Motorsport number 9 GTD? Is that what you're looking for? Which would be the Lamborghini. No, you're looking for the BMW, are you? Okay. There's been a couple of drive time penalties, by the way, that'll come through. Wow, leaders in from LMP2. That's Christian Rasmussen in the night. Hang on, is that a fire? Is that a log fire?
Probably.
Oh, the path. No, I can't find anything why it's gone 2 laps down either.
Let me check. Hold on.
Into the pit lane has come Christian Rasmussen in the 99 AO Racing. The 9 car. Yeah, the PAF Motorsport Lamborghini Huracan GT3 Evo is 2 laps down.
Car 9 got a penalty for pit lane speed violation. That was at 7:53. And then
it had contact with the number 6 that's currently in the race and put a damaged side pod on it. Don't know if they've prepared that under the yellows.
had a lap time invalidated, but that doesn't give any penalty. So yeah, the only thing that I can find is it had a drive-through penalty within the first hour of the race.
There's that advert again that we got on mute. So you see what I mean now about how we're going to keep talking because there's no background audio.
It was a pit lane speed violation +3 drive-through at 2:53 Eastern, 7:53 GMT. It's the only thing that I can find on it.
Makes sense as we come into it. As Van Horth leading still with this race. 305 laps now been completed. Thank you. That will cycle him out of contention. Sadly so, yeah. JT with all the super duper information keeping us on track. There's Rexy in the 77. Where's he running down on our timing screen now then? Rexy runs
6th in class, 27th overall.
Yeah, we're really low down, isn't it? With Nick Tandy at the wheel right now. In the air racing, 284 laps complete. There's the 44. That's the Magnus Racing Virtual Energy Aston Martin GT3 Evo in the GTD class. And that's running 46th overall and 13th in class. Just have to look at the time on of it. The same one that you have available back at home. Poor Hinch is cursed, yeah. Hinch actually was the one driving when the number 6 car hit him earlier on. And it was Hinch's fault as well because he darted down. Tried to get out of the way, but the 6 was on the inside. So sadly, he caused that incident. 1 hour 40 to go. It's 4 AM here in the UK. It's 11 PM over in Daytona. Still a long way to go of racing here, though. Pleasure to have you on JB Motorsports. A lot of good action to contend with. Into your pole competition, only 343 now coming into the pit lane. Bit more of a change then, which is good news. Antonio Frucco has come into the pits in the number 21, 4th in class in GTD. So we're starting to see pit stops coming across from all classes now. That's going to be exciting. Why is the 64 Mustang GTD Pro in 11th? Had a problem early on. It's running on lap 284, so it's a lap down on everything else, but the 64 Ford Racing got caught up in a little bit of drama on the restart and is just trying to lap itself back up the order. Not out of the woods, you can easily get a lap back in the next 13 hours. Hello, that's one spotter who's got it right. He's bought himself a portable tent.
Nothing on race control messages about the 64.
So keep an eye out, it's just slow. Noah says West Coast is 8 PM. Don't mind being stuck with you at all. West Coast is 8 PM. Central is at 10 PM. Daytona's at 11. We here in the UK.
Mountain is at 9. Then Alaskan is at 7. And then Hawaii is at 6. If I've done my maths correctly.
JT and JB need to find a way to watch the 26 NASCAR Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Was nice. I presume it'll be
It's
on
on
my
YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be on YouTube, and it should be on my media thing as well. So I'll have a look at that. We'll try and get a couple of clips in here ready for Bowman Gray this coming weekend. It's a busy couple of schedules. And don't worry, by the way, I wasn't planning on using the lip mic for the 24 hours, but here we are. But it won't be in the NASCAR, so I'll have my headset back for NASCAR. So don't worry, people. I'm not going to alienate all our American viewers. Midwest looking good. So we look then. Rasmussen has returned to the lead in LMP2. Kovasaur and the Etiopia competition are 2nd and 3rd. What a comeback from those. They were right down the order. DeResta now in the field as well. I'm not going to lie, one of the poles just fly by and I looked for a second like the car had a contact, so I sort of had to do a double take then as well. Lots of action coming in now. The race settling down into the night shift, closing in on midnight. And it'll be 13 hours to go in that one. Technically 13 hours and 40, because for some reason here at Daytona we run at 40 minutes past the hour just to make life a little bit more difficult for broadcasters. That means you're off at 7. I'm sure Matthew Owens will come in and say, oh, we should start at this time, we should start at that time and do it this way, do it that way. I look forward to it. He's always had many opinions on the issues as well coming in. What's that question come up? Why is
66 in pit? I believe it was just a routine pit stop because it's back out on track now.
Yeah, all we've got is the 16, the 27 and the 83 in the pit lane according to my timing screens.
16, 83, 120, 62 and 28 are the ones out, yes.
Thank you.
And then the 27 is the only car actively running and in the pits. That's dropping down the order in GTD as it has its work. It was the leader of GTD, was the 27 Heart of Racing, but that now comes into the pit. So yeah, I believe, don't quote me on this if I'm wrong, but I believe it was just a routine pit stop for the 66.
Makes sense. Nothing wrong with the British, they gave us Top Gear.
Tonight, Omi has a mouse in his room. JB talks about girls.
Hello.
And Richie talks about football. If you were not with us for part 1, you have no idea what any of that was about.
Oh, yeah. Part 1 was brilliant as well. Hopefully part 2 is...
I love how you included the hello in there.
Hello.
Quality.
Oh, I really want it. Into the Pits comes the 60 and the 93. 93 is away first.
I need to get that as a soundboard on the JBM Discord.
Let me give you a good one then. Hello. Oh, good exit from the 60. That was Braun in the Acura.
I will clip it
Nice
and I will
racing.
do it after the Rolex.
I thought you might clip it. I'll get it all sorted. They do sell traps for mice, you know. Yeah. JT, literally, back me up here. Only we could tell something was wrong because he was looking down at the floor like this.
Yeah, definitely.
Quite funny. Into the pit lane comes race leader number 6, Porsche Penske Motorsport, number 7, Porsche Penske Motorsport, as they have done the entire race in together, not splitting the strategy at all. They want to keep it calm. Oh, tyre stops actually coming through. What have you been in there for 50 seconds? Miles away, doesn't it? I don't think that's right, that graphic. I don't know what they're talking about, but it's flashing up quite quickly. It's not going into full seconds. It went from 65 to 68 in the space of a second. It must be the amount of energy percentage. Yeah,
Be able to do it now because I have my bus mixer here. I can feed my phone audio through the bus mixer plugged into my laptop, which will be going into Audacity, and then I can just get the clip there.
Replay into the pits. This is one of the Porsches. This is the number 6. Ooh, was that speeding at the line? I wonder if that's going to be a little penalty for Van Horth, who has now become Matt Campbell, and the 7 has now become Heinrich. So Matt Campbell now takes over in the number 6 Porsche. Just a little bit late on the brakes. The cockroach traps have more nice traps in my... Oh my god. What else we got? That's great, yeah. A lot of action, a lot of running.
Leader of GTT into the pits, so I don't know if you've mentioned that already.
No, I didn't. That was Aiken coming in as the 93 going side by side with the 7 in LMP2. Got to be very careful. Don't get contact. The 80 nearly slaps into the side of the 93. And the 93 is right at the back of the 6 as well. So what's happened there with Campbell? Because that's going to be Palou going for a move on the inside. And Palou gets ahead. So... haven't stopped yet, but gaining track position is vital. Peanut butter plus snappy spring, hopefully a Penske Porsche. Agreed. Into the pits comes the 31. That's Jack Aitken, as JT said. Away he goes. Van Horth in 2, and they're going to come out nearly into each other. That was close. There's the 23. That's Gunn and the Aston Martin. Fog's starting to return now, actually. It disappeared, now it's coming back again. This way down into Speedway 4, there's a little bit of an angle coming through. That's the last thing we want. Really is the last thing. This is the Valkyrie, the Heart of Racing car. Again, pretty much, where are they now in the order? Pretty much low down the list. 11th in the class, 19th overall, after 3 stops on the circuit early on. Cheerio as well, Adam. Hope you know you're going to be alright. If Colton finishes high enough, will he have enough super license points? I don't think IMSA in just one race classifies as points in the FIA super license. Certainly not this one. I don't think it would be massive. JT, we've got a drive-through.
Do we?
It's car 60 working on car outside of pit box. It's a drive-through penalty for him.
Ah, I have got you saying hello in my ears right now.
Hello. Shank Racing, they're not going to be happy with that one. With another failure to come through. Bob Potcraft says the race has 13 hours under the lights. So more than half the race is in the darkness, by the way. Wow. Cole says, good talking in Don't Live in the UK because the Bobbies were at my door now with that joke. Good thing I don't live in the UK. Yes. No, Ice will be there though. What's that? It is apple juice time. How to get through a 24-hour race? Apple juice. That's good. That's good. I believe it's one of your 5. Yeah, it is one of your 5 a day. There's also a banana in the house. I don't know why, I've just been craving a banana. Anybody know why you crave bananas so much? I wonder if it's like a prehistoric thing from evolution. This is the 60. Yeah, clearly outside of the pit box. It's in the Proton 93 box as well, so the 60 missed his marks massively. And that's why there's a penalty being given, sadly. You snooze, you lose sometimes, I'm afraid. That's the way the cookie crumbles in this amazing sport. But a penalty is going. Potassium. Yeah, you need potassium. So does your body just automatically tell you need potassium? Because I hate bananas. I really don't like them. But I've been craving a banana the last couple of days. We have 3 bananas in the house. So, technically, yeah, this race has been amazing, says Michael. Can you get a banana split dessert in the UK? Yeah, you can, yeah. Oh, I want a banana now. Am I going to get a banana? Just sit there eating a banana. Heinrich leading to Palou by 0.7 of a second. AJ Allmendinger has come into the pit lane for the number 60 to serve that penalty. Car 73 has continued, so whatever the problem was, the 73 is now back in. Into the pits comes the 9, the 12, the 14, the 36, the 033, the 59, the 60, the 69, 77, and the 911. They're all coming in now. That's the pit stop there for the 60, so ignore that for the drive-through penalty it has to serve. But more and more starting now to play up. What a tremendous race. Potatoes are wonderful. They are. I love potatoes. It's 14 degrees here with over a foot of snow. So glad this is on Peacock. Agreed. Agreed to you, Michael. Now I want a banana split, says Cole. Sorry. If you need potassium and hate bananas, I'm allergic. Coconut water and potatoes are your friends. Thank you for that tip.
JB.
Spin, spin, spin! Several cars down on the Le Mans chicane. I saw the 2 was involved in that. And that's the 73 as well, down at the Le Mans chicane. Under braking, there's going to be contact. Okay, so, yeah, they just lost it together.
73 as well, apparently, in there.
Just the car on the
left.
left.
Though they've just come out of the pits after having that loose wheel trouble for an hour.
And the 93 was driving right into it, almost collecting the 73 that was on the other side. Wow. So there was a couple of incidents there that had to be contended with. But at least everyone got out of that one okay. So, that 73 is spinning and continuing. Right, where were we on the chat? Pregnant wife wanted steak equaled iron deficiency. Good idea. Hello? Who was that? Who said hello? Oh, is that me? Is that me, JT?
No comment.
Really confused me now. I thought it was Omi.
We are going to have a lot of fun with this.
I recommend pickling potatoes, then fry them up with other veggies and a bean for a good easy meal. I like that. I'm going to take a photo of that actually. I have my phone handy. I shall take a little screenshot. There we go. Thank you for those lovely comments. Pickle to potato sound unhinged and also intriguing. They are. I'm going to do those. Monday for lunch. Thank you for the tips, chap. As we go through the night with each other. On board with the number 6. That's now with Matt Campbell.
I'm going to put it down to 75% volume just so I don't deafen you.
Probably make it 60, let's be fair. Incident involving the 73 and the 2 is under review now. That's coming from race control. I saw that coming. Didn't need to be Miss Marple to see that one happening. Oh, there's an advert. My Siri just heard that and it started talking to me. Siri really just freaked me out. Oh, that's going to get annoying. JT's doing soundboards. At least my mic sounds okay.
It sounds so good as well.
That's because it's a £600 microphone I'm talking into. It should sound good. But I'm gonna get you, little Jenny! What was that one? I thought you didn't have access to all your
rambling clip from NASCAR, I believe.
I thought you didn't have access to all your soundboards. Nice that you did. But you don't have access to the one we needed, which was the hourly update with the music. Didn't you send it in Discord to us? I swear you did.
Maybe.
Yeah, because we made a new one last year. Unless JT's got off it because I think it was, what was it, AI. Why have you got such a thing about AI, can I ask? I don't like it either, but why?
AI is AI.
Alright. I must admit, a certain president is taking it a bit too far.
With the IndyCar video, yeah.
Yeah. Come on, how inaccurate does it have to be? Lee Diffie is no longer the commentator. It's Will Buxton. I'm just glad I didn't end up on it. I've done a couple of things.
It's all completely hopeless.
Thank you, Jeremy. This is the 93, by the way, in a replay, JT, we've got. Oh, it's disappeared.
Ah, I have more stuff to write down, yeah, hey.
Still no idea at the moment why this fog is starting to return to us here at Daytona. Replay. So this is a lock-up from the 93, chasing down the 6. Second and third in class. Just a little lock-up to go far down. Having a right-hand drive car that is stick-shift transmission in America is one heck of a thief deterrent. Very true. Now, if you've been on the AI hallucination, it would have been amazing. Oh my god. So you just wash and cut your potatoes, put them in some brine, I should say. I recommend making only half water apple cider vinegar with a good full salt jar and leaving it for a week or so. Ooh, okay. I mean, I've got apple, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, it's cooking. I love cooking, by the way. One of my side hobbies is cooking. People have often asked me to do a cooking stream of some kind. I might do it. On board then with the 93. Where did Harbour come out through? Just having a stick shift in America is a 50-10. True. How many of you in the chat? Let's end that. JT, can we end that that questionnaire we asked and see what the results were, please, so that we can start another one? Because I've got another question as the 93 goes side by side with one of the Inter York competition only cars. So, what were the results? We have... Okay, so 79% of you said yes, 21% of you said no about getting a burst of energy when the sun comes up during endurance racing. New questionnaire I want to ask. How many of you can actually drive using a stick? Which is gears, effectively. We call it the gear stick, or the knob, the gear knob. When they come through. I'd like to know how many you can actually do. I also make an old BMW to prevent catalyst converter. Yes, actually, old BMWs are fantastic. Those things last for ages. And Mercedes, actually. Actually, I'll tell you what, though. Japanese Toyotas are fantastic. We had a 91 Corolla, and that lasted ages. Did not one of us. L can't legally drive at all. That's fine. We're not asking for you to legally drive. Start with NASCAR, Moonshiners. Drove a stick since 1973, says Tommy. Wow, blimey, says Tom. 1973. 53 years. No! Yeah, 53 years. Yeah. My God, that's insane. Car 2 has been given a penalty for irresponsible with this 73. So that is the 2 getting the penalty. That is the United Autosports USA. So that is running at the moment way down the field anyway. Running 55th. Mikhail Jensen at the wheel. Still only 5 official retirements with 14 hours and 18 minutes to go. That's something. Thank you, JT, for that coming through. How are you finding the midnight graveyard shift then? Are you coping? I think your mic's on me if you can't hear me.
I am coping, yeah.
Lovely, lovely. Oh, hopefully we'll have Lambros and Matthew Owens back soon. Help us out a bit. And we've got all you lovely people here as well.
Lambros!
I love that soundboard. He'll be back soon. What is the... A lot of time zones coming up at the moment, though. A lot of fog coming in, actually, from the top there as well, I've just noticed. I don't want to say it's getting bad, JT, but it is getting a little bit sketchy out there, isn't it?
The fog earlier was worse.
Yeah. You think I'm wearing the paint away, but I'm not. Just a really bad light. It's my imagination getting away with me. Car 2 penalty. Instant responsible with the 73, as we said earlier. So I don't know why I repeated that. I really don't. Answer your question with a question.
And it'll be repeated again in 16 minutes in the hourly update, so get ready for that. The only thing that's happened in this hour at the current moment, JB.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it?
That's it.
Yeah, it's just the light and the way the machines work out. It's clean my glasses.
Oh wait, never mind. There was a penalty for car 60, wasn't there?
Yes, there was. Oh, there we go. Answer your question with a question. How many of you can float? Shift with in and out of the clutch pedal. All 10 gears on an 18-wheeler. Blimey, you can, Cole. That's amazing. Definitely I can't do that. What I'm finding out is that you wonderful people are very, very, very talented. I think the limit, by the way, is getting to me using a lip mic. It seems to be, JT, 10 hours. That's how much you can use a lip mic for. Wow, look at the penalties I've just flown through. Car 73, leaving with equipment attached, drive-through. Car 2, got another penalty for drive-through.
No, that's the same one.
Yeah, car 99 though, shortcut turn 7, lap time validated. A lot flying through there.
It was 2.
I actually do think that the time is coming where I physically can't use a lip mic anymore. It's starting to hurt after 14 hours, so I have to swap to a headset for a little bit. Just a warning to everybody. I'll do it in the next hourly update, so it's nice and easy to swap over. Just a little break. That number 7 Porsche looking very strong though. Leading the race by 5.4 seconds now. But we know that doesn't mean a thing sometimes. Just close up. Just continue going and grabbing you. It's fun as anything. Again, lifting off so much. 66 Buick. Wow. My friend has got a Chevy, and it's a proper 1950s one. It's beautiful. It's a golden one as well. Proper, you know, like flow from cars. Can't remember the name of it this time of night. Beautiful livery, beautiful car. .36 making moves. As we wait to see then what's happening. That fog returning. Don't want it to come back. It was going so well, but that fog now returning is making me think, oh, when it gets to midnight it's going to be impossible. Alex Palou has told his spotter he can't see the bus stop or NASCAR turns 3 and 4 because of the mist. So JT, looks like they might be getting close to throwing something out there.
It doesn't look that bad though, but then again, when you're in the car, it might be different.
Yeah, confirmed. Alex Palou is told by his spotter he can't see the backstretch, bus stop or NASCAR turns 3 to 4 because of the mist, but drivers can see at the ground level. That's what Bob Potcrass has just tweeted out. So I'll read that statement in full. And actually, looking from our angle now to Speedway 3 and 4, it's getting quite misty.
Yeah.
So the drivers can still see, but it's that downhill. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets to the point where we have to throw a full course yellow, maybe a red flag if the spotters aren't safe. But then again, the drivers should be able to race on their own. Going to be a big, big test here to see what is going to be possible or not with 14 hours and 11 minutes to go of the Daytona 24 hours. Does fog equals Porsche weather? Yes. getting heavier. More dense. This is on more from driver's eye. Yeah, ground level it's fine, but as soon as you get to altitude, that's where it is. It's like, if you're ever in a burning building, by the way, best thing is to crouch down. The smoke rises to the top. Same with the fog effect, when it rises upwards. So the lower you are, the easier it is to see. For these drivers, it's fine. About halfway to another set of pit stops. As we close up on 14 to go. GTP, it's been Porsche weather all race long for GTP. Well, there was a time when Maya Shank had the lead, but Porsche got it back. An unfair timing for a caution nearly cost Porsche. But they gained it back again with some superior wit and skill. I wasn't really too surprised about what we saw. I kind of expected to see some of it. So yeah. Fastest lap, 136.723 belongs to that number 7 car. Not that last time by that. Last time was 138.3, so that was earlier on in the race. Humidity now at 88%. Wind speed at just 1 mile per hour. 63 tracks, 66 is track. Sorry, air is 63. 5 cars out, 55 are still circulating. I think we should be all right for now. Nobody on the broadcast has spoken on the Florida humidity factor. Glad we have. 88%. As you can tell by the top there, a lot coming through.
And the counties to the north of Daytona, not Daytona itself, but the counties to the north up at Palm Coast and all of that, all north of that has been put in a freeze watch now.
Not surprised. We were told that could happen this weekend.
Not yet reached Daytona, however.
Yeah, but looking at the back stretch, actually, you can see there's not a lot of visibility for the drivers to see a couple of meters ahead of where they actually are. It's not dangerous. It's just a bit questionable. I'd be worried. I honestly would be worried. But race control will keep it going as long as possible. We had a red flag about 8 years ago. That lasted a long time because of lightning and rain. Oh, that was a long night. I think we all went to bed, didn't we? And it was red flags. Into the pits has come the number 43 into Europol competition, running 3rd in class in LMP2. Changing over a little bit. They do appear to have the straights outright speed. Add that to the Penske race prep and team execution. And they're right where they would have been, yeah. Again, they've just got the power. They've got the power, they've got the pace, they've got the energy, and they've got the ability to do it because they know they can do it. It's sort of a question of just a what if at the moment. Coming up on your hourly update, JT. I presume you're getting ready for that.
Matthew Owens!
Ah, Oracle, hello. We'll welcome you in. Feel free to pop your camera on and we'll get you in. Give you a minute. 14 hours left to play. I will join you in headsets shortly as well.
Imagine having to wear a headset. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, I'll give the lip mic a bit of rest because my shoulders starting to get tired. It was like 10 hours is the limit I can use it for without having a bit of pain. In comes DeResta and Jacobson. So DeResta is in the Motorsports USA 22. Jacobson in the number 04 Crowd Strike by APR Racing. Matthew Owens, can you hear me, my friend? Oh no, we don't have Matthew. As things currently stand. Hopefully shortly we'll be able to bring him in. But in 5 minutes, JT will give us his usual hourly update. I hope it.
5 minutes of waffle. Let's go.
Yeah, but 5 minutes means I can change over my mic to a headset and have a bit of a breather. Lots of love on the inside line there. Just got to breeze it through and just hope it gets through. They do appear to have... we've already spoken to that one, yeah. I am worried about that straight line speed, though, in terms of what we're going to have with the... Hello? Hello? Can you hear me, Matthew?
Try that a good second time.
Hello, Oracle. How you doing, mate?
Oh, very good. Boy, has it been a long day. But I'm talking to the people doing a 24-hour race.
Yeah, and I've been using a lip mic for the first 10 hours. My shoulders are getting a bit knackered, so I'm going to swap to a headset in a minute. How was the basketball then, in the end?
A very good finish, actually. Back and forth game. Very entertaining. That's what we like to see.
Wonderbar.
We have a camera. There we go.
There we go. We have you on camera. Give me a minute and I'll sort it out. Let's get a battle screen actually while I do that, so I'm not embarrassing people. So, Rolex, you're back. Don't think you were here last year for very long. What have you made of it?
Well, just getting the bits and pieces that I'm able to catch. It does feel like your prototypical Rolex 24. Just go out and try to set a very fast pace. And of course, it's what these endurance races have become here over recent years, is just qualifying runs after qualifying runs over 24 hours, which is incredible. And,
massively so.
I do just love this event. It's the universal kickoff to the racing season. You get so many great, awesome names that come in and enter this event. I was watching earlier, and Alex Palou was in, and it's just awesome, awesome event.
It is a great pleasure to have you here. We'll hear more from you after the hourly update shortly. Who do you think is going to win this one, by the way? Have you got to pick a winner? Is it a Porsche Penske? Is it number 6 or is it number 7?
One of them.
Usually is one of them, isn't it?
Of course, I had a good feeling about the Whelen 31 before all the drama happened around it. It's still in the running. Amber in the car right now, it looks like. So,
yeah,
certainly not out of it.
Well, watching AJ Allmendinger in the 60 trying to get ahead of the 10 of Ricky Taylor in that's 9th and 10th overall in the GTP class. I think I can see Allmendinger going around the outside. It's very hard to tell through the fog here, and now I can't see a thing. Your guess is as good as mine.
Yep. Boy, that's just great. That's just great to be an announcer and having that go on. Yeah.
That was, well, I think he made the move. I really couldn't tell. It went so foggy, and we couldn't see any lights either. Pleasure to, by the way, Jason says, by the way, a big thank you to the JB Motorsports team for doing this. Pleasure as always. A lot easier when you sandbag to start with for the Porsches, agreed. So they should a mighty hand fall a few times, didn't see the grass, no. This is the golden time though. 13 hours, Matthew, I was told by Bob Podcast, that we spend under the lights. 13! It's unbelievable.
I'm like incredible how foggy it is. Now, of course, with all the other weather happenings going on around the country, and Floridians should be happy that it's just fog.
Yeah.
But I don't recall the last time we had like soupy fog like this in a Rolex.
It was like this morning, as JT was telling us, for the BMW race, but in terms of actual full-on heaviness of the fog, I have not seen it like this in a long, long time. I remember the year it rained. Red flag came out like mad.
Oh yeah, like, of course, if I had my window open over here to my right, I would look out and see snow and sleet falling right now. We're just hoping that's all we get, not as much as this ice that's been forecasted for the entire week. North Carolina and the South can't handle winter weather, believe me. All the places I went this week and people were losing their minds.
Oh!
Trying to get groceries as we have an issue here.
It's
Carlson Pace at the Ferrari of some sort.
This is 023. Continuing slowly off the apron with a... Oh, and now the tyre's gone. This will bring out a full yellow. Tyre's gone on the apron, debris on the track. This should now be a full course yellow from race control. Can't see how they're going to get around that. Oh, Matthew, it was going so well.
What happened last year? This is what happened last year when I came on. I came on for 2 minutes and then there was a full course yellow that lasted half an hour.
Oh, I remember that one. That was the big
And
accident.
I'd rather not do that again. I've been up all day. I gotta have something to watch to keep me awake.
We're 20 minutes away from midnight. What time is it for you, Matthew?
20 minutes to midnight.
Oh, same one. You're in the same one. Okay. Just double checking you were the same. Into the pits then. That 023 has managed to get in with a flat rear tyre. More punctures for this. Car was on fire early on, for God's sake. It's getting everything. Looks like we're going to make it stay stable at the moment. So, JT, I will hand down to you for our hourly update.
Thank you very much. I'm going to give you information before the hourly update that you did not want to know. I just sneezed and my whole back cracked and it really hurt. Anyway, it's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh Turner, presented by Omi's mouse called Fred. We have 14 hours to go in the Rolex 20. Matthew has no idea about Omi's mouse called Fred, by the way. 14 hours to go in the Rolex 24. In GTP, there was a drive-through penalty for car 60, Acura Meyershank Racing, for working on the car outside pit box. That has now been served. Incident at the Le Mans chicane between two LMP2 cars. It was the two United, and that's the spinner went down in pit lane. That is the number
11.
Or the 11.
I've got 11 on my side, and it's missed the pit entry, so I'll have to come in and back out again. It is the TDS Racing of Toby Luton as well, who's had so many issues today. But now finally we'll get back out into the pit lane. Back to you, JT.
Yep, incident at the Le Mans chicane between two LMP2 cars. It was the two United Autosport USA and 73 Pratt Miller Motorsport car, which sent them both spinning. The incident went under review, and the two United Autosport USA car got a drive-through penalty for incident responsibility, which has already been served. Also in LMP2, car 73 Pratt Miller Motorsport car escaped penalty in the incident with the two United Autosport USA car, but it left the pits with equipment attached, so it received a drive-through penalty and has also already been served. Top three in each class, starting with GTP. It's the 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport on 331 laps leading the way, followed by the 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport car 9.4 seconds down the road. In third, it's the 93 Acura Meyershank Racing car with Matthew Owens, Alex Palou behind the wheel. LMP2, 11th overall, first in class. It is once again Rasmussen in the AO Racing Golden Spike car. 343 into Europole competition moved up from third to second. 12th overall, second in LMP2 class. And then Paul Di Resta in the United Autosport USA car. The 22 is third in class, 13th overall. I have seen that message. I will get to it after this. GTD Pro, 22nd overall, first in class. Corvette Racing number 4, and second in class, 23rd overall. Garcia in the 3 Corvette Racing. Once again, it's a Corvette Racing 1-2 in GTD Pro, with the Paul Miller Racing 1 car in third place. Down in 33rd place overall, first in class, it's still the 21 AF Corsa USA followed by that Scott McLaughlin in the DXDT Racing 36 car, I'm assuming it is, with the 96 Turner Motorsport, yes, it's the car I run, Matthew, in third place in class, 35th overall. Still 5 retirements. They are a reminder: the 16 GTD car, 83 LMP2 car, 120 GTD car, 62 GTD Pro car, and the 28 GTD car. And the message which I said I was going to get to is the 11 TDS Racing. Because of that spin, they did a pit entry violation with going back out and having to come back in. That is a drive-through penalty for that LMP2 car of the 11 TDS Racing. So goes from bad to worse. Look at that, perfectly timed, waffled for 5 minutes. Back to you guys in the booth. JB, hopefully you finished whatever you were doing. And Matthew Owens, that is a 5-minute hourly update, chaos of waffle.
Thank you very much, JT. Yes,
And for once, I didn't have something in the back of my throat during the whole of that, because for the past 3 hourly updates, I've been trying to either not cough or sneeze, or just have to stop speaking because I've got something in the back of my throat. But there we go. I shall stop waffling now.
Incident involving cars 19 and 23 reviewed. No further action for incidental has been told on our monitors. I'm relaxing my arms because after 10 hours of using a lip mic, I've finally taken it off and put the headset on and put the mic on. So we are now in a... I sound a bit different, but not too much. Matthew Owens, welcome to you, my friend. Fog is descending here at Daytona. We are 13 minutes exactly away from midnight, and this is where I go. This is going to get stopped, isn't it?
Well, let's hope. we don't need that. By the way, I don't know how it is for you guys, how it is for everyone watching, but as I pull up the handy dandy weather app here, my phone currently says it is light snow falling outside the house here. 15 degrees Fahrenheit, feels like 4.
Minus 9.4 for 15 Fahrenheit, and feels like 4 Fahrenheit, minus 15.5.
JT, our fans are worried about you, by the way. Your back and your throat, maybe you should see somebody. You're too young to be falling apart. I tell you what, I'm older than you. I am falling apart. Oh, I'm getting too old for this. Right, go on, Matthew. What's your weather saying? By the way, Matthew, you're a bit quiet. You might need to turn your volume up just a little bit. I do struggle to hear you every now and then.
Now, I can tell you why I always had something in the throat. The first time was I had a Twix salted caramel, and
that explains it.
and a bit of salt was stuck in the back of my throat. So I was trying not to react to that.
That's what she said.
I know it's 4:48 in the morning, but come on.
Oh, come on. Salt's in the back of your throat, and you expect me to let that one go at 4:48 in the morning and 10 to midnight?
Second time was because I had a salted caramel pretzel, and I had a bit of pretzel.
I think you might need to stop eating something salty. In all seriousness. What
is happening here is I need to stop eat. I don't know why I'm putting my hand there, because that's literally where the camera is. I need to stop having something to eat before I waffle for 5 minutes straight about an hourly update is what needs to happen.
Speaking of waffles, we've got waffles coming up. This fog is now...
Waffle House.
Yeah. This fog had left, Matthew. It has now returned. You have your weather app as well as JT. What was your localised weather saying?
Yeah, so here at the house, 15 feels like 4. Which, again, no one here is used to
No, I can't hear Matthew again. Matthew, in your Discord settings, have you got noise cancellation on or off? If it is on, turn it off.
But yeah, I have got it here, Matthew. I have scrolled in on the county you are in, and I have selected the winter storm warning, which, by the way, expires in 37 hours and 21 minutes, by the way.
Oh, God.
What to expect? Heavy mixed precipitation, additional snow and sleet accumulations between 1 and 4 inches, and ice accumulations between 1/4 and 1/2 of an inch. Winds gusting as high as 40 miles per hour. There you go.
Have you managed to find out what I was on about, Matthew?
No. In a word, no.
Right, go into your settings.
Yes.
Go to the voice.
Yes.
And then scroll down to where it says something like crisp or something or other.
It's changed it. It's
Yeah.
changed now.
You need to select it to just turn it off.
Put it to none.
Yeah, put it to none.
Okay, have done that.
Try again. Say hello.
Done that. Is that better?
No. Okay. Put it to the second one, not the crisp.
Okay.
Don't put it on crisp. Put it on the next one. Studio, I believe.
Standard. Standard's any better.
No, put it on the other one. Put it back to what it was on crisp.
Hold on, I know what it is. I'm gonna mess with Matthew. Hold on.
Okay, you sort that out. I'll run us through this. The fog is causing a little bit of a stir down in the pit lane. There are a couple of teams who are looking at weather forecast because their spotters cannot see a thing right now. And that fog, as I knew it would do around midnight, is starting to get lower to the ground. We're riding on board with the number 3 with Garcia down at the chicane, and I kid you not, as you cannot see a couple of cars ahead of you. It's not until you get to the lit part of the speedway section where you actually have some form of visibility. The infield section, it's practically none. So this is getting slightly concerning out there as they come through. Hopefully everyone, you're doing okay and the weather is playing with you and it's doing nice stuff. But it's not having too much of the wet weather outfits and continuations that we have to contend with. 13 hours and 47 minutes to go right now as well to come through. What did you put there? Thank you, Jason, for doing the conversions for me. So I don't have to tell JB because he can't do math. I can't do math. Jason, thank you very much. 1 degree Fahrenheit and wait on 18 inches of snow. That's minus 17 Celsius, 45.7 centimetres for our friends called spot. Thank you very much. Is the fog going to force a yellow? I think it might. I honestly think it might. I'm honestly thinking as well we might see a red come out with this. It is getting quite interesting. It's getting what? Sorry? Well, look at it. Look at it. You can see the Sunoco ball. That's coming out of the... That's coming on in... That's the 7 coming on to Speedway. That's coming out of Speedway 3 and 4. So that's down the straight now. Yeah. So it's over the finish line. It is blowing in bad at the moment. So we shall wait to see. And I assume Matthew has got is working on his stuff to get his mic back.
Tempting.
I heard attempting. Oh. First at the moment for the Porsche Penske Motorsport number 7. With Lloyd Heinrich at the wheel. As we continue on. 13 hours, 46 to go. It's a long old race. It's a long way to Tipperary. Still, the battle goes on. Okay, just look at the infield sections here. Yeah, there's a lot of fog. A lot of fog. They'll all need infrared night vision like the 2002 Le Mans Cadillac prototypes had. What an invention that was. There's the 7. Yeah, it's this back straight. It's down on the Speedway 2 to the Le Mans chicane and into Speedway 3. Visibility is very low. It's just about okay for the drivers, but for anybody else, it's questionable as we're 5 minutes away from midnight. You do wonder when we're going to start to see a yellow come out. Gap now 13.1 seconds Heinrich has to Campbell. Lap times now 1:37, some in the 1:39s. In fact, only the Porsche's doing 1:37s. They've gone faster. Everyone else going down. So, how many of you can drive a manual gear stick? 76% of you can. 14% said no, I drive an automatic, and Andrew drive a Taurus, 10%. James said, coming in as well, hello everyone. I wonder if we're going to have this delay coming in shortly. Jackson Ambrose will turn up and it's just like, it's all stopped. Maybe our usual curse. Just waiting to see what's going to happen next. It's coming through here. Unfortunately, I've not lived here long enough to pick up the accent. I presume it's a good accent. Pit stop Pelot, 93. Taylor, the 40. Van der Helm, the 85. They've all come into the pit lane. So is the 75. Express of Mauro Engel and Antonio Franco in the 21 AF Corsa USA. I can hear the beeps. I assume, Matthew, you're close to being resolved.
We hope so.
Oh, that sounded a bit better.
Okay.
There are progress. Let's see when JT get it sorted. On board with Laurie Heinrich. Lap 340 is in the books. I really want to see if we can get to like close to 1,000. That would be nice. I'd like over 900 laps. I really would. That would set me up brilliantly. Into the pits of the 85. A lot of work going on there, the 85. Campbell's in. Campbell is in. The number 6 Porsche. Interestingly enough, the number 7 did not come in. This is the first time I can remember, outside of the number 6 issues early on in the race, that they have split the strategy for the 7 and the 6. That's a big, brave call. They want to start doing things differently with half the race remaining. Noah says, fog gets worse just before sunrise usually. Fog, the sun does burn it off as well. It's just sitting down now as it got to midnight. Quite the dangerous sight. These sort of blow away. Wind is only at 1 mile per hour at the moment. Philip Eng and El Batmo have moved up the timing sheets as well now. So they get changed through. We ride with the 7 of Laurie Heinrich. Race. Oh, the wheel off! That is one of the GTP cars.
Car 93, car 93.
So that is the Acura Meyershank Racing. The 93 with a wheel off, and that is with Ota at the wheel of it. Off track and continuing. So this will presumably be covered under local yellows. No need for a full course yellow. Car 21's been given a drive-through. Tyre without crew. There's a tyre without driver here. Oh, and that number 93. Day going from bad to worse. Shot down to 9th in class now. That's fresh out the pit lane as well, obviously, so it's just rolled off. First chance it's got coming out of turn 5. You can't see the fog, but it's bad. Hello, Matthew.
If you can't hear me now, we might be out of options. I think JT's worked all the magic he can try to work.
I can hear you now.
Very good.
All good now. Right, what are you making of this, Matthew, as we get a tyre off?
I do agree with you that this fog, I don't know how much longer we can go with this level of fog.
Yeah, it's on the cusp, isn't it, of what's possible and what's safe. Surprised we have let it go on now with the 93 and the tyre. looking okay. Speedway 4 looks a little bit busy. That's where the 93 currently is. Oh, I don't know.
He's just gone by the tire carcass that was left there about 10 minutes ago or so.
Surprised that was left there as well. Heinrich pits again. So does Bamber, Eng, Van Horth. They're all coming in now as well. They were all expecting a yellow. Haven't received a yellow. That 93 car does make it back in. So second stop and just a little bit of a new tyre fitted. You can tell which one it was because it was the Michelin prototype tyre, which got caught over from Moto E. That style of being used. It lives on here. And they'll do a couple of changes, and there'll be a new nose actually as well for the 93. So they've damaged the nose somehow as well. Presumably when the wheel came off, it's done damage to it. It's just flown it away.
As Matt White loves to point out, front nose.
Yeah. Car 70 spun in turn 5 and continued. That's flashed up on our timings monitor.
Why is it just as I start writing everything down, everything happens, so I have more to write down for the hourly update?
Well, they know you're doing the hourly update, so they want to give you as much as possible to write down, to have to talk about, to give me a bit longer of a break. Oh, no. So McLaughlin now leads. Scott Mack in the DXDT Racing leads GTD. You might get a Rolex. What have I got with the 21? Why am I seeing the 21 stopped further back? It's gone off my monitor now. It's in the pit lane. There we go. I was a bit worried for a second because it was just stationary. It wasn't even showing the pit lane. Here's the tyre. Just off and
You picked a fine time to leave me loose wheel.
Yeah, I saw that coming. Matthew, it was a first time turning and it went. It was a goodbye moment.
Thank you for that, JT. We never got Darrell Waltrip on the Rolex. The real shame for all of us.
There's still time. There's still time. I mean, for God's sake, he did the Bathurst 1000. What did he do the 24-hour race? What did he do? 12? What did he do Bathurst 12 hours, 24 hours?
He did the Bathurst 1000 back in 2011, 2012.
That was the weirdest thing he ever did.
With Mike Joy.
Why didn't Larry Matt go with them?
That's a great question. I do not know. I would love the old Speed Channel. Oh my goodness, Speed Channel.
That's effectively what JBMotorsports is. It's just speed.
Yeah, it is.
We should just call it Speed Channel. Cover everything under the sun. Red is the imposter chat. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi, Plug. Hello, my friend. It's gone midnight. It's now Sunday. It's actually 12:03 a.m. over there in Daytona. Here in the UK, it's 5:03 a.m. So chugging away a little bit. It's going to get light here soon. It is first light. 7:56 sunrise. First light is... Why am I seeing snow all next week? When did it start snowing again? Is this because of America? Oh, for God's sake.
Yes, hold on. Like the US weather. So, like the UK is going to have the same weather as the exact same weather as the US at the same time. I think it'll be different bands if it does.
Well, yeah, it gets blown over, but what's the weather forecast looking like for mid-February?
You can't predict it that far away.
Oh, I just hope we don't get any more snow.
Listen, the meteorologists here in the States can't predict it 4 hours away. Certainly not 4 weeks.
Oh, I don't want any more snow. I've had enough of snow. I've got a Super Bowl to do. God, do you know, I hate, with a burning passion, winter. I hate the snow. I hate it all.
Oh, you and Matthew are gonna clash now.
No, I'm sorry. I hate it. The slightest bit of snow and this country shuts down. I hate it. It's not properly done. I want just nice roads. I want nice trains. I want nice travel. I like spring, summer, and autumn. I hate winter with a passion. Snow's pretty occasionally, but not good. That is why the Ferrari number 70 got a spin round. Just a light tap. But yeah. I'm sorry if that offends me, but I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of... We had snow for a couple of weeks ago here in the UK. Everything shut down. Came back from Edinburgh, everything shut down. It was awful. Absolutely awful. Matthew, I take it you love winter.
Oh, I'll take winter every day of the week over the summer around here where it's 97 degrees and 132% humidity.
Are you still coming to the UK, by the way? This year?
I really want to, but every time, it's like every time I try to plan that, something happens.
Yeah.
And I have to drop multiple hundreds of dollars on something breaking or falling apart. I'm just gonna stop talking about it, and I'll just, if I ever get to, I'll just randomly pop up. I'll do it. It'll be a total surprise mission because anytime I talk about it, it just falls apart.
Because if you come to the UK in the summer, you will experience why we say the British summer is worse than American summers. Because you have a dry heat, we have a humid heat. A really wet humid heat is awful.
We're very humid in this part of the U.S. We're extremely humid, and that's what I hate about it. The humidity here in the Carolinas, I mean, 70-80%. It's terrible. I hate it.
Good night, by the way, to River Racing Network. Hope you have a good sleep, everybody. We're staying on throughout the whole night. This is the graveyard shift. 50,000 views on our first stream. 5,000 now.
No pressure, Matthew.
Has anyone, by the way, have you guys been relieved yet, or has it been you guys for the entirety of the 10.5 hours?
JT has
I was
not
at
been
Ringwood
here. Yeah.
watching cars crash the hell out of each other.
You know me by now. I'm here for the whole thing.
With pick fights with the inside wall, which is a ramp, and then roll over because they took the line wrong, so they collided with the wall, which rolled them over. And then it all kicked off with multiple incidents out on track and in the pits, which resulted in the pit paddock area just by the pit gate being a car park of ambulances. So that was fun. Somehow did not delay the meeting at all. But yeah, JB has been here the whole time. I turned up around 6:30, I want to say Eastern, 11:30.
Yeah. Sounds
over
about
here.
right.
And then I was behind the scenes for a couple of hours, and then when everyone left to go get their sleep, bless them, I came up to camera, and I've just been here ever since. Now you've turned up, and we've got company, and we say to that company, I've scrolled too far, we say,
hello. I'm glad my mic sounded so good there, actually. The headphone mic.
Yeah, we were doing a Top Gear intro, Matthew, and the James May hello came out of it from JB. So now that we now have that as a soundboard. Basically, it was tonight. Omi has a mouse in his room. JB talks about girls, and Richie talks about football. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That was part one of the broadcast.
Okay. Well,
Absolutely zero
now,
context.
have I missed my opportunity? Have I missed my window, JT, to come on and greet you guys the way that I said last night I was going to come on and greet you guys?
No, go on.
Hey, girl, hey.
I do also have that soundboard somewhere. I just haven't uploaded it anywhere.
It's the delusion. Did I start this to Top Gear? Yes, you did. Because being a three-way, so you did. Yeah. Honestly, no further action between the 1781, by the way.
More things to write down.
But honestly, is it just now that we've hit midnight and it's 5 AM here in the UK? I'm starting to get really dizzy.
I'm so dizzy.
I mean, I could always go on a rant about NBA Rivals Week and give you a 5 minutes to...
Oh, God. I've got to lean over.
Or the White House Grand Prix.
Or the White House Grand Prix, yes. The American 250 or Freedom 250 or whatever.
Can we talk about
Matthew,
this?
I've just sent you stuff that I have to write down for every single hourly update. So you can see how much writing it gets very quickly.
It's attempting to come through. Oh, very good. There it is.
I would really like to talk about that Freedom 250 for one very good reason. Does Donald Trump know that he used Lee Diffie's voice, who is Australian, who became a US citizen? Yeah. I mean, doesn't that kind of go against everything? He could have used Alan Beswick, but no, he used Lee Diffie.
Well, listen, he used Nick Yeoman's voice in that.
And
again, I will say, Nick Yeoman is not a person that wants to be used in a Donald Trump video. I do promise you.
Yeah, it's very weird. What's going on
anyway, we pressed on like a Lee nail.
He said the thing.
Who controls the weather conditions monitored the track? I've got no clue. JB, is this your first time paying attention to things he says or does? Who? What, Trump? Oh, God, no. We hear that a long time in the UK, Donald Trump, honestly. It's quite embarrassing sometimes. Several cars diving into the pit lane then. It's the 911 Manthe, the 77 AO Racing, the 14 Vassar Sullivan Racing, the 033 Trazoni Competizione, the 69 Get Speed, GTD, 19 in, several cars in the pit lane actually. As they fly down, 348 laps complete. But yeah, the 250, the Freedom 250, it can't be done in 8 months. It can't. And I don't think IndyCar even want to do it. Do you want a race where you pander to Trump?
I'm sure there are plenty of people in IndyCar that says, yes, a street race in Washington, D.C. around all of the D.C. monuments would be quite an appealing thing to do. But you're not putting that on in 8 months.
Also, wouldn't it be more of a NASCAR thing to do, not IndyCar?
Well, yeah.
I don't know. It just all seems weird. It does not seem right. Lot of fog now coming in over the circuit. Oh, JT, there's your car. Let's go on the inside. Daytona Motorsports. Passing the Lexus. Lexus and the circuit. Rasmussen's leading.
By the way, JT has done a very admirable job of learning American sports. You've done a great job, JT.
I must admit, it's impressive. As he's been moonlighting with his new job on USN. I've done a stream. I've done 2 on there as well. Hey,
JB.
What?
I've gone somewhere who actually gave me the head of broadcast production role. Look at that.
Don't you have that here? Let's have a look. I have very big hands and I could outrun even Schumacher at Austin. Some guy in office. Okay. Very big hands. The Freedom 250. So he wants to raise the green flag as well. He even AI'd himself saying green, green, green. Ugh, for God's sake.
Doing the green flag in front of, like, I think the Capitol building, was it? Oh my god.
Yeah, but I don't really fancy watching an IndyCar race where Alex Palou, Pato O'Ward, you know, Christian Anderson, they're all deported before the race even begins. That's why I said if Ryan Hunter-Reay came back, he'd be the only race he could win. It would be. Colton Herta would get back, wouldn't he? Although, is he Canadian? No, he's pure American, isn't he? Yeah. Say again.
I'm not responding.
Not just... no comment, no comment.
Right.
We will not have a Freedom 250 race. Sorry. Not gonna happen.
It would have been a great thing to try to plan on 2 years ago.
Yeah. But no, not gonna happen. And certainly, I really don't want to see... I don't want to see Chuck at the Daytona 500. I don't want to see him at the Indianapolis 500. I don't want to see him in Miami, COTA, or Vegas.
I cannot wait for the
All
Super
five.
Bowl when Trump turns up and Green Day is performing.
Oh, God. So you have to repeat that again, Matthew.
He has said today that he's not going to the Super Bowl because of Green Day and Bad Bunny.
Thank God for that. They're not part of the Magna agenda. What a song. What a song, by the way. Penalty though, JT, coming through.
And it's not one I have to write down, yay, because it's just a lap time invalidated for car 65.
Many people don't want to see him. Are Americans generally fed up with him now? Can I ask that? Are they fed up with him? I'm seeing a lot of people saying they are. But I don't know. So I say again, I think it's me. Go on.
Just fed up with the entirety of the system. Obviously, he is
It's
a part of it. But
system,
it's just thank you. The entire system, just fed up with it.
Yeah.
Enough already.
I think your track noise is messing around with this mic there.
That's what I'm
JB.
thinking, yeah.
Yeah. What I've got here, Matthew Owen, is Donald Trump will not attend the Super Bowl because it's too far away.
I'm not going to say anything there. How do I edit the
As
actual
what-
call?
As I said, it would be cheaper for me to go to Madison Square Garden, watch an NBA game, and come home than it would be to go to the O2 in London and watch an NBA game. But then again, is the extra price worth the hassle of having to share 5 years of your social media life just to get into a country?
Can I ask, is that better, guys? Is that better?
What have you done?
Well,
I
it's
turned the volume
much
down.
quieter to me. I know that.
And that's made you work. I've just turned the volume down. I'll put it at 40. How's that, Matthew? Can you hear me okay?
Oh, I can hear you just fine. Yes.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
go. That's fixed
awesome.
it now. I just turned the volume down. Turn the volume down.
Which is what you told me to do when I kept waffling.
I know. I'm just sorting that out. There we go. Well, hello, Matthew. Yeah, so, yeah, do they actually like him anymore?
No comment.
Listen, well, first off, that would imply that I liked him to begin with.
Fair dues. Still, Harper's into the pits, by the way. So the number one of Formula Racing will come in and exit pits. Still leading, I believe.
We still need to work out what we're doing for the Cadillac F1 launch.
Well, I've already thought that, so don't worry.
Okay.
Because I presume it will also, when it's launched, it will also be launched on socials. So
yeah, because I'm assuming it's an ad, isn't it?
yeah, I don't know when it's going to be though. Hopefully they give us a time.
But would it be shown on international, or would it just be an American ad?
It'll be an American ad, and that's why I think it'll also be on socials.
So yeah, we don't actually get the car reveal. We just get the whole, oh look at the new livery on the socials.
But JB Motorsports will have, because we're watching the Super Bowl, so it'll be me, Megan, and Nina, and I'll use my laptop. We'll have American television channel open, and as soon as the ad's on, we'll show it.
JT, your USN scoreboard provider for the Super Bowl. Hey, we've got another penalty, and it's one that I have to write down. Thank you, IMSA, for giving me more work. Car 43, that is, I know that for a fact. That's the inter-Europol competition, LMP2. Why do I know that? Because, well, I've had to write it down so many times already today. Antonio Felix da Costa currently behind the wheel in that. And that has got a drive-through penalty for pit equipment placement. And normally when I write things down, it's a good thing. When it's the hourly update and I write your name down, it's probably because something bad has happened.
Yes, Cadillac is doing its F1 reveal during the Super Bowl. So we'll be live on JB Motorsports for it. Basically, if we know the time and we know the commercial, we'll have one setup where it'll be me, Megan, and Nina doing our Super Bowl party. As soon as the advert's on, we'll put it on the stream, we'll watch the advert, and then we'll look at the social media bit, talk about it for a few minutes, and then go off air. I'll continue watching the Super Bowl. Because me and Megan have a little tradition, I'm sure Nina will do the same. The reason I've never done a Super Bowl commentary with you, Matthew, is because we usually three sheets to the wind. We have quite a lot of whiskey. We sit down and we just drink whiskey watching the game, as well as all the food. So, yeah. Could be quite interesting, actually, going on here, having been drinking.
I can't believe it's just 2 weeks away. I can't believe we have...
Super Bowl, just 2 weeks away. Wow, Super Bowl, 2 weeks away.
What's great is the fact that Nina's here until the Tuesday as well, so we literally, on that Sunday night, we can sit back, open up the bottles, open up the booze, and just watch the Super Bowl. Look at that! You cannot even see the back straightaway. It is that foggy.
I love I have someone that I can do that joke with now, Matthew, who actually gets it.
Yes.
Wow, can you believe it, guys? Super Bowl just 2 weeks away. Wow.
Oh my god.
Incredible. Right, I have written more stuff down, and believe it or not,
yeah.
When I messaged you, Matthew, that there was...
Penalty.
Well, we've already mentioned it.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Anyway, when I mentioned and messaged you, Matthew, that we've still got 26 minutes left of the hour, how long is it actually going to be? Well, that adds 2 more lines what I already sent you.
When I had you to myself, I didn't want you.
Well done.
Oh my god. The voice is on.
And now I can put that penalty has been served, which will add another line. Yeah.
I think
Who do we think is going to go to the Super Bowl, by the way, guys? Who do we think's winning tomorrow to go to the Super Bowl?
Seattle, definitely. They're on such a run. And I was thinking New England Patriots. I agree with what Adam Lemridge said earlier on in the broadcast. I think they've looked strong throughout the last couple. I was devastated that the 49ers were out. They got hammered. What was it, just 6? Oh. We scored, was it 49-6? We lost big time. To the Patriots, I think.
Yeah. No Drew Lock for Denver tomorrow. The quarterback out. So everybody's loading up on New England to win that game. Everyone's just assuming New England's going to win because Jarrett Stidham is starting at quarterback. It would be very Denver-like for everyone to be saying New England's going to win, and then their backup quarterback goes in and beats the Patriots.
I've got a if Seattle do go through,
I got a feeling.
Yeah, I'll support Seattle. That fog is now hanging over the start-finish straight, and you can visibly see it hanging in the air through the lights.
I hate that I cannot think about or hear the word Seattle in an NFL term without hearing and visioning that video of that guy in the stands going, "Come on, Seattle." I cannot escape it, and I hope that people know what video I'm talking about.
Contact and
If
spin!
not, I will send it. Oh,
That's the number
that's
2.
two.
Oh, United Autosport USA has gone through so much pain today.
More lighting, yay!
There's having a spin down at turn number 5.
LMP2, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Already, it's literally last 36 laps down.
Yeah. This is United Autosport USA. Dun.
Have we lost Matthew, or is he really frozen?
Matthew?
I think we might have lost Matthew, which either means he's had an internet issue, or the power that he was hoping that didn't get cut out by the winter storm has actually just gotten out by the winter storm.
Everybody just disconnect him. It's broken! Soundboard, everybody doesn't know, by the way. Is that... I really hope Matthew can get back in. Well, Matthew, what do you think of Mr. President Donald Trump? Yes, I agree. This is great. He's frozen. It's brilliant. What do you think about the Steelers possibly hiring Mike McCarthy as their head coach? I'll wait for Oracle to get back. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. It's broken. It has actually gone. Alright, let's pick JT back up then. Oh, well. Where's Lambros when you need him?
What turn did the 2 spin at? Do we know?
Turns 5 and 6. It's turn 5 on my monitor, JT. It's down there. Look at the fog now. My God, you can't even. You're right with what they say. You cannot see outside of the entry zone. All you can see is the tri-oval. That is really... Look at that, JT, just look at the screen. That's how bad it is. How are we still racing?
I have just got confirmation from Matthew Owens that yes, it is his power flickering off and on.
Oh no, I hope he's okay. We'll get back to Matthew Owens
Which means
shortly,
tomorrow we may need a backup streamer for the game.
then. What time's that?
11:30
PM.
PM, yeah.
Do you want to remote control my PC?
Maybe.
I'll leave it on for you.
It would mean that I would have to call a game. Oh no. A championship game. Oh no. Anyway.
We're stationary on one camera now for some reason as well. On our...
Are they doing hourly update or changing crews or something?
We're about to layer up.
No, but there's an advert at the same time. So that's a shame. Oh, I know her. Yes. I've seen her on YouTube. I'm going to antagonize dads as well. Onboards are still really clear. L says as well. Like the last several years of Cowboys coaches as well. Hopefully we're getting some good action here. Oh, one thing that's worrying me is the onboards are clear, but it's just a lot.
Off distance in this race, and
Yeah, we're just looking straight on as John Hindhaugh talks to us. It's 12:30 a.m. over there. It's 5:30 here in the UK.
Doesn't feel like it though.
No, it doesn't, but I'm starting to feel a little bit tired. I'm starting to feel like it's like 1 a.m., which is starting to worry me a little bit, considering I woke up thinking, and we've still got half the race to go. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah. apparently I'm just going to be... as soon as we finish this race, it's a bath, it's food, it's bed. Obviously talk to Nina as well, actually. And then wake up very early and do the Formula 1 test. Yay! That's going to be so much fun. Can't wait for that. Just having a quick look, actually. Oh, it's going to be a difficult one. Ah, yeah, they've locked it behind a timing screen, JT.
What?
They've locked the test behind the thing, so we are the only place to see it live. As I just double check something coming through with 13 hours. Look at right, we can't even see anything now on our timings monitor. It's almost not even pointing to be there. That is so daft.
That's what happens when the cameras are on top of the tower.
So that's why we're seeing only one image at the moment. They've got no other one to show. So just to confirm, the Alcamel Formula 1 test at Barcelona, their timing systems, they are locked behind a paywall, but we have access to the live timings. So we are the only place to watch full live timing coverage, live on JB Motorsports. So I can't wait for that. If it wasn't for Omi, we wouldn't have had timings. Get in. Into the pits has come the number 33, James Collado. 033 for the Tesari Competizione car. Going everywhere, that one. So if you want to watch as well, we have all of the Formula 1 live testing here on JB Motorsports. Omi did really come in and clutch, you're right, he really did. It looked like we were only going to do what Sky are doing, which is half an hour shows at the end of the day, but we now have full live coverage with all of the live timing. Sure, just past the double-decker bus. Yeah. So we'll have, oh, there's a lot of mayhem going on in the middle, down at turn 3. Traffic getting a bit mayhem.
Look at how busy the driver tracker is.
It's freezing, that's how busy it is. It's getting quite closed up. The smartest thing Fox did when they took over coverage was stop showing the invocation. They know what they're doing. Yeah. Are they still what? Do Fox no longer show that on what, NASCAR or here? I didn't know they did that. We still see it on our international version. This is getting hard. I would love to be able to give you some information about what's going on the circuit right now, but the fog is now so thick, we've only got onboard cameras. We're riding on board with the number 3. This is Miguel Kirchhoffer in the Corvette Racing by Prapman Motorsport, moving to the inside down at Le Mans chicane. JT, I would say it's getting to the point where we might need a full course yellow, because I can't see a thing, and that means spotters can't see a thing. Apparently this is the battle for first place. This is Cameron and DeResta in a battle, and all we're seeing is fog. It's really bad.
You can just see the LED brake lights of the cars.
This is ludicrous. We're getting to the stage where this is going to have to sort of be decided, because that infield section is a joke. I can't even tell you if DeResta's managed to get through. We need an onboard camera. There's the 69's in the way, I can tell you that, coming through at the back there. So that's the get speed. There's the 59, so we're riding on board with the 65 Ford, and that's the 59 ahead, but that's a Corvette we're looking at. So that's the, no, it's the RLLT McLaren. It's the McLaren 720S GT3 Evo. It's so hard to tell even on the onboards what the fog is like going to be. Real Vlogger said, so is Sky Sports doing the whole day of testing for F1 or not? Sky Sports are doing 30 minutes at 9 p.m. every night, so the highlights with a couple of cameras. We have the whole
I thought it was
test
a
live.
private test, no media, no?
Sky have gone somehow. Don't ask me how they've done it.
No.
But either way, we have live timings, so we will see everything live here on JB Motorsports. The whole test, every single lap, every single issue, everything. Live, whole day testing. Can't wait. Only place to watch it live, and I mean the only place. So much fun.
You can see how many times Lance Stroll crashes or how many times Lewis Hamilton breaks down.
Yeah, and we'll have information as well coming from the test from the teams as well. And obviously there'll be people around the circuit, because even though it's closed, there's always ways into that place. Many people say that there is red flag could be possible. I reckon it could be. Is Rexy passing Dilophosaurus? I don't know. Where is Rexy? Harry King's in the car right now, running 6th in class. One more with the race leader, Louis Heinvik. 31% of energy left. Yeah, fog's now set in with 36 minutes past 12. Sam saying, morning guys, been away since 17 hours to go. Have you missed anything apart from the fog? Also, how's the sleep deprivation, Josh? Going well. The voice is going a little bit. It's going fine, actually. Not too bad, not too shabby. FP1 wheel is the only reason I pay attention to F1. Pay attention to us. We've got the whole test day live. Basically what we're doing now, but with no actual cars on track or voice. So we'll be doing some analysis, we'll be doing some looking at the cars, and we'll also be playing the Racing 30, so looking back at the 2025 season as well. With the wonderful commentary of Alex Jakes. Oh, my voice.
He was paid by Omi to say that.
Yeah. Omi's going to freak out when he realises. Just makes fun of it every time it's entertaining. He does. He does, actually. FP1 Will is fantastic. Great guy. Helped me out a couple of times as well, actually. With some information. On board is fine at the moment. Entire weekend like it's in like 10 minutes. Yeah, it's easy. We'll do a wrap up at the end of every day though as well. We'll go through the times and release some videos and everything. The only time for your hourly update, I could do with a break. Oh.
Yeah, we are 2 minutes and 40 seconds away from
fog.
The hourly update.
Okay, now the drivers are starting to struggle to see.
You said something else then, but I know you said the fog.
Yeah, look at it. You can't. Even the drivers are starting to struggle on the back straight between Speedway 2 and the Le Mans chicane. You can't see anything there. You're driving into a wall of smoke.
JB,
Yes.
you may not have noticed, this is complete change of topic. Back in October, Scunthorpe.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know how I bought that hoodie?
Yes.
And then I wore it and it got very muddy.
Yes.
A brand new hoodie and it got very dirty and it was the stupidest decision ever.
Yes, I remember you saying that.
It washed up very well.
Oh, is that it? Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
my black coat did actually as well.
Yeah. Scunthorpe, they've got 5 Bristol Formula 1 meetings.
Oh.
And for the first time ever, the independent outlaw F2 stock cars will be racing at the same meeting as the big corporate Bristol Formula 1 stock cars.
Bristol's going to be a lot of fun.
Independent and big league company racing together. You don't have that very often.
No.
In fact, it's the first time it's ever happened.
This is going to be fantastic, isn't it? I'll get it to a couple if I can. Pardon moi. "13 hours to go." I agree, though, with what's being said here from Sam saying, "I've got a feeling that we may see a big crash due to the fog." That's why we need to be a full course yellow. And it says real vlog. Yeah, it does. Surprised there hasn't been yet. They're leaving it very late. Everyone's being very well behaved at the moment. The 023 Chazari competition only Robert Magnus now with possession at the moment. Dan John says, "Why? What does full course? What does FCY stand for? It is full course yellow. That means effectively a safety car. Full course yellow."
Yes, safety car, or in the NASCAR World Caution.
Yeah. 10 seconds to go. And
Put it out. It's time for the hourly update.
It's the hourly update then with 13 hours to go. Take it away, JT.
It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 Daytona hourly update on JBMotorsports with Josh Turner, presented by Omi's Mouse. 13 hours to go in the Rolex 24, and it's been a chaotic one to say the least. In GTP, the 93 Acura Meyershank racing car came into the pits, but one of its tyres was not fastened properly and lost it at turn 3. The car continued slowly from turn 3 all the way around to the pits, where it received a new nose and wheel. There was a spin in the pit lane for the 11 TDS racing car in the LMP2. It came out of the pit lane and back in again, which is a pit entry violation, so the 11 car was given a drive-through penalty, which has been served. Also in LMP2, the 43 Inter-Europol competition car received a drive-through penalty due to pit equipment placement. The 43 was third in class when it received this penalty. This penalty has already been served, and now the 43 is moved down to 4th in class. Finally, in LMP2, the 2 United Autosports USA car spun at turn 3, but continued. Moving on to GTD, the 21 AF Corsa USA car got a drive-through penalty for tyre without crew in pit lane. This drive-through penalty also has already been served. Also in GTD, the 17 Inception Racing car spun at turn 5 and continued, and the incident between the 2 GTD cars, the 19 Van der Stel Racing and the 023 Triossi car, was deemed as accidental and no action was taken. And finally, the incident between 2 GTD cars, the 81 Dragon Speed car and the 70 Inception Racing car, was also deemed as accidental and no action was taken. Top 3 from each class, starting with GTP. 366 laps have been completed, and once again it's a Porsche Penske Motorsports 1-2 this time. The 7 in front of the 6, and in third it's the Cadillac Whalen racing car of Alabama in the 31, third in class. 11th overall and first in class LMP2. It's once again AO Racing, the Golden Spike, with the 22 United Autosports USA car of Paul the Rest behind wheel, behind in second, and then the 8 Tower Motorsports car, 13th overall, third in class LMP2. Moving down to GTD Pro, down to 22nd overall, first in class, it's the number 1 car, the Paul Miller Racing, and it was a Corvette Racing 1-2 in the last hourly update. It's now a Corvette Racing 2-3. The 4 Corvette Racing in front of the 3 Corvette Racing car in 23rd and 24th overall, second and third in class. Moving down to GTD, first in class is the 36 DXDT Racing, followed by the 80 Lone Star Racing, and then the 96 Turner Motorsport car in 32nd, 33rd, and 34th overall. GTP now on to lap 367, LMP2 on 355, GTD Pro on lap 340, and the leaders of GTD onto lap 339. Still your 3 retirements: the 16 GTD Myers Riley Motorsports, 83 LMP2 AF Corsa USA, the 120 GTD Wright Motorsports, and the 62 GTD Pro, and then finally the 28 GTD RS1 car. Track temperature is once again 66 Fahrenheit, that's 18.9 degrees Celsius, and still the air temperature 17.2 degrees Celsius, that is 63 Fahrenheit. 90% humidity, there is 0 miles per hour of wind, but that is fluctuating between 0 to around 3 miles per hour wind at the moment, still in a northerly direction. If you want the last 10-minute average of wind speed, 1 miles per hour in the infield, 2 miles per hour on the top of the tower, last 10-minute gust, 3 miles per hour in the infield, 6 miles per hour up on the tower. Increasing clouds with little temperature change is the forecast discussion, and I am going to try and hand it over to you, JB, but I cannot hand it over to you because I can't see for all of this fog.
It's a full
over
course.
to you.
Cheers, JT. It's a full course yellow for the fog. It's a full course yellow. We've now lost the track effectively. We can't see what we're doing. The fog has rolled in over the circuit, and as JT has managed to give us the information, the caution is for fog, and we could very well be seeing a red flag come out. They'll run it behind for a few laps, but race control can no longer see what is happening on the circuit in any situation. It has come right over the main stand here. It's 12:46 a.m. We are 12 hours and 54 minutes to go, and the full course yellow is out because of the fog. This will be a red flag. I can see it coming. We can't see what we're doing here. Safest thing to do is to stop it while the fog clears. But how long is that going to take, JT? The weather's moving at 1 mile per hour. That's nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That is nothing, yeah.
So this could be here for a while. And
let's light a jet fuel dryer on fire again, and that'll burn off all the fog.
Evaporation techniques, yeah. While JT was doing the update, we'll go through the things we missed. Found in a car in the number 6 Porsche, the fog car level not actually bad. But, yeah. The race control full course yellow is due to visibility conditions. That's been officially confirmed now, so that yellow flag is now for this. Now we need a betting pull over 1, how long it lasts, and 2, whether it's going to end in a red or a green.
Visibility between the marshal posts, but it is one of those things where we were worried about the potential when we saw the morning fog Saturday morning, and not even halfway through, the visibility striking here at Daytona.
So
red flag is on standby. They have yet stopped it. All cars pack up is what we're tolding, so that's going to bring them all now under the control of one specific car. Really weird race, this. How do you go? How? It's just going to be so mad. We can't even get a control on the car, JT, because you can't see anything. You literally you're looking into a wall of spray. Who are we on board with now? The number 7. That's our race leader, Heinrich, and he's right behind the pace car. Car 37 has entered a closed pit. That's the 37 Intersport Racing with Lucas at the wheel. Yeah, race control finally do have some brains. They've put out a caution. It's right over the back of the course now. Safety car 2 deployed out there on the circuit we're seeing on our monitors. Yeah, you can't see anything through the Le Mans chicane at all. This is ridiculous now. Speedway 3 and 4 have come in, so it commenced pass around. Now JT, that indicates to me they want to get everything sorted out, and they just want to run it as long as they can under full course yellow.
We'll see what IMSA do here, and it'll be interesting to see what they do.
Well, the problem is, you can't really... Right, this is not Le Mans. IMSA has been red flagged before. I'm seeing a red flashing light on the sideboard there. Is that a...
That is pit close light. and that is a mix of emergency vehicle and the pit closed light.
And there's the other pit light closed now as well. Yeah, so pit exit is closed. The pass around is complete, we've been told, from race control. Excuse me. So full course yellow is out. And we're on board with the number 7. It looks to be okay. Pass around would be to get all the cars back in the categories we need. 370 laps completed inside 12 hours 50. I really wanted to get to 400 so we can maybe get 800 laps, but I don't think that's going to be possible now. Last lap time is a 3:23. JT, when was the last time an IMSA 24-hour Daytona got red flagged?
I don't know.
No, I don't, because I think we're going to get there. This is very, very close to being stopped. Cars are literally just crawling around right now behind the pace car into turn 1. I can't even tell you if it's a prototype, an LM, P2, a GTD, or anything. It is so thick now, and it is getting thicker, this fog, as it is rolling over the course. So we are under the yellow. We'll just hold it back. Are there more updates about a red? Nothing yet. If the red flag comes out, our timing monitors will go to red. The driver tracker will turn red, and the FC yellow you see at the top of your screen next to the clock will go to an RF, which would be red flag. But
Bits are open for prototypes.
Interesting. That tells me that I'm not going to red flag it then. We're just going to wait under this. So yeah, basically, if this is not Le Mans. This race has been stopped before numerous times. So if we do have to go red flag, the clock will continue to count down. 2019 was the last red flag during morning fog. Thank you very much to Noah. Noah Sorensen. What a great last name. As well. So that was the last time we had a red flag due to fog. I was remembering a time where we were stopped for rain, but I think that was 2016 or 2017, one of the two, when Fernando Alonso was racing here. But yeah, 2019, the last red for morning fog. So we've gotten a good 7 years.
Apparently, the race in 2019 was stopped twice for heavy rain, resulting in a premature end.
Yes, it was. Yeah, yeah.
The race was previously red flagged for fog in 1989 and for accident/weather in 2004 and 2007. While not a red flag, the 2024 race featured a notable officiating error where the checker flag was displayed 1 lap early.
Yeah, I remember that one.
The Rolex 23 hours 58 minutes and 49 seconds, wasn't it?
Yes. Everybody laughed. It was not the 24-hour race that we all expected.
Don't ask me why I remember the hours, minutes, and seconds. I started talking and it came to my head.
That's prototypes coming into the pit lane then. So Heinrich, Bamber, Campbell, Allmendinger are in. Cameron's in LMP2. They're all coming in. Everyone's coming in. It makes sense. It's going to pit road.
As the 6 and the 7 get to work, strapping into the car, get the drivers, the Michelin tyres are being changed as well. But John, what is not being done to the GTPs is brake rotor changes, and I can tell you, standing in front of Corvette, Pratt and Miller, they are getting ready to go to work when the GTDs come down next time around.
That's very, very interesting. Right, Porsche is rolling, and the 7 and the 6 came in. That wasn't an easy getaway because there was cars.
And the fog is hanging in the air here at the moment on the circuit. It's just bouncing on the top. It's such a tricky situation. You don't know where you want to go with it. I don't want to say it, JT.
It's gotten worse.
It has got worse, hasn't it? I didn't want to jinx it, but it's now. Before I could see the marshalling point and I could just see the exit of pit lane. I can't see anything now. The whole start-finish tri-oval section has been covered in this fog. It is thick. You would not know that there's a racing circuit in front of us here on our commentary monitors. It is very, very, very bad.
I was pleasantly, complete change of topic,
Go on.
but I was pleasantly surprised at how packed the grandstands were at the start of the race.
I was impressed actually. Pits are open for GT. I think what they want to do here, JT, is get them all fueled up, get them all sorted out, and then red flag it. And separate them a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to do here.
Matthew Owens, I hope, comes back soon to see a red flag. If I was him, I'd go to bed.
He's probably gone to bed.
Yeah, makes sense. I've got a feeling we might be able to sneak in a couple of hours, you know. If they go green, there'll be a big crash and barrier damage and someone spins. Yeah, they can't go. I may as well sit down. This is going to be a full course yellow for at least an hour, 2 hours, maybe 3. I'm not even kidding. This fog is just settled now.
And now they've full course yellowed it, you could argue that it would have been safer just for them to run it, because now they can't restart it, because that's a dangerous part of the race. It's a restart.
Cold tyres, cold brakes, and now they're running at half the speed. Last time was a 3:58. So yeah, it's not the way we thought this race would go. We were worried about a front coming in, and it's happened here at Daytona. Like, look, the cars are coming towards us. I can't tell what they are. It is, the radio commentary here is very bad. Everyone thinks it's 50-50 whether we'll go green or red flag. I'd be very surprised if it's a race stop. But conditions, they do need a change. Keeping my eye, pit road.
4 and the 3 Corvette Pratt and Miller crew, and this is such a smart thing to do, John, using this time under the caution to minimize the time lost relative to the competition. Off and away goes one, off and away goes the other. John, that's about 45, maybe 60 seconds extra compared to the other GTD Pro competitors.
Thank you very much down there in pit road. Red, obvious, the fog is awful. We will end the red, I reckon, 4 hours. Be on the red for 4 hours. Yeah, I think that's a possibility, actually. A 4-hour red flag would probably be the most logical assumption right now. It just won't stop. It is so thick out there. Prepare for final wave by. That's what's come on from race control. They can't be serious. They can't be. They are, aren't they? They can't. Don't you dare. Are they just gone? What? No. Unless they're going through the procedure to go put out a red flag. It's fog plus coastal weather with the cold from the north. Become a better bowler for the lead for LeBron James, and maybe he can at least wave the green flag at the Mont. Yeah. I'm worried that they've said commence final wave by. It usually indicates we'll go back racing soon. But even JT, look at this! Even going through the midsection, the fog is hanging. You can't see anything as a driver. To go at racing speeds through this part is very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
And
let's sweep up.
I didn't even see them coming through. There's 2 trucks on the exit of turn 6. Coming onto Speedway 1. The final wave by is complete, says race control now. So what are we going to do? Felipe Nasr now leads in the number 7 Porsche from El Bamba in the 31 Cadillac. LMP2 being led by the 99 AO Racing. The number 1, Paul Miller Racing leading GTD Pro. 36 DX DT Racing with Felipe leading in GTD overall. Hope is alive if they go green. Yeah, I'm speechless if they go green. I'm still alive. We'll see what happens. The field's not bunched up anywhere near together at the moment. Safety car 2 is nearly back where the 75 is. They are nowhere near a position to restart. But time will tell what we have. It's worrying. Let's have a look. So I just looked it up. According to the National Weather Service, there's a dense fog advisory that lasts until 9 AM. That's in 8 hours' time.
Come on, yeah.
Peter's snored.
They're sharing the same pit wall. Literally, one set of
Brilliant.
rotors went over the wall, and
There
another
it is.
set came back in exactly the same place. And I'm thinking,
Brilliant.
why have you done that? And then I've realised they're going to move it down to the car behind. So there you go. Simple as
You
that.
know what? It's time for your break, Peter, but thank you very much
shall
for
I
your
get our
honesty.
Yeah, well, there we go. Right, JT, what do you think? People saying possibility of a red flag. Yeah, I think this has got to be stopped now.
There you go, including the cities of Daytona Beach, Ormond Beach, Union Park, and millions of others. Dense fog advisory in effect until 9 AM Eastern this morning. Visibility 1 mile or less in dense fog. Low visibility cloud could make driving conditions hazardous. What about racing conditions? National Weather Service, please. But yeah, expires in 8 hours.
Oh, for God's sake. That could be a long night. I can't even see the 33 leaving the pit lane. That's the joke. I really can't. This is a bit silly now. Taylor and Almendinger, the 40 and the 60, are back in the pit lane, according to mine. A 4-hour sprint to the end. Yeah, that could be the case. Which wouldn't be too bad, but it means we start the last part of our JB Motorsports show under a red flag if it happens. I'd quite like to keep going. Still, we wait. We ponder. We wonder what's going to happen. The full course yellow is out. If we do go red flag, please do stay with us here on JB Motorsports. We'll keep you updated. We won't talk, obviously. We'll probably hand down to IMSA Radio, have a bit of a break ourselves. Ah! This is interesting for race control. All cars pack up. So that's unusual, JT, because usually when we get the class split, we go back, but all cars back up together. That's interesting. Rex is into the pits.
So Rexy into the pits. What are they going to do here?
Fuel him up.
Are they packing them up to class split, or are they packing up to red?
That's the question. The $1 million one. Well, LC, you're joining us in the full course yellow for fog, where we could have a red flag coming out. Good morning. How are you?
Oh.
How are you doing,
Hi.
my friend? Hello, how are you doing?
I just woke up.
I don't blame you at all, but just let you know, we could go red. There's a huge possibility we go red.
Great, okay.
I don't know if you've seen it now, but the fog
How long
is...
has this been out?
how long have we been on now, JT? About 15 minutes, maybe?
20 minutes. Wait, no, yeah, 15 minutes, because I finished my hourly update, and we went to yellow.
Yeah, so there we go.
So they are commencing the category split here.
That would be easy if they want to red flag it and keep them under control there.
You're doing that hourly update. I'm doing the Rexy update. They're halfway through the build, by the way, guys.
Oh, are they?
Oh, wow.
As of an hour ago.
We might have to put that stream on to commentate on. A man can only wreck so many cars on sim. New comms change? Yes, Elsie's joined us up here in the commentary box as well for this one.
Hello.
So we'll have a couple of commentators rotating on us. Commence category split, as JT mentioned out. As, well, drivers actually going in. Now, interesting enough, if we do... Oh, camera's gone off there.
What? I've just seen the post of them doing the update about the build of the car. 1 hour ago, they were on bag 2, pages 50 to 51, with the caption, we just cracked the whip and told them to step up their game.
There we go. What's that? Oh, 13 seconds, okay.
And remember, there's over 400 pages of the instruction manual, and they were only on page 50 to 51 an hour ago.
That's a long call, isn't it?
They should have started when the green flag went down, not at sundown.
No, they've screwed themselves a bit. Go on, Elsie.
Remember at the start when I said, what if they don't do it in time? And then everyone acted like I was a bit stupid.
I'm with you.
They will probably do it in the next 12 hours, but
especially if we get a red flag, they'll have everyone else helping.
They will probably do it with like 2 hours left, maybe.
The category split is ongoing, we're being told. Now, the fog has not changed. Arguably, I'd say the fog has got worse since we've been under this caution period. So, yeah. Hey, hi, do you want to see fog? Yeah. That's pretty much it. Good morning. We've got fog. You might be able to go back to sleep, Elsie, honestly, for a couple of hours.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I got up for nothing.
This fog warning
You did get up for nothing.
Yeah, this fog warning is in effect for another 7 hours and 54 minutes.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
There's a chance it goes back to racing when it gets light, though.
Which is JT, I think 7:56. But we had a red flag though, back in 2019 when the fog came in the morning. So it's not always confirmed. This is the problem with running a race in January. You have to battle winter conditions. Rexy's got
next
a problem.
to a beach as well.
Yeah, that's true. The everything coming in.
Are they taking this time to capitalise on brake rotor changes?
Yes, they are. Yes, you are right. Yeah, may as well. We're going to miss much under the full course yellow, especially if we go red. The thing is that they won't go red until all the cars are out of the pits and on the track. Otherwise, it confuses the system about where you get put in.
Yeah.
So Rexy's sort of delaying the inevitable here. But then, who have we got in the pit lane? I've got the. Well, JT, you have to remind me, but I've got 9, 16, 0, 2, 3, 59, 77, and 83. Now, the 16 and the 83 I know are out of the race. So that's still quite a few cars in pit lane.
In the pits is the 77, 0, 2, 3, 9, and 59.
Yeah, Elsie, this is what we mean. This is on board. Can you tell what part of the track that is?
Yeah, this is before the chicane, right?
Yeah, Speedway 2. And that's how dense the fog has been. And it's just been getting heavier and heavier and heavier as we go.
Interesting.
It's now hit the driver's eye and we're getting condensation on it as well. You can't see a thing. This is a bit silly now. I can understand not having to go through procedures, but this should really be stopped by now. Just looked at their Instas and assuming you're talking about the Lego, they finished it 10 minutes ago. Oh, they finished the Lego 10 minutes ago, apparently.
Okay.
Have they?
There's no way. You're
No
lying,
way.
bro. Who's lying in chat?
How have they gone from 51 pages to like 400?
Who do I have to look for? The 77 AO Racing.
They are.
Hold on.
You are lying, mate. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I've loaded it up. Hang on, where are we? I'm flying through. God, they do so many.
I'm
3
also
hours.
flying through.
They haven't done it. They haven't
no.
done it.
No, they haven't. No, that's Scott, Dude, K Media. They've done it. The other Rexy, they've done.
Got their own Instagram channel. I'm not joking.
It's quite funny.
22.7 thousand members, and it is basically them just building the Lego.
Well, that's one way to
They've
keep
got
yourself
a
entertained.
Q&A.
Oh, they got a Q&A. Oh, yeah. Ask them, are we going to go red here?
Okay. Let me just spam backwards to the...
It's dense fog and mist, we're now being told. Wind speed is at 1 mile per hour, not 2. We can see it on our
So
monitors.
they've now done the category splits. Now they're doing the class splits, which is normally the final stage
Yeah.
to go back before green.
I don't think we will go back though. It'll be idiotic if that happens. It should be a stoppage.
Yeah, it's not safe 100% to race in these conditions.
But we're on board with the number 3, and it looks okay in the infield section. But as soon as you get out onto Speedway 1 and through Speedway 2, you just have no light whatsoever down that back straight. You cannot see a thing. It's very, very treacherous.
And you also need to keep in mind, Daytona is extremely well lit, one of the best lit tracks there is.
Yeah. Here it is actually coming out. So look, you come out of the best lit area of Speedway 1 and Speedway 2, down the back straight, and you're going into darkness. I can no longer see the pace car. You instantly lose the lights of the pace car coming into that part of the track. It's absolutely ridiculous what we're seeing right now. Very convinced we're going to have a red. Because they've gone through all the usual procedures to split everyone back up. But they have all split up. So I believe we're just waiting for a few tail enders from the GTD Pro to close back. And then I think we will be in a decision whether... I think we're going to know now, JT, actually, if it's going to be red flag or not. The field's pretty much all together in order. So we're about to find out if this race is going to go or stop.
Should have been red flag 10 minutes ago.
Let's go down to the pits quickly.
Car Matthias, we need to ask you, what is the visibility like at ground level round the back of the circuit?
Well, it's like maybe maximum 100 meter, so it's really hard. You know, in turn 5, 6, you can't see anything, and also with the fog, there's plenty of water on the windshield, so suddenly you're like blind, especially at night. It's the problem is like you can't predict anything, and there is no more spotter because they can't see. So that make it really basically dangerous, I think, for the moment.
A good safety decision being made.
Yeah, because I think if there's no point racing on those conditions. Honestly, it's like taking risk for the material and for driver safety for not much.
Thank you very much, Matthias Besch, out of the TDS Racing number 11 car.
Yeah, Matthias is right there. This is going on long enough. Crew guys building a Lego Rex in the paddock. Well, dang, I guess I'm on easy mode. You're right, the backstretch, look, 100 metres and it's just blind. Safety car field are going through again for another lap. So this is coming in across the trial section, and all you can see is headlights. I can't tell you which car is which, who is leading at all. It is grey mist, thick fog. The water vapour is going to get insane. And these guys are on dry tyres, remember. They're not going to be on the intermediates. It's all on dries.
Is pit lane shut then?
The pit has been open, but I think it's now...
You've got the 93 Acura Meyer Shank Racing GTP car in and the 912 GTD car in.
Got the 64 and the 123 also trying to get around there. Surely now...
64 and 123 have just exited and are trying to get back round to the field, yeah.
Like now I would say it's a red flag.
Yeah, it's worsening so quickly. I mean, from when I got up and sat down here, it's gotten so bad.
I suppose you're a great view, actually, because you've just come into it to actually see. We've been watching it slowly get worse over the last couple of hours. For a fresh
No, I came in, it was like, you can see the cars. I would have argued that you probably could have raced in that.
Yeah.
And then it just got worse immediately.
They're holding it together. 64 coming over the start line now. So all cars are now on the correct lap that they should be. It's now up to race control whether or not they decide to stop the race or not. We've got 12 hours 25 to go. There is the rule, remember, that we have to go past half distance for the race to be cleared officially full, done. So maybe they want to wait another 25 minutes and then throw the red flag in case we can't get this going again. But it is due to lighten up at 9 AM. That's when the fog weather warning is lifted. But yeah, this is it's coming. It's just this backstretch. It's what's bugging me the most. It really is.
9 AM our time on 9 AM Florida.
Florida.
9 AM Florida, so that would be 2 PM our time.
Yeah, 2 PM us, which means we all might get a bit of sleep.
Well, unfortunately, that's the times that I put myself in the green for.
That is fortunate.
So.
Jackson Lambros woke up, saw the weather. Don't blame him. Getting some shut-eye. What a race. Yeah, it's been a fantastic race. The first 2 hours have been brilliant. This fog, though, has let us down just a little bit. 83 is coming to the pit lane. We're going round another lap, folks. We're just going to keep going at this rate. JT's hourly update will be interesting at half distance. They'll be telling if they red flag it during that point, actually.
I do have something lined up for that.
What, if they red flag it?
No, if we are still... If it's still covered in fog at halfway, I have something for it.
Excellent.
You're going to do like a song or something?
No comment.
We should do what the Spanish commentators do.
It's a commentator's worst nightmare, though, isn't it? A red flag on a race and nothing going on for so many hours. It's like,
yeah,
a 1 hour red flag, fine, we can deal with it. 2 hours is pushing it. The prospect of having 8 hours of nothing happening in a race, that is terrifying for a commentator. So God knows what we're going to fill it with if it does go red.
And you can't even do like the normal streamer thing.
No.
Because that will just strain you instantly.
Yeah. So this is going to be interesting. Even now, they've been pottling around for 30 minutes.
So, is that someone in the barrier up there?
I think that's just the, I think it's the side people, you know, the, there you go. You can sleep, that's good. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep. The category and class splits are ongoing, race control now told us. So they're not going to do it just yet. I won't be able to sleep. It's 6 o'clock now in the morning and in the UK. The sunlight will get so bright in. I won't be able to sleep. There'll be no point in me sleeping. As we continue to wait here. A little bit of a delay going on. Well, the fog.
Is it half distance or half time? There isn't a set distance, so it'd be half time.
Yeah, which would be 12 hours past. The race is declared official. It's past a certain distance where we can go. Okay, now it's been done. Which is 12 hours.
And the cars are in the pits, so they can red flag it without messing up the timings.
Yeah,
there's just no way you can race in this.
Come on, IMSA. Do the right thing here. Coming out of Speedway 4, everyone's back out on the circuit, everyone's in the correct order they need to be. Now's the time to throw the red flag and admit that we need to have a little bit of a break. Now coming out of Speedway 4, are we going to see our first red flag since 2019?
Okay, teams are told they expect this to be an extensive full course yellow because of visibility.
No, so they're
nothing mentioned about a red flag.
Oh.
Well, when you can't see the lights on the pace car from a few cars back, is it worth it?
Yeah, and they're also wasting fuel, they're wasting tyres.
Yeah.
They're obviously, we'll stay with the time because they're not going to stop the clock. The clock will always continue on. But I suppose they're still ticking laps down and this race is still going on, I suppose. But, yeah. Is there really a difference between a red flag and a pace car taking the cars around the circuit? This is the thing I always say about Formula 1. When I said it back in Fuji in 2007, it's like we spent 23 laps under a safety car of like a 67 lap race. Was that actually needed? It was daft. Absolutely daft.
Yeah.
And now the fog's just getting worse, and we're just staying behind the safety car. Well, if you've tuned in to our coverage here on JB Motorsports, thank you very much for putting up with us. We have had pretty much this 12th hour be limited by the fog and an extensive period under the full course yellow. Pace car could run out. The Masters just called the Bills in a catch in the fog. Oh my god. Oh, JT, you got a penalty warning coming through.
Yeah, I'm
This kind of thing's why you want to be in race control. Okay. I'm just gonna go full streamer mode, guys. Let's get some primes in the chat. Let's get them subscriptions in, guys.
I have no idea what the primes are. I'm not young, remember.
Do you not?
I'm not young.
It's a Twitch thing. You can connect your Amazon account and then you get a free subscription.
Oh.
Basically using Bezos's money.
Yeah.
That's new. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. I know that.
Though it's not new. It's been like around for ages, like 7 years now.
I'm really out of touch with Twitch. We're live on it, hello, but we're mainly on YouTube. That's our one static camera down at turn 5, which we're seeing right now. And this is down at the Le Mans chicane, or the bus stop, pit road.
Pretty well, which is always really reassuring through this part of the night phase, because come tomorrow morning, when we start getting into that golden hour, that's what you're going to be really looking for, to try and make steps forward.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for us, it was important to get Kenny's drive time, and he's done that already. He's done a really good job, so that's set up. And then Will, Chaz, and myself have all been in the car, and so far circulating well. So yeah, now let's see when we can get back to racing, but for sure it's going to be about having pace tomorrow morning.
I don't know if you caught Kenny's interview earlier on. It was quite interesting. He was quite wound up, shall we say. Have you managed to calm him down in the team?
I actually haven't seen or heard the interview, so and I haven't seen him because I was in the car. So maybe I'll go and find it. But I'm sure he's fully motivated as always.
It's definitely one to go and listen to in the archive player. Thank you very much, Mauro.
Cheers, thank you.
Mauro Engel there talking as the full course yellow is still out.
The Scottish voice there, JB.
Oh no, nice to hear.
Duncan Vincent. He is used to the fog, being from Scotland.
Oh, the Highlands. It was foggy there actually when I was in Edinburgh. Beautiful city. If no one's ever been to Edinburgh, go. It is beautiful and it is so peaceful. I spoke to some of the locals there. They said, literally, we don't rush. Everything's slow and it's so peaceful. So lovely.
Yes, used to the fog a lot is Duncan Vincent, being the Not Kill circuit commentator.
Do you know,
we know how quickly the weather can change there.
Massively, massively. We've seen several races change. Right, everybody's now bunched up, bar the 45, of course. So we're just waiting on one car.
3 cars in the pits.
Oh. I fully just expect this to be not red flagged at this point.
Yeah, looks like we're going to stay on this. Unless the fog gets heavier, I can't see what's going to happen next. Well, that's a bit of disappointment, really.
It's not the first time that they've had
Oh no.
safety car out for multiple hours.
I remember Le Mans a couple of years ago. It was all going well until about 2 a.m. Coincidentally now, and the red flag and the safety car came out for like 2 hours. No, 4 hours, wasn't it, JT?
Yeah.
God, we wanted to shoot ourselves. It was a long day, that one. What's going on with race control? It's getting wetter as well, that's another point. You're getting to that dew point. Humidity is now at 90%. Track temperature and air temperature are level, 64 and 63 Fahrenheit. Yeah.
Someone
yes, there is a small yellow out right now. Only a small one.
Someone tell JB that 64 Fahrenheit and 63 Fahrenheit is not level.
Well, they're nearly level. Yeah, the yellow flag is out because of severely heavy fog we've got coming in.
I can't see!
Literally, yeah, it's bad. Go on.
I was going to do a joke how it was only out at, like, one of the turns, but I felt a bit mean.
Or if I'm Ant Deck, he cannot see man!
Oh, this is going to go on forever. Pit road.
Just now.
Well, I hope he had a toilet break before he got in, because could be a long one.
Not going to be great for him, is it?
No, I mean, last time I remember this fog being like this was 2011, and yeah, we were like in the car for 4 hours under the safety car. It gets very, very uncomfortable. Obviously, you still got to keep some sort of concentration, save fuel, and keep the window open, but yeah, it could be a long one.
Do you miss it?
Not at all. Not one iota. Not when it's like this.
Like it.
More like Nürburgring. It's crazy. I don't think anyone saw this coming, but looks like it's going to sit for a few hours, but you know, we'll see. I mean, safety's the most important thing. At the moment, you can't see the next marshal post, so it's probably the right call, but I'm sure everyone wants to go racing.
How's it going for your car? Because obviously you don't have the Evo kit on your car. Obviously Nico Pino and the guys are quite happy with how the car seems to be compared to the other ones that we have out there.
Yeah, the car's awesome. Like, all three are really happy with it. You know, we've been running at the front. We had a small issue a couple of hours ago, which lost us a lap, so we needed that yellow to get us back on the lead lap. And no, we're good. We're really comfortable where the car is, so you don't really have to really push so hard now. It's really just surviving the night and going for it in the morning.
Can you do anything with the car to put it into a fuel-saving mode right now, so he's using basically next to nothing?
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're staying off the brake, just coasting, just, yeah, it's all about virtual energy right now, so not so much about fuel, so just, you know, you don't want to be coming to the bits, you know, before everyone else does, so even though we're behind the safety car, it's still important to save energy.
Richard, thank you very much.
Thank you. Cheers.
JT's asking you a question in the chat. What have you
We
got?
can't see the track Q&A edition.
Yeah, let us know what you want. Oh, this is ridiculous. It's getting worse on that back straightaway, by the way. The safety car, I can barely see the safety car on board with the number 7 of Felipe Nanza. If they won't flag it now, though, everyone's going to ask, why now? Why not 20 minutes ago or something? Or an hour ago, even. 12:12, though, coming up on the clocks.
IMSA, because NASCAR.
NASCAR usually the first to red flag it if it's wet. Also, that's another factor to contend with as well. Banking, if it's wet. There's only a certain tolerance that we can do that with.
They do run it in the wet here, though, because it's the road course.
Race updates, JT, do you want to take us through?
Yep, LMP2 decided that lap 1, turn 1 was a good idea to make it a bowling alley, even though you had... Oh, what?
Oh, I didn't see that one.
I didn't see that
That's
one.
the first time I've seen that.
I didn't see that one either. That's why we had a full course yellow out, so that's completely
They
stupid.
did indeed. Right. This was a scary crash, and that needs to be changed for next year.
Yeah.
Lap 1, turn 1 literally became a destruction derby arena. Second hour, there was a fire in pit road, and the fueler didn't even flinch. Look at that.
No, the 033 coming in the fire. And then we had
And
contact.
out next to the horseshoe, yep, let's just charge a faster car off the track because, well, we don't care that they're there. Incredible scenes. Hour 3, on board with the 70, who is going to become a wrecking ball there in front. This is the funny version of the race updates now, and then, well, that is as good as a chocolate teapot. that tyre there. On board with the 93 of a car deciding it just didn't want to go straight anymore.
That was the
and spins
80.
off and announces a new Pope. Goodbye wheel, I guess. That is right. What happened for that to be so damaged?
Because the Porsche number 120 T-boned the side of it.
Okay, awesome. Hour 5, the Valkyrie decided to break down and go, I do not want to be a cool car anymore. Bye-bye.
What happened to the Valkyrie? Is it retired?
No, it's back on track. Just went behind the wall for a bit. Yeah.
Interesting.
Now we jump from hour 5 to hour 9, and the NBC crew were the team to hit the big button for the fireworks.
Marty Schneider pressing the buttons.
Yeah.
Dear God.
Should have been us.
That's when we got our first fog, but it was actually fireworks smoke, and then we had to have a caution because stuff got on the track from the fireworks. 10th hour, heroics into the Le Mans chicane, 2 LMP2 cars deciding that they wanted to do synchronized spinning because they couldn't be bothered to take the chicane normally.
Is there even any LMP2s left?
So many, but they're all damaged.
Hour 11, this is when the 93 decided to have a pity spin at the turn 3 and lose its wheel. Goodbye. And you could see all of the smoke from the front left, which is why they had to replace the nose. So that decided to have a nice slow tour around the Daytona road course. The 70 Ferrari decided just to loop it round because why the hell not?
And then the fog came.
Yep, and then the fog came. And we're at 12 hours, 8 minutes and 44 seconds and counting. Which tells us that we're only at like a 9-hour delay on the TV fix. It's not bad.
No, not bad at all. I'm telling you though, that this is going to be, we'll get past 12 hours and then they'll red flag it. I can see it coming. Go past our distance and stop it.
JB.
Yeah.
Can I take this question? Thank you.
Yeah, go on.
What are you guys streaming in 2026 racing? Right. I hope you are ready for me to waffle for like 2 minutes. Formula 1, Formula 2, Formula 3, F1 Academy, Formula E, IndyCar, British Touring Cars, MotoGP, Moto2, Moto3, rest in peace, Moto E, you will be missed or you will not be missed depending on who you speak to. World Superbikes, the FIM Women's Motorcycling Championship, Porsche Super Cup, IMSA, WEC, NASCAR Cup Series, the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, the NASCAR Truck Series, GB3, Italian F4, Euro 4, and Trek, because there's no Alpine, so it's just Formula Regional European Championship. I know you asked for just racing, but we have World Cup, we have football, normal football, World Cup football, and Wimbledon coming up for a very, very busy June and July.
Very busy.
But yes, that is a lot. I do, in fact, have the mega sheet. Shall I share my screen and show the mega sheet?
It won't fit. it'd be look like nothing.
I can zoom it out enough so it fits.
I know, but I can't do the thing. It won't work.
Yeah,
now
right.
that LCC, I can't move it. Still, that is it me? Or is that fog getting worse? We looked at this turn about 3 laps ago, and I could see the apex. I can't see the apex now.
Hold on, I've got a workaround. Give me a minute. The
LC
camera of
says
OBS virtual camera.
Elsie says this new guy is pretty good.
Is that not you?
That's not important right now.
Right, let's go with the president, John Doohan. We heard him earlier on. Here he is on the radio with himself.
Bias the IMSA portion of the sport. But, you know, when you break down what was in the driver meeting room today, it's 228 drivers, 32 countries. You know, between Connor Zilic and AJ Allmendinger, 31 NASCAR wins, 12 IndyCar titles, 4 Indy 500 wins, 11 former Formula One drivers,
and then start adding up the 65 winners, 65 winning drivers in the field of the Rolex 24.
It's a lot of
and then
watches.
start tacking on sports car championships around the world. But this event, of course, absolutely spectacular. The WeatherTech Sports Car Championship has really created some incredible moments for our fans, and I'm so proud of what we saw today. You know, that grid walk, I don't know where you guys were, either up here watching or down there. It was, I mean, I can't even put words to it.
But John, yesterday for the Michelin Pilot Challenge, the grid walk for that, maybe a decade ago, maybe a little bit more, when we came in to doing this championship full time as it was then, the combined Tudor Championship as it was then. That was an incredible crowd for a Friday afternoon race.
Yeah, and you know the other thing about the Michelin Pilot Challenge race yesterday, and even the Whelen Mazda MX-5 Cup. You know, the MX-5 Cup, when we launched that back in my previous life at Mazda in 2016 at WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca, we had 40 cars.
Yep.
They had 44 cars, so they set a record for the biggest MX-5 Cup field ever. Last year, here at Daytona International Speedway for Michelin Pilot Challenge, I think we had 41 entries. We had 51 entries. So for me, those particular series, those development series, those challenge series are a great barometer, I think, for how much momentum the sport has, how much enthusiasm it has, for certainly a fan standpoint, but participants.
And for entrants and drivers too, the teams, you know, RS1, I know their debut hasn't gone the way they wanted, but RS1, for the reigning champion Michelin Pilot Challenge team to then say, right, okay, Tech, we're going WeatherTech racing. That's got to warm the heart as well.
The ladder system's working, John, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, John. And you know, we worked together a lot when I was at Mazda, and we saw, you know, drivers, teams, engineers, PR professionals climbing up the ladder of the sport. And that's what I personally, and I think IMSA is all about, is giving people an opportunity for that runway. And I, you know, during driver intros, I love being by the stage to wish all the drivers well. And it's drivers like Patrick Gallagher. Robbie Foley. And to look at Jan Halen, these guys, Connor DeFilippi won just about every scholarship that was possible on the Mazda Road to Indy before he went sports car racing. Obviously,
you mentioned Colin Zilic as well.
Zilic, I mean, MX-5 Cup to immediately straight into professional racing. He is such a natural talent. So, you're right, the ladder exists. I think the ladder is strong, and I think stability for what we have here and that pipeline is critical.
Questions, as you might expect, coming in on IMSARadio.com, and this is the opportunity for you to talk them. We're not missing any racing as we're just 2.5 minutes away from half distance. The big thing that has been the talking point with the fans this week is the addition to the regulations about teams and drivers not talking about BOP. Now, I won't say it's controversial because other series do it, particularly the WEC, but it is a change of direction from IMSA that has had a more open and transparent conversation with the teams and drivers. Why was it, I think the question most people want to know, John, is why was it felt that had to be done now? What question does that new regulation answer?
So first of all, it's funny, I had an opportunity to visit with media in the media center earlier today before the pre-race activities, and before they even asked the first question, I turned the table and I said, you know what, we're going to talk about BOP. They all, their eyes all lit up like, has John hit his head? Does he need to see a doctor? And BOP is a tough discussion, it's a tough topic, but it is absolutely integral to what we're doing here. When you got 18 auto manufacturers coming to all of IMSA, you have to have a tool to make sure that, you know, front engine normally aspirated versus rear engine turbo. You guys know it. You've both been around it.
We live it.
So that is a tool we must have. We've worked really hard in our IMSA technical committee, which I'm a part of, Not an engineer, but I think we have a nice variety of engineers and non-engineers that really want to ultimately provide the best entertainment for our fans. Give every one of those manufacturers currently on the running order the best chance they can for success.
Yeah.
So, all that said, we've had a great process with the OEMs. We had the November preseason test. We didn't, use that necessarily as a BOP tool because.
Well, I'm just going to stop there for a second because we will be at half distance coming in. 12 hours down and 12 hours to go here for the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship coming in. We're under full course yellow due to fog, but we are halfway there. 12 hours to go.
Still 5 seconds. 12 hours to go now.
Okay, JT, give us our early update.
It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh T, presented by Omi's Mouse. 12 hours to go in the Rolex 24. We're halfway there. Viewing through the fog. Full course caution due to visibility conditions, and it might be a good idea if I turn my camera back to what it should be, so we can actually have cameras if we want. But anyway, moving on to actually having an hourly update. So, full course caution due to visibility conditions in LMP2, car 37 Intersport racing car entered a closed pit during this caution. I don't think we've had anything about that yet. And in GTD, the 12 Vassar Sullivan Racing got an official warning for a pit lane protocol violation. Top 3 in each class is as follows. GTP, it is still led by the 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport, the 31 Cadillac Whelen car in second, and the 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport in third as well. Down in LMP2, you've got the 99 AO Racing's Golden Spike car, 11th overall, first in class, then the 22 United Autosport USA car in 12th and second in class LMP2. Third in LMP2, 43 into your pole competition. How many times can I say LMP2 in the LMP2 class section for the classification of LMP2? GTD Pro, 22nd overall, is the first in class. The 1 Paul Miller Racing still leading that class. Second is the 911 Manfei car. And third in GTD Pro, the 4 Corvette Racing, and then 3 Corvette Racing dropped down to 4th in class. Gone from first to second in class, down to second and third, and now third and fourth in class for the Corvettes. They just keep on dropping. GTD 34th overall, first in class, the DXDT Racing 36 car. Second, the 13 Autosport team car. And still in third, the car that I apparently run, the 96 Turner Motorsport car. Out of the race, still the same: 16 GTD, 120 GTD, 28 GTD, 62 GTD Pro, and 83 LMP2. Not much has happened. I'm not going to waffle for another 2 minutes because, well, there's nothing to waffle about. Other than, we are halfway there. We're not living on a prayer. We are viewing through the fog. It sounded better in my head than it actually does, I'm going to be honest. Back to you, JB.
Cheers, JT. So, we're just waiting around now under the full course yellow. Nasa leading Bamber, Ashtray, Mandolin, Stevens, Taylor, Dixon, Pino, Magnussen, Ota, the top 10. And this fog not moving and not due to move until 9 a.m. over in Daytona. It's currently 1:44 a.m.
You want me to pull out the dinosaur facts?
Go for it. What we got?
Alright, hang on. Let me get them up. Okay. I've mentioned this, but most dinosaurs, now we know that they had feathers, the majority of them, but now, this is a newer development, the feathers, like, you know when you see, like, raptors with feathers and stuff, those, like, drawings are normally way overdone.
Yeah. Yes, you mentioned, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, there's like less feathers on them than like a bird, but there's still like an amount of feathers on them, which I think's quite cool.
Dinosaurs do completely. You think one thing and it's completely another, which is amazing as a species.
Yeah, and we're learning so much about them in the past decade as well. Like, so much has changed.
Just been told that the British Touring Car Championship had 273,000 viewers on YouTube last year. It's now about time to say we got more views. Okay, yeah. Oh, dear me.
Oh.
Driver change going in, and that's for, can't tell who's through at the moment getting in. I think it could be Sheldon van der Linde's moved out for a driver change. It's Ferrari driver getting in there, so who's in the Competizione car? I wonder if that's 69 Get Speed car livery. Let's go back and listen to John under the full course yellow.
Joining us here in the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre. We've gone across half distance. We'll do an update, a VP update in just a few moments. For those of you on Peacock, don't go too far away. We'll bring you back up to date next.
That's always interesting when they do that. I suppose, I'll tell you what, I'll stay with them. I'm going for a bathroom break. I shall stay with IMSA.
Still a quick rundown. Lots of pit stops, but we are cycling everybody back through, so nobody is disadvantaged. It's still Felipe Nasser in the number 7 Porsche 963 that leads for Porsche Penske Motorsport behind the safety car. Whelan number 31, Cadillac in second. Porsche Penske Motorsport 963 number 6 in third. Will Stevens for Cadillac, Wayne Taylor number 10 in fourth. The 40 Cadillac from Wayne Taylor Racing, Jordan Taylor at the wheel in fifth. Sixth is Scott Dixon. Sheldon van der Linde has just left the pit lane in seventh for BMW. All on the lead lap, by the way. Nico Pino and Kevin Magnussen for JDC and BMW are both on the lead lap as well. Keiko Ota is the only one of that lead GTP top 10 who's off the lead lap. It's A-All Racing from United Autosports, number 22, from Tower, number 8, from CrowdStrike 04, then Brian Herder Autosport with Ben Keating back behind the wheel, getting some time, burning some time there for Ben, actually, that's very clever. Into Europol, 6th and 7th, 343 from 43, Seth Lucas in 8th for Intersport, and the top 8 in... make that the top 7 in LMP2 are all the lead lap. GTD Pros, Paul Miller Racing BMW from Manthey Porsche, from the Corvette number 4, Corvette number 3, Vassar Sullivan number 14, and the top 6 made up by Triasi number 033. And finally, last but by no means least, it is DXTT, the Chevy Corvette number 36 from 13 Corvette, 13 Autosport, leading in the bronze class. Turner Motorsport number 96, Conquest number 34 Ferrari, AF Corsa USA number 21, and the top 6 made up by Lone Star Racing number 80. Our Pilotti mid-race recap at just over half distance. 388 laps completed. Felipe Nasser is leading, 7 cautions for 46 laps. We're racking those up with the fog at the moment. Cars that have been officially retired and the paperwork put into IMSA 5, and I reckon that's the RS1 number 28 Porsche, the Risi Competizione number 62 Ferrari, Wright Motorsports number 120, that's the Porsche, the Orica of AF Corsa USA number 83, and the Myers Riley Motorsports Ford Mustang number 16. So there we are in the update there. Let's go down to the pit lane and to Duncan Vincent for an update.
Yeah, standing here with Antonio Felix da Costa, then there's something's just happened in the pit box. Everybody's sprung into action, but I'll firstly ask yourself, the stint for you, you're not one to complain, I know that, but what was your honest thoughts?
Yeah, look, it was getting pretty bad out there, to be honest. It was still fun. It made it interesting, you know, dark, a lot of fog. We're, you know, doing our race, measuring our risks, but at some point it got pretty bad, yeah. So I think it was the right call to neutralize the race. I know it's not good for anyone, not good for the fans, not nice for us, but safety above everything. So it is what it is. We'll cope with it and try and fit some strategy into all this. A lot of race left, but yeah, team's doing great.
What do you do yourself now? Are you going to head off and get a little bit of food and some sleep? Or will you stay in the pit box and cheer them on?
No, so I think the best thing I could do for these guys right now is just try and get some rest. I think I'll get a couple of hours now, and then after this it'll be me and Tom to the end, so I won't be leaving the garage anymore. So this is the last little bit of rest I'll be able to get. So yeah, I'll make the best of it.
Yeah, go and get some rest. Thank you for your time.
Cheers, mate.
Antonio Felix da Costa there driving with Inter Europol, and yeah, Antonio's absolutely right there. Get some rest and ready for the long run to the flag. This morning, when we came in to call the HSR historic race, it was sort of...
Right, there we go, that's the mic. So, JT, have you got anything with this screen you want to show for the time?
Oh, wow. You are actually offering to show it in the big 2026. I will press that, and I will do that, and I will make sure to close the YouTube studio so I do not dox anything. And then I will do that, and I'll press that button, and it should have switched over.
Yeah, we got it, we see it.
And if I full screen it,
there it is. That's the
and it's on us.
This is the schedule.
This is the schedule we run off, and it's the whole year.
We should add MX5s to that.
It's on the IMSA weekend.
It is on the IMSA weekend.
Yeah, it's every single. There you go. It is in the Discord as well, if you want to actually follow along with it. And
I'll cover the MX5s if you need, guys.
I know the FX schedule has been released, I just haven't got round to adding it. So I will add that soon.
Couple of cars in pit lane. There's the yellow.
And this is like one of 4 charts, by the way.
Yeah, we have a lot of charts to keep up with. It's a long effort to keep up with everything.
I need to finish filling in my stuff. Can't lie. Because I've only filled in for this.
It's got time.
Shall I get the cautions one up, JB?
Yeah, that's a good one.
This will be, once it's done, every single caution of 2025 NASCAR. I am not joking. Let me hit the button again.
I'm not on the 2026 broadcast charts. I don't think there's room for me. Okay.
You are? Put you on myself?
No, I'm not. I'm having a look at it now.
I'll fix that.
I'm not on commentators. I doubt that I'm a manager or a senior manager. That would be quite a fast promotion.
Yeah.
That would be.
I can hold on. I can do the zoom in a bit.
Oh, is this the NASCAR cautions?
This is every single caution from the 2025 NASCAR season. I will be honest. I haven't got round to adding all of the Cup Series ones, but This is every single Xfinity and every single Craftsman Truck Series caution this year, and you can see how many more cautions Xfinity has compared to Truck Series. For Cup, I've only got down to Las Vegas, so I dread to think how long the Las Vegas one will go compared to the Xfinity Series. But yeah, every single caution from the 2025 season.
Dixon, Taylor, Magnussen in the pit lane again, as well as Ben Keating from the LMP2 class. So they're coming back in for a couple of stops. I enjoy spreadsheets because I'm weird like that plus an engineer. No, it's fine. GTPT still leader, yeah. Taylor in 5th.
Let me get the other one up.
The Masters start was chaos, so I agree over there. Coming in. Fog is getting worse out there as well, not better at all. You can no longer see you can't see the massive stadium here at Daytona. Driver changes are allowed under yellow flag conditions. It's effectively a pit stop still, so yeah. What have you got for
this one is for myself, and this is all of the short oval racing in the UK. So you've got all of the promotions, all of the tracks, and I will warn you now, a lot needs doing to it. They're not all filled in because all of the schedules have been released at once, and it's a lot of backlog. But this when it's done will be every single short oval racing fixture in the UK for this year. The red ones are like if something's to be confirmed and something needs adding to it. But every single meeting from every single track in the UK will be on this sheet, and this will be the biggest sheet that I've ever done.
It's going to be quite a fun one to see, actually. I quite like that.
When it's done, you can use the menu to be able to jump between them, because I cannot be bothered to just scroll.
No, I can't be bothered. I know what you mean.
You can have the menu here. In comparison, this is the 2025 one compared to the 2026 one. A lot. It's big, but it's a lot smaller.
You did change that a lot. Hello from MN. May I ask, how do you possibly keep track of cautions across several series in NASCAR?
In the race results PDF, they get added. Let me get it up. Hold on.
Yeah, because we've got access to media passes as well, so we get the results and stats and all the information that NASCAR get to us. So
I will get them up. Hold on.
It all sort of loops in. Safety car's still out, by the way. Full course yellow.
Can you tell that we're under a caution right now?
For a long time. But yes, so we've got media pass signing for it.
But they're also available publicly, thanks to JSki's Silly Season site.
That is also true.
So
NASCAR's one of the best for information, by the way. Honestly, they give you about 600 pages per race of stats and facts and information. They are amazing. Absolutely. Footage, anything you want, they give you. It's brilliant. Formula E is getting like that with footage. But NASCAR is just a step above the rest. They are so welcoming, and IMSA same. I think it goes. I would put it as NASCAR, IMSA, Formula E as a sort of level.
So this is the stuff that NASCAR release after every single race. It's got the results, fastest lap bonus, how long the race was, the average speed, the margin of victory, the top 10 of stage 1, stage 2, race comments, which was like who's won, if anyone was dropped to the rear of the field before under penalty before this race started, any cars that failed to qualify, all of the lead changes get noted. But what I'm focused in is the caution flags, and it tells you how many cautions for how many laps, between what laps, the reason, and in the square brackets is the free pass, which I have added into this layout over here, which I'll load up again. We love having to wait for stuff to load.
It's the way it goes these days. I think it's all fine.
So I have taken this, which let's be honest, not the easiest to read. You can read it, but it's a lot of numbers. It's a lot of brackets. It's a lot of stuff going on in a small space. So I've gone through all of the documents, and I've reorganized it for event, caution length, free pass, and the reason. And the smart thing is you will see that some of them are in bold and in red. And that is the fun thing of something called conditional formatting. If I just put red flag in, it will automatically turn it red and bold. So that's how we keep red flag. I can tell you that there's been 23 red flags in the Xfinity Trucks and Cup up to Las Vegas, but I know for a fact once we go beyond Las Vegas there'll be more. And I've done it in a way where you can search up the drivers. You can search up. Do you want to know how many times the 27 has been involved in something? Do you want to know how many times Carl Sieg has been written down?
Do you remember our 40s club?
Yes. 40s club is very fun. But
surely, if you write 27, it's going to bring up 27 from other series.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, but then, if you want to look at it from a numbers perspective, you do the number. But if you want to look at it from a driver's perspective, then you just put the name of that driver in.
Oh, alright.
Because drivers do multiple series across NASCAR, so
also true.
It covers all three of them. But then it has gotten to a time where you've got Taylor Gray and Tanner Gray. So in this one, it's Tay Gray and then Tan Gray. Then you've got H Burton and J Burton. I did also notice somewhere, I think it was down in this column. I know it was lap 56, so I can just put 56. Yes,
what you should do is make that public to the JBM subscribers.
I can make this public to the JBM subscribers. I can put it in the Discord.
That would be because then they can go searching and we can fix that once it's already. That is.
I was
incredible.
just about to open the share thing, but then I remembered it comes up with tons of emails, so let's not.
Oh yeah, not dox half the team. Oh, but honestly, that's amazing. It's going to come in handy, especially when we go back and take a look at cautions.
Yeah,
previous years.
If any of the NASCAR broadcasters start nerding out about NASCAR cautions, it's because of that mega sheet.
Yeah. Which I do know, some of them want to use, and I know we're using it.
Matthew wants to use it.
The 6 cars stuck in the pits, by the way, of Kevin Estre. It's now gone a lap down on the rest of the field before the GTP class. So they're changing, I think they're changing brakes at this point.
Got a question regarding the sheet. Are we going to be doing the 24 hours of the Nürburgring?
Not usually. We stick to WEC and IMSA.
Okay. Interesting.
I think Nürburgring... What does Nürburgring crash this year with then, JC?
Oh look, hold on.
I've always been watching Nürburgring. Back before it was cool. Back before Max Verstappen, guys. I've been there. I've been at day one. No one knows the Nürburgring like me. I mean, arguably people know
May
Nürburgring much better.
May 14th?
That I know for a fact is Indy 500 qualifying weekend.
Yeah. Already busy.
And then on top of that is the Monaco E3.
Double header.
Monaco E3. Catalan Grand Prix for motos.
Yeah.
World Superbikes Czech Republic and the All-Star race for NASCAR.
That's
and
it,
then
yeah.
O'Reilly and Trucks as well.
There we go.
Right. Cool, thanks.
There is a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of serious ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea.
No.
I'm assuming that the pace car's not going to go in anytime soon.
No.
I think it is a fair assumption.
It's
Right.
fair and agreed. Go make a cuppa.
I mean,
Well, we will break at the moment. As into the pits comes the number 4.
I've just sent it in the Discord, the NASCAR nerd sheet.
Wonderful, wonderful. As we wait to see what's going to happen next. Still sort of just waiting around now under this full course yellow. How long have we been under this now? About an hour? Hour 20?
Hour 20.
Oh, I thought so, yeah.
Hasn't felt like an hour 20 though.
No, it hasn't, but it is starting to drag a little bit to the point where you want to go, come on, let's go racing. 2 pace cars. Hello.
Are they having to swap them?
I think they are. It's a safety car 1 and safety car 2. Safety car 2 to go in, safety car 1 to take up the field. They have run out of fuel in one of the pace cars. They've had to swap it. Somebody called that in our YouTube chat about 10 minutes ago. Well, that might have to happen, and it has. Safety car 2 has had to go back in. Safety car 1 has now taken up. Needs refueling.
But yeah, now after that spreadsheet nerd session, you can see how much of a spreadsheet nerd I am.
It's a good spreadsheet. It's very needed, very much useful.
And you can, if you have a look at the motorsport schedule, at the 2024 one compared to the 2025 one compared to the 2026 one, you can see how much we've adapted it to what we need.
It's amazing how it's done.
Yes, but the sheets are in the announcements Discord channel. Link in the description to the Discord server where we just hang out and do whatever we want. Should I be concerned that Wes Mansbridge has been playing Mortal Kombat X for 5.5 hours?
Yeah, I think
or
he's left
Mortal Kombat 10, if that's the
He's
new one.
definitely left his PC on.
So there goes the safety car behind the wall, and we get the hypothetical race control message of SC2 behind the wall.
SC1 has now taken control of the field, but it needs to get charged up, and the new fuel being put in. Sheets are in. Yeah, but because M3 race car said, yeah, I thought it might run out. Abadude says, my girlfriend gives me a lot of flack for following obscure facts and numbers as you are describing. What lap did Matt Kenseth wreck Joey Logano, and what year at Martinsville? Well, it was 2015, wasn't it, at Martinsville? 15 or 12? Yeah, 15. I can't remember what lap, but I remember the wreck. God, that caused some. Still remember. Well, I think he's just got a load of new fans as well. Joey Logano, of course. It's such a shame he's never going to be another NASCAR champion, isn't it, JT? Now that we've gone back to the chase.
Well, it is an even year, but we shall see.
If he wins the chase, I'll be very impressed.
The chase is on. Dun, 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 dun.
See, this light's tricking me, thinking like it's daytime, but it's not. It's just the light inside the cockpit for the drivers. It is 2:09 a.m. over there in Daytona. It's 7:09 here in the UK. It's so long until this The thing is, JT, we were doing fine. Everyone else now starting to feel just a little bit dead.
Yeah.
It happens every time. Caution comes out. Oh no, bye-bye, everything you had. That's just Daytona, yeah. Oh, come on, what have we got? Who's in the pits? That is... Well, it's not even telling me. It's the 023 Cesare Competizione racing with Ferrari. And if that's the 023, then that's going to be Yiffy Yi, the Chinese driver, getting in behind the wheel. Full course yellow out then. As we have been just trundling behind the pace car, like I think we're going to do all night long.
All night long.
It is slightly annoying because the best hours of Daytona are the night. Best of any endurance race, it's the night hours.
Yeah.
And we're being robbed. This damn fog.
I should probably check the questions and see if we've got anything.
Yes, I think we have.
No, we do not.
Okay.
What a shame.
Right. Everyone like us is on the verge of falling asleep.
It is 11 minutes past 7, which means it's becoming light.
Yay!
Light. At this point is where we would normally go outside and get a breath of fresh air to get that extra boost.
Bang on. But can't do that now. Oh, it's going to be a long night. I'm glad I changed to a headset.
I would have loved to see you do the lip mic for the whole caution period.
It got bad about 10 hours to go. I had to relax my shoulders. Come on, what have we got? Can we go back? I'd argue it's getting better, wouldn't you?
A little bit, yeah.
Wind speed is still at 1 mile per hour. 93 meters. Can I have a different shot, please, of a high angle? Yeah, okay. Turn 5 looks like it's getting better. I'd very much like to see the back of the speedways to see if that's any good. I'd say at least in the next 15 minutes we can look at going green again. Has the fog lifted at all? A little bit. That's what we were just looking at ourselves. Benazza still leading. Bamber in second. Stevens third. Pino in fourth. Vanderlind in fifth. This is the GTP category overall. As they continue behind. It's Fog Watch. Your hourly update, JT, is going to be really easy.
Yeah.
We've lost a whole...
Nothing happened.
So much time lost behind the yellow now. We've only completed 15 laps behind the pace car, by the way, in an hour and 20 minutes.
Yes.
That's how bad it is.
JB.
Yeah, go on. Thank you, come again! It looks like it's lifting at the Le Mans chicane. I think we can go. They have lights on the vehicles, right? Why don't IMSA turn them on? Let them loose. They're just waiting for that fog. It got so bad we could not see out the back stretch. But I think we're good. I'm 90% there. Then again, don't forget VP Racing fuels small engine 52.1 on the hourly report.
We need a Lego check.
Yes. I'm just going to turn this way so I can.
They haven't posted a Lego check.
Into the pits has come the 60 of Dixon, the 40 of Herta, the 85 of Pino, the 6 of Estrade, and the 93 has continued on. Also, 343, the 2 Intereuropa competition cars, the 343 and the 43 has come into the pits.
I don't know whether this will work. Hold on.
Why do you all love hot dogs so much? Not hating, just wondering. Because hot dogs.
Because hot dogs, yeah. I
This is
have
the-
heard of the vortex theory, yes.
This is the AO Racing Instagram, by the way. For anyone wondering, where is the one that they posted? Hold on.
Wait,
So,
30 laps an hour and a half. That can't be right. Yeah, pretty much.
Roxy will be back for 2 races this year. They haven't yet announced the 2 races that Roxy will be racing.
Gotta be some good ones. I assume it would be Sebring and Petit Le Mans, wouldn't it? Oh, then again, maybe Canada. The Chevrolet one, but it might be it. Just waiting now behind full course yellow. Such a long event, and this, well, as soon as you have a caution midway through, it just kills you dead.
How long did it take Spike to shed his scales? Because it's turned from purple to gold.
A long time.
A couple of months. It all depends on the size of the dragon and how deep his hibernation is.
Oh.
AO is AO Racing the same admin as NASCAR, Kevin? We need to know. The answer is no, but we need to check if NASCAR Chasm has indeed.
We have been under caution since lap 369, which means in 90 minutes we've done 11, 21, 25 laps.
JB,
Yes, go on.
can't blame your spotter for telling you were clear when the spotter isn't clear either. Bob.
True. This is our longest period under caution, obviously.
NASCAR drivers, when they see working headlights on race cars.
I don't think NASCAR would ever be used to this at all. JT, looking at this, I think the fog's lifted enough we can go racing now.
It looks better, doesn't it?
Yeah. Bamber's into the pits.
So, at Jensen Button just mentioned interest in running the NASCAR trucks races at San Diego. At Corlig Racing, you have 46 trucks. We're going to leave this to you.
True. Honestly, I think we're good to go. Folks lifted a hell of a lot. But okay, it's still bad in Speedway 3 and 4. Yeah. Okay, let's check in with IMSA Radio quick.
They all went for a post-Le Mans test and basically started from square one. And it did yield results. And I was on a call the other day, a roundtable call with Jonathan Duguid, who's the man in charge of this programme now. Also, Timo Bernard and Hurley Haywood, who were great value on there. Jonathan giving the technical analysis, and that car was really hard on its rear tyres, and he said that for the first time they had double stinted a set of the soft rear tyres. Weren't sure what that meant for the new mediums yet, but they have been working really hard. But ride height, as we have seen, is crucial here. The Valkyrie rides a little bit different because they're using the underbody in a different way, slightly different rule set on that car, but they're basically using ground effect on the Valkyrie. It's similar but slightly different in the GTP cars. There's the Whelen Cadillac going off on the battery power and then effectively bump starting itself when it gets to a certain speed down the pit lane, so you get the whee before you hear that lovely V8 firing up. So all of these things can't be taken in isolation, Ryan. It has to be the fact that, you know, all of these little pieces of the jigsaw plug in together to get the performance.
It changes the balance, it changes the percentages of where you're creating the downforce if you have some damage, and it can lead to a car that just doesn't do what you want it to do, and that's what Lawrence was talking about in his social media post, that they just didn't have the car quite in the same window where they didn't feel like they could push it quite as hard due to the damage sustained. And that came so early, John. You know, we talk about this being a 24-hour race, and the endurance aspect of it really comes into play when you do pick up damage early on, and you have to endure. You have to put up with the fact that now you have a blunted weapon, so to speak, for the duration of it, although maybe now, given the circumstances here with the extended yellow flag running, maybe the team does have a chance to do some repairs that they wouldn't do otherwise. I do think it was quite clever for them to utilize this opportunity to maybe at least try and address a situation that under normal circumstances they wouldn't have been able to get to.
Hello to motorsportm8.net, who are on their way up the M1, the motorway in the UK, to what will be a wet Donington Park this now Sunday morning at 7:20 in the UK. It's a British Motor Racing Marshall Club pre-season training day today, and I always say that I'm very honoured to be an ambassador for BMMC, and I am. I have the patch on my race suit, and we simply can't go racing without the volunteers of the marshals, corner workers, track services, call them what you will, at different parts of the world. Essential pre-season training going on at Donington Park in the UK. And whilst we're running behind our safety car at the moment, thank you very much to everybody who are on the flag stands, safety vehicles, the AMR safety team in their very spiffy new Raptor intervention and safety trucks.
That was recently announced as the official truck of IMSA. The
Debuting this
F-150
weekend.
Raptor. Exactly right.
Yeah, it's the 150. Look, they look fabulous. Pretty intimidating if one of those came up behind you as a race car driver. I think you'd give it some racing room. At IMSA Radio, if you want to get in touch with us, the situation is here that we are waiting for the weather to clear, possibly for the wind to pick up a little bit. We're still 5 hours away from sunrise, so we're not going to get the sun burning this off, but incredibly what we still have is an air temperature that is 63 Fahrenheit and a track temperature underneath this almost nature's duvet that is still sitting at 64 Fahrenheit. That's 18 Celsius, and it's 2:20 in the morning. We've had no sun on this since 7 o'clock last night, and the track temperature is still at 18 degrees Celsius, air temperature still 17. That's a summer's day where I come from. That's shorts and t-shirt weather. Possibly not with 90% humidity, mind you, with what we've got at the moment as well.
That's a bit of a drawback, that humidity. But I'll tell you what, fog aside, temperature-wise at least, this is significantly better than the overnight hours were last year and several other years in recent memory, where it got down to or even below freezing on a number of occasions. So at least for the fans here at the racetrack, they're comfortable, but I think all of them, ourselves included, wish we were seeing race cars running at speed once again. Thought that occurred to me, if I have a second here, John.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys have talked about this already, but what this ought to do is make all of these teams tire rich when we go
massively
the rest of the way.
Brilliant point.
Anyone who might have been behind on double stinting tires, or if they had been forced to make an early pit stop because they had flat spotted a set, something like that, that kind of goes out the window here. We're not going to see tires degrading for the foreseeable future running behind the safety car, and so I think all that conversation about tire conservation goes out the window at this point.
And I wonder as well if anybody is thinking, well, we've got some softs in our allocation, we might as well put them on now.
It's possible. Again, in GTP, so you have a tire allocation. My understanding is it's not like you have a limited number of softs and a limited number of mediums.
You didn't have to pick them beforehand.
That's right.
You just have a total that you're working to.
That's how I read it, but now that you put it that way, I'm second-guessing myself. So I will retract that comment and do a little digging, see if I can come up with an answer to it.
Thanks, Ryan. Ryan Marine out there as well. So we're under yellow. So many yellows, JT, flying through at the moment, but the fog is lifting. 2-mile-per-hour wind, and hopefully we should be able to go green soon.
Hopefully, but now you said that, it probably won't happen. JB?
Yes, what have we got for us?
Look at the lights. Look
Yeah.
how they shine down on the track. And all the cars going around, yeah, they were all yellow. Is how it's been for the last hour and 40 minutes. You went into immediate facepalm then.
I knew it was going to be bad, but I didn't know it was going to be that bad. Well, there we go. Still under yellow here. They had to swap the pace cars, if you're just joining us. The first pace car, SC2, ran out of fuel. So, SC1 has been put back out. 5 official retirements. The 83, the 62, the 16, the 28, and the 120. I would say we're at the position where we can go green. Will Stevens has come into the pits in the 10 car. The Cadillac Winter Racing was running in 2nd position. Has now changed over, so that's put Nazar leading, Vandal in 2nd, Herter in 3rd. And Pino goes into 4th place for the JGC Miller squad. The last privateer GTP car, full on, could be the nature of it all. As we will wait to see what will happen with 11 hours and 13 minutes to go under full course yellow at the moment. Of course, the weather, JT, the sun does not rise for ages. JT, about yeah, you can answer that, don't you?
Still, it could be worse.
How?
You could have to listen to JB for 24 hours. Oh, wait.
Today is gonna be the day that I'm gonna... Oh, I just did that. Come back again.
Take it back to you.
Oh.
By now.
Such a long race. That's 6 back in the pits again, getting more work done. They're trying to repair that side pod that was damaged earlier on in the race.
They've got the time to do it.
It does make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Just a tiny bit worried that we're not going to have it. Oh well, we'll keep going.
Right. I like this chat in the YouTube chat right now. We're talking about Garage 56. I saw that car on the exhibition the week after Le Mans at the American... Wait, no, it was like... Sorry, I saw it the week before Le Mans when it ran at American Speedfest at Brands Hatch. It looked good. It looked really nice. Did that Garage 56 car.
You took a couple of photos of it, if I'm not mistaken.
I did. I did indeed. And yes, I will once again be at American Speedfest this year, JB, so do not expect me on that weekend.
When's that?
It is the... Let me scroll up. Monaco weekend.
Oh, that's
incredible.
right,
Monaco, Worldwide Technology Raceway, Alton Park, Hungary, Michigan. Oh, it's a busy weekend. What a shame. JB now hates me. Viewers.
Oh, I've already started hating you because you're leaving me without another computer and we've got so much to do.
Anyway, moving on. I may not be here at the end of the year. I may get sacked in the morning.
Yeah. Nah, you'll be here, don't worry.
Right. This is going to be the easiest hourly update ever in 10 minutes and 46 seconds.
Just going to be one word.
Fog.
Yeah.
Caution. Fog. Same.
Guys,
if you want an hourly update, just go back and listen to last hour's. It's the exact same.
You can always just redo the other one.
It's the 911.
Trying to work out the time.
It's not the same. The 14 Lexus is up to 3rd in GTD Pro after pit stops.
Yeah.
The 24 BMWs up to 2nd. The 40 Cadillacs up to 3rd. So yes, it has indeed changed.
Kevin Estre is a lap down. This is getting ridiculous for that 6 Porsche now. Trying to keep his engine going.
Welcome to the Tour of Daytona.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Your mute button is in front of you, just so you are aware.
Couldn't get to the mute button in time. Full course yellow's still out.
So 11 more hours of this. Yay.
It better be better. It's not going to clear for another 6 hours.
Hopefully it will improve enough though. We don't need it to clear, we just need it to improve enough.
Which it has been doing with a 1 mile per hour wind now. Hello, that's the 6 Porsche going side by side with one of the Corvettes.
I think the safety car should be considered in the race at this point.
Yeah, leading the laps he's done. He's about. He hasn't done as many as you think. He's done about 26, I think.
But then again,
I'll check.
Are we counting the safety cars together, or are we counting SC1 and SC2 separately?
Yeah, because now we're on SC1 and SC2 was out for the first couple of laps. SC1's only done these ones.
SC2, believe it or not, is the main safety car, even though it's number 2, not number 1.
Interesting. Have they switched over the safety cars yet?
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, when was that?
When you were
While you were away.
Ah,
it was at... I took a photo of it, so I know when it was. It was at 7:05.
I'm missing all the important parts. I'll wake up to fog. I go away, and then they change the safety car.
There you go.
Ooh. Peak.
That was it going behind the wall.
The warning doesn't mean it won't clear tonight, though, but just that the conditions exist until then. I'm guessing they'll go green at least once for a while and possibly go yellow again. Yeah, we'll go yay, no, I reckon. No idea when the yellow will end just yet. We know when this warning ends, but the fog is lifted already a fair bit since 90 minutes ago when it came out.
Still not racing condition, I'd say.
I'd say, JT, how long now? Close to 2 hours?
1 hour 1 hour 15. 1 hour 48 minutes.
Such a long race now. They could have red flagged this. I don't know why they've kept going. We've gone past 400 laps, by the way. We're now on lap 402. But I really don't know why we didn't red flag this. We're wasting fuel. We're wasting tyres. And if we can't race, it's not safe, we shouldn't. So I don't know why they've gone for that and just gone, yeah, fine. None of this makes sense. whole thing is just IMSA going, we must put a race on. Fair enough, but this isn't a race. We're watching a traffic jam for the last 2 hours, and it's
Let's go on the A3. Get this any time of the day.
Yeah. Let's go back down to Duncan.
They're saying and what the weather's doing, and you'll be asking him the same?
Yeah, absolutely. We're just trying to figure out what's going to go on in the next hour, the next 4 hours, try to predict ahead a little bit, make sure we're in the right place at the right time when IMSA decides to get the race going again.
Do you have any weather station stuff yourself? Do you know what's coming in? Do you got somebody looking at an app for you?
We do. We have 3 or 4 people always looking at the weather.
Can they tell us some good things?
It's going to be foggy for a bit.
Thank you very much, Scott. Best of luck for the remainder of the race.
Hello to Ed, sir, who's listening in. Very kind words about what we're doing here. He says, simply put, IMSA radio during a fog delay is a bit like BBC Test Match Special during rain. You know you don't need to listen, but you just can't turn it off. I am massively honoured, Ed, to be even mentioned in the same sentence or paragraph as BBC Test Match Special. An absolute paragon of sports broadcasting as far as I'm concerned. It's the cricket programme for those of you who don't know, and painting pictures with words on radio is something that that I grew up listening to the very best doing, and I think you're the same, Ryan. Radio as a medium is something that I think we both have a very great affinity and love for, and sometimes when there's not much to talk about, you actually talk more about other things and are able to cover a lot of ground, and that's very kind of Ed to say that. I take that as a massive compliment.
I will as well, even if the specifics of the compliment are lost on me slightly as a Yank, but I did know it was cricket at least that he was talking about, so that's something. But to your greater point, radio was my first love in broadcasting. I ended up doing some television, but that was all by accident. I never set out to do television at any point in time. But I did grow up listening to sports on the radio. I've got long-term memories of falling asleep listening to Indiana Pacers games on the radio, and the great Mark Boyle calling those games as I dozed off as a preteen in my house in Indiana at the time.
For me, it was staying up late and listening to boxing matches from the States, Madison Square Garden, sometimes in Vegas, and a gentleman who was better known in the UK for This Is Your Life on television, on early commercial television in the UK, called Eamon Andrews, but he was a superb radio boxing commentator, and listening on a little AM scratchy radio. I was meant to be asleep, actually, with one, you know, that, remember those one earphones that went in, and I was transported to those places, and that's some of my happiest memories. We're coming round to another hour of racing completed. 11 hours, 2.5 minutes to go. We continue behind the Manthey Porsche pace car here at Daytona.
Still under caution with 11 hours and 2 minutes to go. This has been a long time. We've just sort of been hanging around out here, waiting and waiting and waiting. Felipe Nasr still leading, but eventually they're going to run out of fuel. They're going to go at half speed, so they're going to have to come in and take some stops soon. When was the last time we had a stop come through for the number 7? It was, I'm trying to work out, but the piston's not working on our monitor up here in the comms box, so I'm trying to get that sorted out. For some reason I've just got the 6 car on my notes to come through. Oh, it's broken.
Abadut 515 V8 Supercar or Next Gen NASCAR. V8 Supercar.
So again, what was this one about?
I said V8 Supercar versus NASCAR V8. Easy. What are we thinking? Like, what are we talking? Like, in terms of racing or in terms of, like, driving? Because I haven't driven either. I don't think anyone in here has.
I haven't, no.
No, unless Josh, other Josh, has suddenly become world famous racer. I don't really think he would have either.
If you count me becoming 7th in the Macau Grand Prix and 3rd in a W Series race and winning a British sidecar race at Assen, if you call that a legendary racer, then
It was the clutch of the W Series that I was impressed about as well.
First, you weren't even allowed to enter.
Donald Trump really didn't like him when he did that.
The bottom of the trophy, however, has started hanging off, so I need to glue it again.
Yeah, not surprised that W Series of that. Anyway, 11 hours to go here at the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship with 10 hours, 59 minutes and 50 seconds to go. So, JT, over to you for our hourly update.
It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Josh T, presented by Omi's Mouse. Oh, sorry.
We still did that bit.
It's a race on. I had absolutely no idea that there was a race on. We are now 2 hours under caution, and the top 3 looks like this. We have been on the category and class splits have been ongoing for an hour and a half. I'm not even joking. GTP led by the 7 Porsche Fendic Motorsport, 24 in second, the BMW M Team WRT with Van der Linde in the car, Colton Herta in third in the 40 Cadillac Wayne Taylor racing car. LMP2, the 22 United Autosports USA car leads, the 04 CrowdStrike Racing second, and the 52 Brian Herta Autosport with PR1 Matheson in third. GTD Pro is the 1 Paul Miller Racing car, the 3 Corvette Racing car in second, and the 14 Vassar Sullivan Racing car in third place in Class GTD Pro. Moving down to GTD, the DXDT Racing 36 car and the 13 Autosport 13 car in second, with the 96 Turner Motorsport car still in third. Out of the race to 16, 120 and 28 in GTD, the 62 in GTD Pro, and the 83 in LMP2. JB, you better get ready for another 58 minutes of waffle, because that was the quickest hourly update ever, because nothing has happened.
Team at the end of Thursday night practice, the checkered flag had actually flown. They were in the pit lane, the back of the car was off, and there was a fuel line issue. And until there was no pressure in the fuel line, every so often there'd be a squirt of fuel onto the hot engine and it would reignite. And fair play actually to Optimum and 1 or 2 other teams who came down with their fire bottles to make sure, Inception actually, that came down to make sure that nothing got out of hand, as well as the pit lane marshals. But that was a lot of clear up for 13 Autosport.
Unbelievable. And you heard it from Jeff there. It was an all-nighter to get that car prepared. But the team, they answered the bell. They got the job done, and the car has run just about flawlessly, it would appear, ever since then, through the remaining sessions in the build-up to the race. And to this point in the race, it's a Corvette 1-2 in GTD at the moment.
Thanks, guys. Just want to... 56 minutes and 44 seconds until we get to 10-hour mark.
That's quite a while.
It's going to get up. Surely we can go green. Surely it's possible. It's a track.
IMSA president, JB.
Yeah, go on.
John Doonan's, while he was on IMSA radio and the broadcast, said that the 2027 IMSA calendar will be unveiled at this year's 12 Hours of Sebring in March. So once again, an early release for the IMSA calendar.
It's one of the earliest that get released out of any series as
Yes.
well, which is kind of good because then we know where we're going first. But
Indeed.
it's nice when we know when the 24 hours of Daytona is going to be.
So for anyone with the motorsport schedule link, it's in the Discord. You will see a 2027 tab appear around March.
Which, to be honest with you, it happens. We start planning for next year quite early in the year. It does start happening quite quick. I'm just seeing where we're all going to be. 2026 is going to be a very interesting year.
It's going to be a busy year, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Especially with the World Cup and Wimbledon on top of everything else we do.
You guys doing?
Go on.
You guys doing Winter Olympics?
I was just about to say.
We're not. USN are.
USN are.
Which I will be involved in.
Oh, nice.
We start our Olympic coverage, if we even do Olympic coverage, with Los Angeles in 2 years.
Nice.
Which could go a couple of ways depending on what mood the US is in.
Problem with doing the Winter Olympics is...
Well, that's if we get to Los Angeles in the first place.
Yeah. I think I'll definitely be fighting people for bobsleigh. There's going to be a lot of people wanting to do that, I know.
I think. Hold on, I've got the schedule open here. Right. All the women's hockey and men's hockey has been put on. That is the big one on USN.
I love hockey, man.
And
it's so good.
I believe Matthew is open for you to take stuff, so message him and he will probably let you, JB.
It's just a question if we have time. That's the one big problem. It's usually I don't have time, isn't it? Because we're doing all the other testing. Because it's slap bang in February, isn't it? So it affects got F1 testing, MotoGP testing. It's just so annoying. Which is a shame because I do enjoy covering Winter Olympics and I love watching the Winter Olympics.
Oh, it's going to be so good this year, guys. Actually, so peak. If everyone could do a Winter Olympic sport, what would it be and why?
Say again, sorry? I was reading...
If you could do a Winter Olympic sport, what would it be and why?
Two. Bobsleigh, because I think I could actually do that quite good.
Where would you be in the bobsleigh?
Drive.
Yeah. All right.
I've got the reactions. I could drive it. I'd also quite enjoy speed skating. I'm very good on skates, and I think with a bit of training I could be very good with it.
If you can't hit an apex on a racing game, I dread to think how you would be on speed skating.
That's in the blood.
On the ice.
It's in my blood. Dad was a ice hockey goalie. It's in the blood.
Oh, what team?
Oh, I can't remember what he did. He was quite good actually. He won a couple of championships. Quite sporty actually.
What team? What team was it?
No idea. I can't remember. This is back in the mid 70s.
Fair enough.
No, there's a puck somewhere around. That 6 cars back in the pits. Probably bad, I can't remember. All I know is that I've been on the same ice rink. So he played one of these games at home, so the one that is literally about 3 minutes away from me walking. That one. Good rink actually. Cold, obviously, but brilliant. Oh, there's just this. There's something about the ice. I like that. An ice
Breaking news: ice is cold.
Yeah, but I tell you what. Last time I went ice skating, it was the height of summer, one of the hottest days of the year. You go in, freezing, and then you walk out into the heat, and it's like, oh my god, it hits you. Like, it really hits you.
I'm not very good at ice skating.
You know.
I'll say that. No, I can't ice skate. I sort of learnt how to over the Christmas break, but also not really.
How do you do both?
Because I can move with one foot, and then it's just really my left foot, which is the issue.
Tell you what, curling, I think everyone could do. This is mopping.
No, don't do curling. I love curling.
Oh, I agree, I love it, but it's just mopping. Everyone could do that. Curling's good.
Ah, but you've got like predict and stuff.
I love how it's literally every 4 years the entire planet turned into curling experts. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Fog's now getting worse again, by the way, down at the chicane.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Oh.
There's a lot of now water vapour coming through with a 90% humidity. And that's what's really stopping us going back to green now. Well, it's a shame that the best action we're not getting, and the caution is out. And it'll hold us once again. Right.
JB.
Yes, sorry, go first.
Complete change of topic, but I've just seen the image of it in my phone because I sent a screenshot to someone.
What?
My college has gotten access to this new magazine's newspaper website.
Yeah.
Like 7,000 digital magazines and newspapers.
Has it got the .2 magazines?
I don't know, I haven't looked, but what I have looked at for, and what I can confirm, is on the website, and I get it for free. I don't have to pay £4.50 a week to get it delivered. Motorsport News.
Oh, yes. Can I have the login?
No.
Oh.
I think you can get it for free anyway, just not legally. Which I do not recommend at all, by the way, for anyone listening.
It isn't a JBM broadcast about JT missing the bit.
Chaps, I'm not gonna...
Fully light outside, by the way, guys.
Oh, great. I'm not gonna lie. I'm quite, like, come on, we can go now. It's weird. Speed skating, because I have a knack for left turns. Excellent. I actually agree here with what Noah's going to say. Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games in the wing. I think that could beat Apollo and Tom. I tell you what. I don't know. I loved the Vancouver 20... What's this? Favourite pasta shape?
This is where JB tries to remember every single pasta shape and the name of them.
I like Fusely. I think I'll stay with Fusely. I like the seashells. That's quite good. The shells are nice.
Yeah.
I'm more of a rice person myself.
I like rigatoni. Rigatoni's good.
That is quite nice. Now, I think as Nina would back me up on, if I cook usually with rice. I don't think have I done a pasta yet? And I've made lasagna. Has she had one of my lasagnas? I've made her a curry. I've made a... I don't actually know. What's that other question, JT?
No, it's none.
Oh, I thought one came through. Oops. My foot slipped on the floor.
Do they not have wet weather tyres and good judgment?
They've got wet weather tyres. They have poor judgment. They're racing drivers. Oh my god. Come on, I think it's safe enough now. Come on. Magnussen's back out on the track at the 25 BMW. It's good. Right, let's head down to the pits.
Figure out the best strategy play here, what we can do at this time. We're thinking about, you know, brake changes, setup changes, something that we can use. We have a 20-second driver change coming up. Don't need tires, need about 4 seconds of fuel. So trying to figure out what we can do with the other 16 seconds.
Valentin Haas-Glot, we have got a listener who's a big fan. Sarah Rigby, I believe her name is, absolutely loves him. And he's doing a great job. He qualified you guys in 5th place. It started off well.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Val's been a huge help. Been great this weekend. Car's been fast. So P1 and FP1. Yeah, super happy with Val. Obviously, he'll be finishing for us. So plan to get him in after Rory for a few stints to bring us to the top, and then Seb back in, and then Val to finish.
If you're a Delaware native, is this Delaware weather that we're seeing right now?
Not much, no. We don't get much fog like this up there, but we're adapting. We're trying to figure it out.
Always adapting and ready for anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chris, thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's been a good run for that team, embarking on their first full season in IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship competition right now. Sebastian Bode driving the car, and he sits 4th in the class as pit stops continue to shuffle through, depending on where teams are in their fuel usage. Interesting to note, or perhaps interesting only to me, John, I suppose you'll be the judge of that. We are seeing some stint lengths that have crested 2 hours.
Yeah.
The leading car, Felipe Nasser, last pitted 2 hours, 1 minute, 23 seconds ago. That has to be some kind of a record. Also, we've been talking about all the times that Kevin Estra has brought the number 6 Porsche Penske car into the pit lane. So I went and checked. He's been through, or that car has been through the pits now 22 times. And I wondered, is that the most of anyone in the field? No, it is not. 2 teams have been in 25 times already in this race. That could include drive-through penalties or things of that nature. But the number 60 for Meyer Shank Racing, it's Scott Dixon now driving, 25 pit stops so far. And then perhaps a bit unsurprisingly, this is a car that's had its fair share of misfortune. The 11, David Hannemeyer Hansen right now driving for TDS. They continue to fight on, but significantly down the order, 9th in LMP2. They also have made 25 pit stops at this point, or at least 25 trips down the pit lane, with still 10 hours and 43 minutes and change to go.
Incredible.
Was that interesting just to me?
I see,
we are also pretty desperate right now.
That won't have been on people's bingo card either. Right. If you haven't worked it out yet, low visibility is our full course yellow course. Nobody's off the circuit. It was getting so bad earlier on. In fact, when John Doonan was in here, I noticed that they'd actually gone and staged the Porsche intervention vehicles at either end of the infield, one at the International Horseshoe and one at the West Horseshoe, just so people could see where the edge of the track was, as they were running the underbody lights on those cars as well, with the fabulous wheel and lighting sets that they've got on there. That's how bad it was at that point. I think it's a wee bit better than that now, but still clearly not good enough to go racing at 200 miles an hour.
I'd agree. I do think I can see the pit lane with more clarity than before. I can see the cars out the window now going into the International Horseshoe, and for a little while at least, I could see some of the lights going away at the exit of the Horseshoe. Chris Daly from Vanderster Racing, who we heard from a moment ago, also indicated he thought things were improving, but I'm afraid we're probably still in this for the long haul with the amount of fog that's still hovering over the track. And we did have fog, it's probably worth reiterating, this morning on our way into the track. Even when I was coming in at 8 o'clock, there was still quite a bit of fog. I was a little worried about the HSR race that took place this morning. It burned off enough for that race to start on time and run to its scheduled duration, but that was well after sunrise, which I'm afraid is ominous news if we're forecasting what things might look like.
5.5 hours away, that.
Yes, the sun rises.
Yeah, and then you've got to get the heat from the sun before that happens. 13 hours and 21 minutes from sunset last night to sunrise in the morning. That's 6 minutes longer of official darkness than we had even last weekend at Dubai. Hello to Fern Milroy. Milo would like to say thank you to his principal, Mr. Monaghan, for letting him have a couple of days off school to watch his dad, Ollie Milroy, race. First time at Daytona. We're loving it. Let's go. The 70 Inception. Hello to Mickey Heth in Washington, a non-foggy Washington. That's Washington, well, it's now Tyne Weir, not Washington District of Columbia, Washington, as it used to be County Durham, so CD, not DC. The original Washington, where your first president came from, and that used to be my happy hunting ground as well. I've lived in a couple of places that have links to your first president, Washington up in the northeast, and then when I lived down near Silverstone, Sulgrave House was just around the corner, which was a Washington family residence. At IMSA Radio, if you want to get in touch, let's hear more from the pit lane, more chat, more singing. Not so sure. Let's find out. Here's Duncan Vincent.
I don't think there's much singing, but, you know, Chaz Cleland might do a little bit of dancing. He's a race engineer on the AO Racing number 77 green Porsche, or Rexy, as we come to know it by. Now, I don't think you were sleeping there. I don't think anybody woke you up, but you were resting your eyelids, am I correct?
I'll be honest with you, you caught me about 30 seconds into the first time I've taken my radio off, so, yeah, it's difficult to keep awake at times like this, to be perfectly honest, because you're so focused on the strategy numbers, updating it every sector, and then suddenly in the safety car, you've not got much to monitor, to be honest, so it's a good time to get your eyes closed for 5 minutes if you can.
So if the race engineer pops his headset off, who then puts the headset on? Because somebody still needs to talk to your driver.
We've got a great team at AO. We're so deep in talent, in mechanics, management, everybody behind the scenes, but also in the engineering staff. And both teams, the 99 LMP2 car and the 77 Porsche, we've got a really deep team of engineers. So myself, Alex Stone, performance engineer, Adam McMaster, systems engineer. We all sort of share the workload, you know, we really have each other's back during the race when it gets busy, but also when it gets quiet, we can also cover for each other and let ourselves run off to the toilet maybe, or go brush our teeth, or maybe even close our eyes for 5 minutes. So, yeah, it's part of a good team to be able to have each other's back and also cover each other's roles slightly as well.
So when he's out there, who's in the car just now, actually?
Lesio, yeah.
Okay. So when he's in the car just now, does he have to monitor the speed himself, or is he holding the button behind the pace car?
He's barely pressing the throttle, actually. It's pretty much just the idle. So he's only got in 25 minutes.
Saving fuel then?
He is saving, yeah. At the moment, we've got, well, actually, when Harry first started his safety car period, he was full on energy. One of the things I told him was, as he crossed the line, I'll update him on how long of his stint he's got left. And it was 288 minutes. So, yeah, he wasn't too happy about the result of that, seeing as he'd been in the car for 2 hours and 5 minutes already. So, yeah, it's. I mean, for the drivers, it must be really difficult. You know, getting in the car and waking up 20 minutes before they've got in the car, only having had 2.5 hours sleep after being in the car for 3 hours before that, and then sitting there at 40, 50 miles an hour, basically not doing anything.
So who's going to monitor that? Because we kind of need to watch the drive time that we're going to need if you're giving us minutes like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's relatively simple. We can't do more than 4 in 6, so yeah, it's just rotating through, making sure everyone's getting enough rest, to be perfectly honest.
Tell you what, this is one of the best interviews we've had. Thank you very much, Chaz. I'll let you get back to your sleep there. And Chaz Cleland.
Yeah.
100% as I get the wrong microphone on. Still out here with the cautions. Just been asked as well, would you guys rather like riding behind the safety car per hours, or would you rather red flag it for fog? I've said it, personally, it should be red flag. We're just wasting our time here. Professionally, no, keep going, because we need content out here to do something. But yeah, we have had a red flag before in IMSA for this race. It doesn't make sense why we're trying to prolong this just a little bit longer.
Breaking news.
What?
The 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona It's being run by the same people who run the Le Mans 24 hours.
Yeah. Ridiculous. The humidity's now at 91%. Oh.
For legal purposes, that was a joke.
It's so long. This whole race. Oh.
Well, you can see the cars at the start of the trove now.
Yeah, it's getting better here. I'm going to swap headsets, actually.
What's up with that headset? Oh, he can't. He's going back to his live mic. I cannot wait for JB to sit or stand there
so I need
for
to swap.
multiple hours having to talk through a lip mic while nothing is happening.
My ears were hurting, so if I have to keep them on, I'd rather hold a lip mic and then put it down every now and then. But it was really, my ears were starting to hurt. Look at the fog now, actually, JT, actually from the higher angle, looking down on the infield section.
Yeah. Well, you can see pit road.
Yep, and you can even argue you can see the international horseshoe at turn 3 a little bit, but I don't know why it's not either a red flag or we can get going again. There's no explanation between the two why we haven't just done one or the other.
Yeah.
Don't get it. Such a long delay. Yeah, basically those ear cups are starting to get a little bit hard, so I need the new ones which are quite thick to have a bit of support on the ears. Ear health is important, so I'd rather hold up a mic for a little bit than have bad ears, because that pinches. We've got 10 hours and 34 minutes to go. Still, how long have I been wearing that headset for? I'll take it off.
3 hours?
Yeah, so that's round about right for that headset, isn't it? So I'll just swap back to the lip mic. Still. Under yellow and under caution here at the IMSA Rolex 24 Hours at Daytona. We're 33 minutes away from yet another hourly update. We're now 2 hours into this yellow for the, well, visibility. Just in case you didn't know why we were under yellow, it is the visibility. So bad.
He cannot see, man.
I think there's more chance of. I can't say that. Never mind.
We are now outside of Watershed in the UK, by the way, just so you are aware, JB.
What, does it finish at 8 AM?
Yeah, it finishes at 6 AM, doesn't it?
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm never awake.
9 PM to 6 AM, I'm pretty sure. You should know this is the broadcaster, Birch.
I've been going to the Daytona 500 and all of the auxiliary races for 9 years now. The fog doesn't lift until daybreak. Yeah, we're screwed. We're effectively screwed. I don't know what they're doing. Go on.
Can I do the thing?
What thing?
It's all completely hopeless.
Yes, you can.
Well,
Kinda
the
makes
22 has pitted. That was the leader of LMP2.
Yeah, so that's now put the Crouch Track Racing by APR Racing on top in the 04. They now go into the net lead of the race.
But that unfortunately means that I cannot just say that just go to last hour's hourly update is the exact same. It isn't.
That is also true, yes.
It is what it is, I guess. So it is 3:09 a.m. over there in the US. We have been under caution for 2 hours and 20 minutes. And JB is messing around with his lip.
Just
What's
make it
new?
easier to hold a little bit by popping a little thing around it. Just makes it a bit easier. Oh, this weird race. Track split's still ongoing apparently, but it's just so bizarre. You think you know what's going to happen 1 minute, and then it completely changes the next, and you go, no, actually, I saw that coming, and you sort of go, yes, okay, I accept it, yes, okay, this is what endurance racing's all about, but part of you knows that it's just a weird call. When have you ever known anything to actually make sense, JT, as well? Ever in this world?
We're basically having a repeat of the 4-hour Le Mans portion.
Yeah, which nearly
and it
destroyed
will
us.
probably go longer.
I reckon we could be there all night. Cars coming in then. The 7, the 4. So this has put the 85 to the net lead of the race. As they are going to change over. Who's getting in that car? It's Sebastian Bourdais. Bourdais getting in then. Saw that coming, that they changed drivers eventually, didn't we? Didn't need to change. They did need to change. They wanted to. They got it. They will. But let's head down to the pit lane then, as we have a couple of driver changes going on.
Pace. There's a long gap where we don't want to get in, and we can all go off for a snooze before the race goes back to green flag. This low visibility causing problems here at Daytona with 10.5 hours to go. At IMSA Radio if you want to get in touch with us. Ryan Marine and John Hindhoff in the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre. We're switching over down in the pit lane. We'll have some more stories from there in a wee moment's time as we're pondering, Ryan and I just pondering whether we could keep our end up in these conditions, in full fog conditions. If it's only tick over and there's not much to do, as we heard earlier on, I think I could probably manage that.
I think so. You know, you hear about road course ringers. We could be full course yellow ringers. It's got a ring to it. That wasn't a great pun. I am interested in this, though. 5 GTP cars just pitted altogether.
Yeah, I saw that.
None of them would have needed to necessarily, from what I can tell, including because one of them was Scott Dixon, who had just bid in.
Yep.
So that's now pit stop 27 for that car.
Well, they're listening to us on 107.9, clearly.
Yeah, might as well. And
so that means Kevin Estre is now up to 2nd place because the lead car stopped. Now, the lead car, the number 7 Porsche Penske Motorsport, that was a driver change.
Yeah.
Julian Adler has got in there. That's to your point about getting close to possibly breaking out of the bracket of 4 and 6.
I think you're right. And so now for the first time in quite some time, that shuffles the 7 car back. The beneficiary of this is JDC Miller, which had dropped off the lead lap at one point. They were able to use a wave by several hours ago to get back on the lead lap, and Nico Pino, who has put in a couple of really good stints. Admittedly, this particular change for the lead had nothing to do with his performance per se, but still, he's been one of the stars in that car here so far today, and right now, 57 minutes into this stint since his last pit stop at least, Nico Pino leads the race.
Pretty much put on 2.5 hours now of full course yellow behind actually both of the Porsche 911 safety cars. We started with the GT3 and actually no, we started with the Manthey GT3 RS. We went to the Touring and then the Manthey GT3 RS is has come back out again. Round the country, particularly in the US, some really, really awful, chilly, cold, horrible weather. We can't do much at the moment to cheer you up and send you any Florida sunshine vicariously as it looks live. But if we flip back to 1:40 this afternoon, then we can give you some sunshine as we look back at the race update here. Started in perfect weather conditions, but it wasn't a perfect start, with 4-5 LMP2 cars having a proper get-together at turn 1, and even on the recovery, drivers couldn't stay away from each other. The United Autosports car getting a really, really big hit as it tried to come round and rejoin. Then a scary-looking accident for the RS1 Porsche, hitting the tyre bundle at the end of the pit wall concrete. Thank goodness that everybody was okay after that one. That car retired on the spot. That was hour 1 and lap number 5.
Then some drama in the pit lane. A pit fire for Triarsi Competizione, able to get that taken care of quite quickly. Extinguished, the car back out on track and actually still circulating at this point. Bit of a wild ride for Action Express in the early hours, but able to recover, and they continue to run as well, currently shown in 5th.
Plenty of action at both of the horseshoes, either end of the infield section. One of them taking out the Risi Competizione car, left front suspension and steering damage. They only completed 62 laps. And then another big one. Again, multi-car incident just avoided by the Acura, and a huge incident that sent suspension and tyres all over the place. Then it was the power issues for Alex Riberas in the Valkyrie that took 1, 2, 3 times before they decided to put it behind the wall. It's been running pretty well since then, actually. Dropped a whole bunch of laps and is 16 laps off the lead. 10 o'clock, it was fireworks. No, really, it was fireworks.
Couldn't really tell, though, because they were launched up into the fog layer. We got just a glimpse of it. It made for a lot of smoke. That smoke got trapped down under the fog layer, and a number of drivers talked about the fact that visibility was at a premium.
Yeah, we picked up a wheel, actually, out there, which brought out a full course yellow as well. More LMP2 getting together, and once again, the Acura number 93, the 66 lubricants car, somehow picking their way through. They've been our onboard cameraman for a couple of big incidents.
That was Alex Palou, who is living a charmed life. Then, though, the left front wheel disappears from the 93. They were running in the top 3 at the time. Really the closest challenge to the front-running Porsche Penske's. Had to limp that car around, drop them down the order. They're trying to recover from that even still.
Yeah, it was Kakaroto just coming out of the pits, actually. Then we had the Inception number 70 Ferrari, a spin at the western end of the raceway. No harm, no foul there. Just before 5 minutes to 1, the fog brought an end to proceedings in terms of green flag racing, and we have been under yellow since that time. Now 2 hours, 32 minutes and 30 seconds for the pedants among you, as that can...
Yeah, and JT, that's really where we've been the entire time. Nothing really happening. We're just sort of holding it back with 10 hours 20 to go. But with JDC Miller, number 85, leading the race. My pick a winner for this event.
My pick one is the 7 Porsche, which at the
went
moment
bold and brave. Go on.
is 9th, but we need to wait for the pit cycle.
Which is looking strong, to be fair.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, it's such a weird race. We should be green, but we're not. It's holding everything back. The track looks a lot better, but it's not going to burn off. So, a race control is going to keep us under this full course yellow until the sun rises?
Well, where is it? Let me scroll up. Hold on, sorry. Dr. Klutz said, I was just at the track talking to the marshals. They said it would be lifted when they can see down 2 marshal posts clearly. Which at the moment, looking down the back straight, you can't see down 2 posts clearly.
So effectively it's a good luck charm method. If you can see it, good, then maybe we'll go green. If you can't, then we're stuffed. Such a long race coming up. What's this hourly update going to be?
I'm bored. I want to go to sleep.
It's still out. Still yellow. Still nothing. Oh, it's the possession, really, that gets to us. Leader in GTP is the 85 JDC Miller. The number 4, the 04, Crowd Strike Racing by APR leads an MP2. GTD Pro being led by the number 1, Paul Miller Racing. GTD being led by the 13, Autosport car. All trading in as well.
Hold on. We have another person joining us for the 2.5 hours of caution hell.
Lambo!
Still, Jackson, still.
I went to go play Dungeons and Dragons for like 4 hours. Saw it started halfway through, came back. Oh my goodness gracious gravy. It looks sick though.
It has not stopped. And I've had to swap back from a headset to a lip mic because the headset was burning me. So, yeah.
That's so fair.
We are...
I mean, you can barely see the 97 on that number plate.
It was actually getting
so it's
better,
fair.
But now it's got worse again. So we're having moments, but it has just got worse again on the start straight.
Oh my god, Nico Pino could win this thing. That's crazy.
Hey, he's my picker winner, you know, the 85. The JDC Miller is my picker winner.
No, he's not.
It is. I picked it on the pick.
The one privateer. What happened to you? You said the 24 with Rast earlier.
No. That was someone in the chat who was saying it. I said I was with them. I said on the Grid Tonight show when Matt White asked me, I said I'm going to pick the 85 JDC Miller Motorsport because they were so strong in the Raw before the 24. Always end up in the top 3, and I thought they've got a real chance here. And now they might. Now the 7's having work done.
See, BMW with Connor DeFilippi, Southern California Icon in first. Madison Green in the 13. Toby Sorry in LMP2. Very nice. I need to address... Josh, what are we doing with the hair there, my friend? You're looking straight out of North Carolina with that cut.
Which one? Him?
He can hear me, too. I know he's deafened, but he can hear me.
Oh, no, he can hear you. He's got 2 different mics. He can hear you.
Okay.
He's got 3 headsets in here. I thought you were about me.
Yeah, so CB Backup TV is what I'm watching the TV pics on. Josh T is using my camera, and Josh Turner is where my audio is coming from. Don't ask questions, it's because my PC is broken and I'm having to run it off millions of laptops.
Interesting.
Yeah.
At least you're doing it. You saying interesting there sounds like that flat earther who discovered that it's actually round. Do you remember? He lifts it up. It's like interesting. Yeah. Right, out goes the number 7. Me again.
So I suppose the pro of this extended yellow is I'm not sure how much they've allowed people to go ahead and unlap themselves. But guys that have needed extended service, they can go ahead and get away with that.
Yeah.
And those who have been down a handful of laps are able to just, I
Yeah,
guess,
had a
consistently go and unlap themselves.
Had a couple of unlaps, I believe, come through. But my God, it's taking forever. And we could have another 5 hours of this, by the way, Jackson. 5 hours.
Well, I mean, that's unfortunately not something they could necessarily... You can't just clear that out you're just kind of at the mercy of whatever Mother Nature has in store for them. I feel bad for the spotters who are still waiting up on top of the press box.
Yeah, I do actually.
Because they could be doing this for a while.
Yeah.
Do you think it should be a red flag or just to keep going behind the pace car?
No point in being red flagged. If it was insane like rain, I would get it. Just because of track conditions, I think this is fine.
Why?
Because you're at least able to see the guy in front of you. You're not going insane pace. And kind of in the spirit of Le Mans, like, oh, we've never red flagged it. Like, are we actually doing anything?
Yeah, but
by parking
it. This is the same as red flags. They're just using up fuel. They're just using up tires.
Yeah.
It's just a waste. You know.
I've got the same feeling there. It's like, oh, we're trying to be eco-friendly. We're trying to, try and get net zero and everything. It's like, yeah, why? Just why?
The answer to that is America. Bah.
JT, if you want to swap out, you can do.
Okay. I will
go to pit lane.
I will say adios, and I will go into the deep dark depths of the race control, back into the nice and warmth of race control, not out looking at cars going round and forth. Incredible.
Wonderful, wonderful. That's just the way we like it. Trying to work all this mess out. It's a weird day.
Yep.
I wish Red Bull was sponsoring us or something. I need an energy drink right now.
I can't get this. There we go. Just need to get this organised a little bit, and then we're good to go. Still, caution's out. It's been out for 2 hours, I believe, now.
2. Have you guys seen that?
I would reckon it's harder for drivers to stay focused in these conditions than if we were in green.
Yeah, 100%.
Because the tires aren't fully up to temp. You don't have the adrenaline fully running. I think it's a lot easier to get yourself into doing some dumb stuff in these conditions than if you were actually on track.
It's the sort of, what do you describe it as? Racing drivers like to be entertained. They like to do something. So you sort of find fun in the dullness. Stop behind a pace car, you try and warm your tyres up, and all of a sudden you're nearly sliding towards the barrier, sort of thing. It's the constant sort of just trying to entertain yourself, trying to keep yourself motivated, and as you say, Jackson, and now it's just... It's just ridiculous about how much you're going to have to rely on your own mentality. You're still driving a car. You're still going quite fast. Even behind the pace car, you're doing nearly 100.
Who's driving the 023, McGuinness? Who's behind the wheel of that right now?
Having a look.
For a Tree RC.
Hello, I can't find it. Yiffy Yi. In the 023.
I want to see if I can bug Robert McGuinness and see if he wants to come in and hang out with us for a little bit.
You can get him in, get him in. We could do with a chat. You're going to bug Robert McGuinness, who could be asleep right now. How on earth can you do that? I love your connections, my friend. If you can do it, go for it. We'll drag
I'm
him
working.
on.
I'm working what I can.
Getting an IMSA driver live on air, honestly. The expectation. JT, you still in the background?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have to do some networking in a minute. Jackson's trying to get a driver in.
I don't think it's actually going to happen, but we'll put the shots up. It's Robert McGuinness and Jensen Altman who I'll see if I can get.
Go for it.
Altman's probably out of here because the 16 is like properly donezo, right?
The 16 is properly done, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
It retired a few hours ago. Well, actually, more than a few hours ago by now. More like 8 hours. It officially got kicked out of the sport. Still that full course yellow coming out.
Realistically, though, are they going to wake up to a Discord message?
It would be an Instagram DM.
Oh.
And I will say, Rob is the kind of guy where I was calling a spec Mustang race, where it was all the Mustang GTD for World of Racing, and we ended up talking about the car for about 90 minutes because again, he was one of the drivers of the Gradient 66 last year.
Clearly, very much friendly guy to talk to.
Dude rocks. But again, it is 3:30 in the morning over there, and he is clean out, probably. But shoot or shoot, and goddamn if we don't need some entertainment right now.
Yeah, that is another reason to red flag it. If they can't really pay attention, that's good reason to red flag it. So I'm reading chat still.
I think we sort of made our bed now. We're gonna have to lie now to stay.
I've never seen Josh this out of it.
Me?
This is bad.
Oh, honestly, do you remember it was me and you 2 years ago at Le Mans, and that 4-hour red flag period?
Oh my god, yeah.
God, that went on. This is getting like that. It's just taking ages, and also the Rolex gets you worse because it's 8:30 in the morning here in the UK. We've still got another 10 hours to go. Whereas if it was Le Mans, you'd be closing up on 6 hours to go because it ends at 3. So you sort of
Yep.
you're fighting an extra 3 hours, which doesn't sound a lot, but when your whole day changes, it really hits you. You fight 5 hours.
Yeah. Mr. Turner in the pit lane, are you able to, if I share my screen, are we able to get that blown up? If we could get to the point where we are resorting to Sporkle quizzes. I'm finding ways to keep us entertained here by any means necessary.
Did I just hear Sporkle quizzes mentioned in the big
Yes.
2026?
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's get some quizzes up. See, Jackson's woken
right.
up and has helped. I've actually took my glasses off. That's how much, I'm like done today. Right. Do I need to select something on the stream?
So this is Formula One team lineage that we're working on here.
And I'm just showing non-video, seeing your screen. Okay, Jackson, we have your screen selected. Right, we can see.
Where do I punch this in? Oh, right here. Okay.
The massive button which says play quiz, Jackson.
Thanks. Thank you, JT. All right.
You're welcome.
What was Stewart after Stewart?
Jaguar.
After 99.
Jaguar.
And that was Red Bull.
Yeah, now
Yeah,
Red Bull,
okay.
yeah.
Minardi, 06 to, okay, Toro Rosso.
Yeah. Now it's...
Why is it not?
Yeah. Oops, stand up.
There it is.
Oh, I'm showing the IMSA race.
Nice. Okay, Tolman was Benetton? Not until 2001.
Tolman is now, if I'm not very much mistaken, Mercedes. So BAR.
No. Tolman's change was in 2021 at Aston Martin.
Really? Aston Martin was Jordan.
I'm like 99%
No, Jordan.
sure.
Jordan.
It was either... I'm trying to think of where that changes was, and it was either Renault becoming Alpine, or it was Racing Point becoming Aston Martin.
If I'm not mistaken, Jordan...
Okay, it was Renault. It was Renault. So from 86 to 2001, before the Alonso days of Renault, what was that team formerly?
That was Benetton.
It was until 2001?
Benetton had it until 2001, yeah. Yeah.
Huh. Did not know that.
Benetton, before Benetton, it probably would be Tolman, as you say. I thought Tolman...
Yeah, and then Lotus, Renault, and then...
Yeah, I thought Tolman was Mercedes, or what they were originally.
Yeah. Tyrrell from Okay, 1999 to 2005.
That was BAR. That's BAR. So there, it's
Right.
Tyrrell. So
Bar, then Honda.
Then Honda, then Braun, then Mercedes.
And then Mercedes.
Yeah, yeah. So that's it. It was Tyrrell. That's what I'm on about, yeah.
Sauber was BMW.
Yeah, it was Sauber, BMW, Sauber.
From 2019 to 2013.
Alfa Romeo. Oh, and Sauber were there as well. You've got
Yep,
Alfa
and
Romeo
then
in that
now
mix.
Audi.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. Arrows, 91 to 96.
March, I want to say? I might be wrong.
Ooh, I think so.
Could be
No, March is down here doing its own thing.
footwork. Could be footwork.
Ooh, I think so.
Which is a really old team.
Yeah, good. Damn,
Hey,
good shout.
yes, yeah.
97 to 02.
That'll be Arrows again, won't it?
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah, because Damon Hill and Pedro Diniz.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Arrows folded.
Jordan in 2006.
Midlands.
Then Spiker. Oh my god.
Spiker was great at being there.
Insane a throwback. Shout out Marcus Winkelhock for real. Noted 24 Hours of Daytona driver Marcus Winkelhock.
I cannot believe that Marcus led that race at Nürburgring.
Right?
It was unbelievable. Came into the pits and still managed to have it. It was unbelievable.
After Spiker.
Force India.
Oh, then it was... Yep, okay.
Then it was Force India Racing Point, or Racing Point Force India. Then it was Racing Point. Then it was Aston Martin.
Virgin was HRT.
No, Virgin was...
Oh,
Marussia.
Marussia, then Manor.
Yeah. Virgin, Marussia, Manor. HRT was always HRT. Caterham was...
Lotus became Caterham.
Lotus was Caterham, and then, and then there was two
Who's
Lotuses.
Shadow?
Shadow?
From 81 to 83. It gets tricky down here.
Oh, 81 to
Because these are all of the former teams.
Who is it after? Does it so that's Shadow? Well, that's...
Shadow, and then from 81 to 83.
Wow.
Help us out, chat.
81 to 83.
Ligier, up until 2001, what were they? After 97.
Prost.
I totally forgot that team even existed. Osella. Osella was in F1?
For a little bit.
Yeah, like 2 years.
It's really hard because not often they didn't actually qualify for races. It was in the days where you had to qualify in to race.
Oh my god, life.
Yeah.
No, because they only did like 3 races.
I'm trying to remember. Well, you've got Moda in there as well somewhere, I bet.
Oh my god, yeah. You got 30 seconds.
81 to 83 is really bugging me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on.
Who had the camel
Let me-
livery? That was
let me
Lotus.
look.
Try Lotus again, because Lotus were in there again.
No.
Shadow, wasn't that Theodore?
Yeah.
Got 10 seconds. It is. Good shout, JT.
Blimey, that was a throwback. Ferrari, obviously, if you have
5 seconds.
Have you got
I mean,
Ferrari?
Ferrari's been Ferrari the whole time. We were missing Leighton House. Owen Wolf. I would not have gotten Fond Metal.
Oh, hang on. Did what became of Hesketh? Where did they end up? Does Hesketh just drop out?
I don't know.
I have a feeling Hesketh just dropped out.
Yeah. Oh man, Formula One Grand Prix. Yeah.
Oh, go on.
Formula One Grand Prix winners. This will be easy.
Oh, winners. Oh, my God. Sam says, I'm pretty sure Jordan was sponsored by Camel at one point as well.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In 1990.
Before Benson and Hedges.
93? Because 94... Well, they had the 7-Up livery for a long time. 96 is Benson Hedges. Yeah, I don't know. There was somewhere along the line Jordan had. Jordan came in 91, and they had the 7-Up livery. That stayed until 94. 95 could have been the Camel, and then 96 was definitely Benson Hedges onwards. Then it became DHL and Benson Hedges. Right, what have we got here with Grand Prix chats? Oh, actually, we'll have to stop that in a minute because we've got the hourly update coming up soon for JT.
Nothing's
It's going to be nothing. We're going to say hourly update. I'm going to say fog, and then we're going to do this quiz.
Yeah, go on then. Just do it now, Jackson. Take it away. Just do it now.
Nothing's happening in 30 seconds. Play my music.
Hold on. It's time for the 2026 Rolex 24 at Daytona hourly update on JB Motorsports with Jackson Lambros, presented by Omi's Mouse.
Thank you as always for Omi's Mouses presenting the hourly update and fog. Nico Pino, your overall winner. Your overall leader, I should say. Toby Sowery still at the point in LMP2 for CrowdStrike. Mauro Kirchhofer in the 3 for Corvette Racing and GTD. And the 13 DXDT makes it 2 Corvettes out in front in GTD. So there you go. Over halfway home. Still plenty to come. Hopefully without the fog, but unfortunately we don't have that big ball of gas that Florida is known for to help us cut through it.
I've heard that they've sent Donald Trump down because he's just orange enough it might work.
And with that, oh no! Until 9 a.m.
Dense fog? Yeah, we knew that was coming, but that's the first time we've seen a weather update officially on the stream. We saw that coming from JT a couple of hours ago, but that's the first time they've actually officially put out on the stream it's going to be until 9 a.m. My God. My God.
Man. Thoughts and prayers. I mean, at this point, if you know you're not going green until 9 a.m., maybe you do just throw the red.
Yeah. Also, I'd just like to point out, it's 3:41 a.m. That's 5 hours.
So if you're out there turning laps with the premise of, yeah, you can go back again racing at some point, then sure.
Right now, I would say it's probably best to red flag it.
I would say red flag it. If you know with pretty good confidence, I mean, this is the bus stop, guys.
Yeah, it's got worse.
We can't see a lot past the headlights. This is bad.
It's got worse, actually. It was bad.
It has.
Then it got better. Now it's bad again. And I know you say it might get better again, but I don't think it is because it's just going to continue blowing. Pit road.
Back of the lead group. It is getting a bit worse. It's thick fog. Visibility is not great. I've just seen a car come in, so I'm hustling down the pit lane to check out what's going on. But it looks like
that would be car 34. They've been asked to pit by race control as their headlights are broken.
It's a dreary sight, but it's also a beautiful sight because we've still got an amazing field of cars going past me on the banking. So I'm still happy to be here.
Neil Cole really does sound like somebody who's just been like forced to say, it's all good, but that fog has got... JT, you were with us an hour ago, that fog was lifting, now it's gone right back down again.
Yeah, it was getting better, but now it's just gone, nope, ha 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 ha.
Surprise! Oh, this is gonna be a long 9 hours as well, 10 hours I should say. Right, Jackson, you want to hit the quiz? Let's go and try
Let's do it. We're gonna get to these ones, and it's gonna be difficult, but immediately Hamilton, Vettel, Verstappen, Schumacher. Here we go.
Yeah.
12 minutes on the clock.
Right. Right. Have you got them all there in typing?
Yep. France, Prost, Brazil, Senna,
Massa.
Spain, Alonso. Yep. England with 31, Mansell,
Hill, Norris, Button.
Scotland.
Yeah.
We got a couple Hills.
Phil Hill, Graham Hill, Damon Hill.
Yep. A couple of Scots.
Jim Clark, David Coulthard, Jackie Stewart.
Oh, Coulthard's down there.
He's David Coulthard. He is Scottish.
Yeah. Oh. Lauda on only 110. That's crazy.
Yeah, not Webber, who's good for an Aussie. Brabham.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Esteban Ocon, Pierre Gasly. They've won races as well.
Yep.
Kovalainen and Kubica as well. Thinking about it. Just trying to go back and really think who won the weird races. You sort of forget.
Yep.
Raikkonen.
Oh, Perez.
Perez, yeah.
Bottas.
I mean, if you want to start easily, let me just stand up and look at my monitor here, so I'll list them out to you. So you've got Norris.
Oh my God, yeah, Norris.
Piastri.
Oh my God, Piastri. Yeah.
Verstappen.
Yep.
Russell.
Didn't even think about George.
Leclerc.
Leclerc.
You had Hamilton, obviously.
Yeah.
Carlos Sainz.
Oh my God.
Fernando Alonso.
Already did Fernando.
Esteban Ocon. Who did that one?
This is cheating.
Who else? Pierre Gasly. He's one.
Yep.
There you go.
Already got him.
Right, that's it for that.
A lot of one-time winners. Oh, Andretti. Mario Andretti at 12.
Yeah. Sterling Moss.
Yep.
Fangio Farina.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, so you got Fangio Farina. Ascari as well.
Alberto Ascari. Yep. Who else from Scotland at 25 am I missing right now? This feels criminal of me.
Scotland winning. Jim Clark.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep, Jim Clark.
Yeah.
Another Brazilian. OPK.
Oh, yeah.
Germany with 23.
Rosberg.
Maybe?
Nico
Yeah.
and Keke. Keke won one.
Kimi, and then another Finn. That's gonna be Hakkinen.
Hakkinen.
Sterling Moss, England with 15.
Damon Hill.
Who have I missed? I already did the Hills.
Jenson Button.
Oh yes, perfect.
Yeah, he had 3 Grand Prix wins. He has
Australia with 14. I already did Webber, I thought.
Jack Brabham.
Oh yeah. Brazil with 14.
Sorry, Daniel Ricciardo as well had race wins as well.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, Danny Rick.
Brazil with 14. Who have we not grabbed from Brazil? Fittipaldi? Yeah.
Yeah, Massa was it? We did Massa earlier, didn't we?
Massa at 11. Australian with 12. That sounds like Ricardo, but he's got 8. I already did Brabham.
Alan Jones.
Oh, elite pull. Good job. Argentina with 12. This is going to be old school.
That's got to be Fangio.
Farini?
No,
I already did Fangio.
Oh, Farini, maybe. Well, Argentina with 12. Oh, come on. Lopez.
No.
Argentina 12. Argentine driver had 12 race wins in Formula 1. That's not Fangio. Oh, wow.
Villeneuve's. I forgot.
Oh, yeah, Gilles and Jacques.
How do I spell his?
Villeneuve.
Oh my God. There you go. Barrichello, thank you, Aberdude.
Barrichello, yeah. Rubinho, never won his home Grand Prix, but did win 12. Started at Germany 2000. Who else we got? This is getting complicated because there's so many winners that we're not going to remember. Mike.
Reutemann.
Yeah, Carlos Reutemann. Oh, yes, Motorman. Yeah, the track that's named after him, of course. Definitely add in as well Mike Hawthorne in that one. John Surtees as another.
Oh my God, yeah.
From Great Britain.
There you go. Thank you, guys. Austria with 10.
Lauda, surely.
I already did Lauda, I think. Yeah.
Austrian and 10.
And a Swede with 10.
Jody Scheckter. South African, but...
Yep.
I just remember Scheckter when you said Swede. Jochen Rindt,
New Zealand with
Austria.
8. That might be actually Bruce.
Yeah, that's going to be Bruce, but Austria...
Bruce had 4, okay.
Jochen Rindt, Austria. Jochen Rindt.
Oh, Gerhard Berger. Good call, Josh.
Berger. Yeah.
New Zealand with 8. Oh my gosh. Once we get out of the big names, it gets hard.
And that's not Bruce. McLaren with 8 for New Zealand.
No, because he has 4. I'm trying to think of who has 10 from New Zealand. Denny Hulme, yes.
Yeah. Gilles Bianchi never won a race.
Not a race winner.
Just scored a point in Monaco. 2 points actually, but that's bad as 1. I can't think of a New Zealander.
Yeah.
It's going to be right.
Did Maldonado actually win a race, or was he on the podium?
No, Maldonado did win. Yeah, 2012.
Yeah, there you go. The one Venezuelan.
The Venezuelan.
Didn't even think about that.
I think of those really. Oh, Kovalainen. He's a race winner. Finland.
Yep.
Did Mika Salo win? Oh, Eddie Irvine. Let's not forget about. Don't forget about Irvine.
Yep. Who else from the U.S.? I did Andretti already.
Have you got Ralph Schumacher?
Yep.
Montoya?
Oh my God, yes. Good shout.
Just trying to go way, way back in my brain.
Ennis, Clark. We already got the Clarks.
Oh, yeah, Olivier Panis. He did win 1996 at
yep.
Monaco. Jean Alesi.
Already did Lauda. Oh, Alesi.
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, Canada, 95.
Yep.
God, this is harder than it looks.
We're missing a Swede with 10. That's our big one. Also a Belgian with 8.
Belgium with 8? No, Van Dorn never won. Who was the other Belgian? Mansell. Oh, yeah, he did that, yeah.
Gotta go. Ooh, Mansell. Yeah, we already got him. Gosh.
It's on the tip of my tongue as well.
I see Switzerland and I immediately go Grosjean, which I know is not right.
Grosjean never won. And he's French.
Yeah.
What? Who else have we got?
Dude. Oh my God, Jackie X.
Yes, yeah, Jackie. Yeah, of course.
Else? Did I do Burger already?
I'm trying to think way, way back. It gives you a really bad headache, doesn't it?
Jochen Rindt I did need to do, if I can spell his freaking name right. There we go. Montoya, who else had 7?
Montoya really did actually have a...
Oh, Patrese? Didn't do,
Patrese did actually win races, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, Dan Gurney. Eddie Irvine, Mike Hawthorne.
Yeah, Hawthorne was first British champion.
Johnny Herbert.
Herbert 1-3 for Britain, yeah.
Would Bill Vukovic count? Because he won 2 Indy 500s,
So who-
but
oh,
that
what-
was when they were counted.
If they count, then yeah, try them. They count as fishing.
Oh,
not
yeah.
yeah.
Who else from America? Who won Indy around that time? Johnny Parsons.
Phil Hill was there.
Oh, I've got a breakthrough here. All right, Sweeker was 55.
If it gets accepted.
Yep. Rutman. Yeah. Okay, I'm able to get the zeros here. Flaherty. Oh god. Rathman.
I've got the
1960. Please, God.
I've got the Swede, Ronnie Peterson.
Oh, good call.
Yep.
JB.
What?
Are you sure you didn't read
Brian
that in the chat from Joshua Smith?
What? Where?
Sam Hanks.
Oh no, I didn't actually. I wasn't looking at the chat. But Josh was doing something the right one. Yeah. I didn't actually. No, I wasn't actually thinking that. I was trying to think.
Truly. I already did Kubica, I think.
Yeah. Well,
yes. Panis.
Panis.
Shoot.
96.
Shoot. Nannini.
Nannini never won, I don't think. Jacques Lafitte.
Who were we missing?
Have you got Jacques
Clay
Lafitte?
Regazzoni. I should have gotten him.
What, have you got Jacques Lafitte?
I
as
think
well?
we did okay. Heinz Harold Franson, I should have gotten.
James
Busy,
Hunt.
I should have gotten.
How did we not get James Hunt?
I got James Hunt.
Oh, you did get James Hunt. Oh, thank God for that. I was thinking for a second. How did we not? How did we miss? How many did we get then?
The only ones where I'm actually mad, I got all the Indy 500 winners. I think, which is good.
Impressive.
But the only ones I'm mad about not getting, Clay Regazzoni.
Yeah.
And Heinz Harold Franson. I think I should have gotten both of those.
Oh, Frenson
Other than
winning
that-
with Williams, yeah. First win came at San Marino, 97. Yeah. Damn, we should have got that. Coincidentally, actually, 2 Williams drivers got their first ever wins at San Marino. Heinz Harold Frenson and Ralf Schumacher. Just a little fact for you there. Weird that, wasn't it? And 5 years apart. Little stat for you. Quite like that one. It's weird.
On then.
Hello. It's
Hello.
weird, that one. You missed the F1 race winners quiz.
Oh no. Shall I do? That's terrible.
It was quite fun, actually.
Oh.
What's that?
We should do a Kahoot.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
What is a Kahoot?
I don't know if there's enough people for us to do a Kahoot.
We've got literally 86 people still watching us during this.
That's enough for a Kahoot. That's way too much for a Kahoot. We can do a Kahoot with that, Andy.
Definitely. Oh, 9 hours and 42 minutes to go. We're still under yellow. It's just one of those things, really, isn't it? Where we just keep going, keep hoping. Pit road.
They come in a few times for running repairs. How's it going now, and will it need more repairs before we go green?
Yeah, Angus and the guys did a really good job working through the repair there, and they're pretty happy with where they got to it now. So we'll monitor once we get going green here and see if it holds up, but we feel pretty good about it.
And generally, you must feel pretty good because the pace of this car looks almost unbeatable if everything works smoothly.
Yeah, so we got a long way to go here, but in general, the driver's done a good job, and the pace has been pretty competitive.
Okay, thanks for telling us the scoop. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to all the teams down on pit lane for the excellent access that we get for not just this race, but the whole of the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship Series, and indeed the other IMSA series that we cover here on IMSA Radio and IMSA TV. And I'll speak, for once, I'll speak on behalf of our NBC Sports colleagues as well, because quite simply, without the kind of access that Neil just got there down in the pit lane that Duncan had before. This is an odd situation, but sometimes we have to go in there and ask tough questions at the very worst time for the teams. And generally speaking, if they can answer our question, they will. It might not mean that they are in a good place as far as the race is concerned, and they might not have a smile on their face when they're answering us, but we appreciate their professionalism and the way they deal with us, helping us get you the information to understand what's going on. Bruce, sorry, I rudely interrupted you.
No, I was crashing across you. No, I was just thinking, I don't know why it suddenly came to mind. I was thinking, how do you keep, if you're a team boss, keep your pit crew on their toes? You don't want them all sitting up. But those that are there, I thought, just have your car come through every few laps and tell them it's essential, they're ready for it. But then the reason I was thinking of that, for some reason the synapses in my mind are just flicking. It reminded me of something that made me laugh. You would have remembered this from long ago, that fantastic writer, comedian, and lover of all things.
Oh. They're changing streams, aren't they?
Useful.
Oh, well, thank you very much, IMSA.
The hardest of cuts.
So I can just press some buttons and get there, but yeah, thanks for that. So they moved over to their final part. That wasn't 8 hours. That was only 6. We've still got another 2 hours before we change our stream over for the final. Yeah, we got 1 hour 40 until we change over for the final. No. I'm right. It's 1 hour 40. We change over for the final 8 hours onwards. Yeah. Oh, it's so confusing. But it's just gone 9 a.m. here in the UK, 4 a.m. over there. Francois Sever. Did Francois Sever ever win a race? I don't think he did. I know. I can't remember him winning.
Won.
Francois did win a race. Oh, well, okay.
Did not know that.
Could someone tell him to put there? Oh, there we go. Thank you for that. Oh, for God's sake, I've just pressed the wrong button. Ah! What was that?
Bigger bunch of pelicans in your life than those guys. They have no concept for being professionals.
Where's that come from? Are you watching something, Jackson?
I am. It picked up earlier. Kenny Habul getting interviewed.
Oh, go for it if you got it.
Post stint was calling the prototype drivers a massive bunch of pelicans, and he said it's not NASCAR where you can just go inside swipe someone and then you get a medal for it.
Oh. Do or death, that one, isn't it, really? That's not good. That's not good.
You guys know that meme online where it's like endurance racing fans be like, yo, this is fire, and it's just headlights?
Yep. That's this.
Unfortunately, this entire evening.
Sadly, you're correct. It's just follow me leader for hours. Somehow, this is entertainment.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I'd rather have cars.
The official Lego channel has gone live on YouTube for the Lego.
It's happened! It's happened right when the world needed it. AL Racing has arrived. When the sports car world needed them most, AL Racing started making Legos. Oh my goodness.
JT, you've really helped us now. That's his parting gift before he goes to get some sleep.
The Lego 10-hour takeover at IMSA Rolex 24 at Daytona.
This is actually my parting gift because your boy is actually going to sleep. I will try and be up hopefully somewhat early tomorrow for the end, but I do need to go to bed.
Good luck. Good luck. Go to sleep.
But best of luck to you, lady and gentlemen. I believe in you guys. Josh, I don't know how you do it. And if it does red flag, I beg you, go to sleep. Please.
Someone's got to control the stream. Don't worry. Off you go.
Yeah, and JT. Hey, bye.
Oh, we wait again. We wait again. Right. This is going to be an interesting one. Let's check in with IMSA Radio.
4 minutes past 11. Sorry, no, work that the other way, John. 4 minutes past 1 in the morning. So he's been in that car for exactly 3 hours, and he's not seen a green flag lap.
The weird thing, John, is at the moment they're lapping at about 3 minutes 25. Fastest lap in the race is 1 minute 36, so way off the pace. But this is going to be much more tiring, I would concur, than if they were at full racing pace, even doing a double, even doing a triple stint.
My former commentary colleague at ITV Sport, when we used to do the supports for touring cars and Motors TV actually, and he was with us last weekend in Dubai, Simon Hill, tells the story. I was commentating on the race he's talking about. Tells the story of the 24-hour race at Silverstone that we had fog like this overnight and went round behind the safety car. It was much colder than this, much colder. And race cars are not known for being hermetically sealed. Water and drafts get into cars. It was so cold and he was so tired because there was nothing to concentrate on that he actually went off the track and only woke up dozed for a moment, but literally went off the track onto the grass, and a bump stopped him from driving straight into the arm cut. And he was able to ease the car back on the track because it was so cold.
Where on the? Do you remember where on the circuit that was?
I have a suspicion that would have been. Now, which version of the track would have been? Because it was a few years ago as well. I suspect it would have been going probably up to the Beckett's kind of complex.
Yeah, that's where I was thinking. So he sort of waved goodbye to hello to the good people at Whittlebury Hall, and then turned right and rejoined. But exactly. I mean, and talk about that's. I mean, you'd suddenly have just a massive adrenaline download after that. We've all had moments, sad, normally coming back from race meetings, where you suddenly have a little doze, but not good.
Now, people have been asking on @IMSARacio.com, and those of you tuned in on Peacock, also asking, well, how does this stack up in terms of weather here at...
You want to know why we created this backpack?
Nice on that.
Yeah, well, the ad's still coming through with the red flag not coming out just yet. I think we've made our bed. Elsie ain't gonna line it because they're not gonna throw it under anytime soon. So we are gonna have to wait a little bit, which is really annoying. Also, IMSA putting out the world's longest adverts, which is not great for side by side. But the 2013 Rolex, when we had fog, that we're looking at as well on our side by side pictures, that was a really bad day. Yeah, so just having that through on the outside. Waiting just for our audio to come back available. And hopefully this is all going to go back well. Let's go back down to IMSA Radio.
For this amount of time has been on for, as I say, well over 3 hours now. And the drivers studiously avoiding using their windscreen wipers, even though there is not rain, but there's so much moisture in the air. I dare say if we were on the golf cart riding around and we didn't have the windscreen folded up, you would get damp on that. This is the kind of dampness that gets into your woolly jumper if you've got one on. 91% humidity, and so as soon as you've got any forward motion, that's that water content, those water droplets in the air are being released, in this case, onto the windscreens of the cars doing 60, 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, you stand in it, you don't feel the damp. As soon as you start moving forward, and you don't realise you're wet until you realise, oh, I am actually remarkably wet. So really, really hard. But the thing I'm thinking about, say we go through to 9 o'clock until the sun comes up and eventually starts burning this off. That leaves us only 4 hours and 40 minutes as an end game.
That's
is
a sprint
really
race at that point.
Exactly so. So, you know, the old adage that you'd go through the night and then see where you were placed in the morning, you think, yeah, that's great. That was 20, 30, 40 years ago. This is modern racing. It shouldn't be like that because the cars are so reliable. However, we're going to pop out in this. I hope we get some daylight earlier than that. But it's suddenly a whole new game. And I'm just thinking there are some crews that are very, very short on driver experience around here. And you're going to have to say that unless they're really well led from the pits, they're going to struggle a bit. But it's going to be an extraordinary chess game.
I just wonder how much stress and strain has been put on these cars. Yes, you're not doing racing speed, and yes, you are absolutely saving sets of Michelin tyres. You are saving them fantastically. There'll be no double stinting. If we get back to green at 9 o'clock or thereabouts in the morning, they'll have more tyres than they need to get to the end. But I just wonder how much stress and strain going around not at full speed is putting on gearboxes, drive lines, prop shafts, drive shafts, etc., etc. We saw one year at Le Mans in the old GT, I think the GT1 or the GTE days, GT Le Mans as we would have called them here in the States. I think both Corvettes sitting behind safety cars for long periods had drive shaft problems because there was a weird harmonic set up with vibrations on, I think they were carbon fibre prop shafts or drive shafts in those days, and they both had failures because they were driving around on the limiter for so long. Now, we're not on a limiter per se here. We're not pushing a push, as we heard earlier on from one of the teams.
Yes, hello.
Okay, I've got some content. I've just spent the last 10 minutes creating a song that I will now sing, so that the people don't have to listen to the boring people over at IMSA radio. They've got to listen to us, or me, not be able to sing. Are you excited?
Go on.
Okay. Da 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 da. You don't have a backing, it's going to be a cappella. Now I'm thinking about yellow during night. Oh, when are we gonna go green? I don't know. Josh hasn't slept, neither have I. I probably need some espresso. Every hour at Daytona is yellow. Got bored playing my Nintendo. I probably need some espresso. I can't relate to tiredness. The LMP2s, they can't drive. And I got this one guy who is in my ears when they pick this race. Turner tells us, too bad the GT3s are crashing a lot. I keep disappearing to my teapot. The ads just keep coming through. I hope we are entertaining you. The backing track's gone for me. I'm just doing this off memory. That morning tea brewed it for me. One touch and you've just gone round. Now I'm thinking about me. Now I'm thinking about yellow during night. Oh, when are we gonna go green? I don't know. Josh hasn't slept, neither have I. I probably need some espresso. Every hour at Daytona is yellow. Got bored playing my Nintendo. I probably need some espresso. There we go.
That's very good.
Thank you.
It.
I spent.
Need a long time on that.
10 minutes on that. I'm annoyed that Turner left right before I did that, because he's like mentioned in it. Oh. Should I become a pop star, chat?
Could be. Should do. Oh,
might need some auto tune.
It's going to be a long race. 9 hours to go, and we've got at least 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5 hours. 5 hours to go. It's going to be long. It's going to be really, really long. 3 hours into the safety car at the moment. Holding back, and we'll see. Will Stevens come back into the pit lane in number 10 GTP for Cadillac Wayne Taylor Racing. So we will hold on strong. Go on.
Do you want to do a Kahoot?
I'm going to pass back.
I really want to do a Kahoot. How do I do this?
Let's pass back to IMSA quickly on the radio.
And the Winward AMG in the hands of Indy Donsher in third.
We're going to head down to pit road. I think we've got an
So
interview.
still seeing cars come down the pit lane. This is drive time and checking the fuel and making sure everything is okay. But no end in sight at the moment to this extended full course yellow, which has been going on since before 1 o'clock this morning. Now 3 hours and 28 minutes on the nosy, 63 laps if you prefer. You want to do the average lap time, that's up to you. I'm not going to try and work that out at this time.
You can do that at home.
Morning. Yes, that's your assignment for the rest of the week. Bruce Jones with me, John Hindorf, in the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre in this sacred coffee 6-hour stint, and thank goodness I have some here. Thanks Tubbs, thanks team, to keep me going in these conditions.
I'm waiting for the squeaking wheel of the coffee trolley to come into the back of the commentary studio. It's just an image I have in my mind.
Yes, I know.
But just thinking about this, the mist was here for quite some time before it settled.
Yes.
And brought out this yellow flag. But you'd have had your driver stints lined up for what comes next. You'll have to keep communicating with your drivers because the drivers in the cars are staying in longer and longer. And some of the drivers who, for sake of example, might have expected to come back into the cars at about 5 in the morning, they're probably not coming into the car till 8, and everything else isn't going to be shuffled. And then we can talk about the tyres. You know, for the teams who saved a set of tyres or two early in the race, well, they've done it for nothing, haven't they? Because we'll have saved so many tyres running through, and particularly if this carries on with this mist not letting us get green flag racing till, say, 9 o'clock, which appears to be the appointed time. They're going to go single stint through to the finish.
Whichever driver I'm putting in at 9 o'clock in the morning, let's assume it is that time, to restart the race, I've sent him off to bed now. In fact, I sent him off to bed as soon as that message came on, and I'll have the other two as much as he can. Better if there's 3, but I wanted that driver to have 3 or 4 hours kip and say, put your earplugs in, have a proper sleep. I'll send someone to come and bang on the door if I need to, or come and pull your big toe or whatever it is.
I think John's right, because we've got 3 hours until the sun comes up now, from what I've just calculated, at 7:16. And then a further 2 hours, Elsie, until the sun actually rises. So pretty much we're stuck until the last 4 hours of the race.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fun last 4 hours, I'll admit that, but this is gonna be ridiculous.
I've found a Kahoot.
Excellent. Put the link in
Oh
the
no,
chat.
it's in German, never mind.
Oh, no. What is a Kahoot?
We're not doing that.
What is a Kahoot?
What it's like a quiz that you do on your phone at the same time as everyone.
Let's put the link in, people can join you and do a Kahoot then.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The YouTube chat.
Cars and racing quiz. Okay, this one's in English by the looks of things. Continue with 3 participants. Are you actually having a laugh?
That's a bit weird. Only 3. Should be more.
Shall we do, what's the other one? A block it. How is it? Look it.
I have no idea what the look it are.
I am a teacher. Why not?
I have to really hold on with this. To everyone who's still watching, thank you very much for sticking with us here on JB Motorsports, as we have got 9.5 hours still remaining. We will go racing at some point. We are waiting for this. Let's have a look. Bob Potcrass has just tweeted out to us as well, saying prior to resuming, and still no estimated time for the fog to lift anytime soon, they will do a standard yellow flag pit road cycle as far as pits being open for specific classes. So thanks Bob from Trackside, a legend in the NASCAR world in media, and now moving over to IndyCar as well with Fox. So they are going to do a couple of stages, but there's been no change in weather conditions over the past couple of hours, which is kind of to be expected, and we're 22 minutes away from our next hourly update, which nothing has happened out there at the moment. For 4:17 a.m, the whole brilliant of the night running that everyone looks forward to, sadly has this year become the full course yellow pace car movement. So yeah, not doing well.
Okay, I've come up with, I found one. It seems to be F1 based, but oh well. Hang on, Josh, do you want the link as well?
I won't be able to do it. They're all linked up. Get in the chat and get people to play.
There you go. Hang on, I'm gonna put it in the chat now, guys. It's gonna be a fun game. Fun little game for us here.
I agree with what they're saying in the chat, by the way, about how it should be a red flag. This really should be.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. It's weird it's not.
Move to May or July. I don't agree with that. That's the part I don't agree with. Do you guys want to join the game? Is that a link like you can press? How do you make it so you can press it?
I'm gonna have to send it to me to send it in.
Yeah, I have. I've sent it to you.
Oh, I see. There you go, I added it in.
If anyone wants to join this.
So still waiting, still holding on, as if they want to play the game, it's in the link.
Josh, you should join.
I've got to keep my eye on this. You have to tell me what it's like.
Yeah.
Now that
I'm
JT's
not
disappeared.
going to join personally, because I haven't played this. Nor do I know the answers.
Yeah. So I think people say that the Rolex 24 will be good in March. I think it'd be good after the Daytona 24, to be fair, because even that gets rained out a couple of times. So maybe March would be a good call to move the race. Traditionally, though, these drivers race in other classes where their season starts in March. Things like Formula 1, NASCAR, Formula E, World Endurance Championship, their season's beginning.
If anyone else wants to join, go ahead. There's 3 people on here.
Keep going. Gonna have a play.
Guys, keep joining.
Under the full course shadow, we've got a couple of other things that we may as well just have a play around with, a little bit of a wait.
It's going to be a duck, I think, personally.
It's going to be fun. WEC season starts in March, it kind of makes sense to him, so... Oh, it is actually very fun.
There'll be a little duck there.
Right, I think we've got some pit road stuff coming up shortly as well. I've been told in here, so let's head back down to IMSA Radio.
Yeah, go and look up Sacred Coffee or Sacred Coffee Sport, and we'll take you to either the UK or the US website. And the discount codes that we mentioned at Petit Le Mans have run out now, but I will find out from Tubbs, who is the man behind Sacred Coffee, who supports all kinds of motorsport, if there is another one for you. Stu Elkins says thanks for the recommendation. So listening for the walk this evening, the Grand Prix of Gibraltar on, of course, Riverside Records, which is the other thing I should have said, because Riverside Records were also the people who put out the brilliant series of vinyl LPs called The Sounds of Sebring, which were not just the car sounds, but there's plenty of that, but some great interviews with the likes of Sterling Moss, as he was then, not Sir Sterling Moss, and the drivers of that era. Magnificent stuff. Riverside were more of a jazz label, really, back in those days, but they did some weird and wonderful stuff, like the Ustinov thing and like the Sounds of Sebring. And if you've got those on vinyl, they are starting to be worth quite a bit of money now, particularly if they're in decent condition.
Just pick up with Jack Giamana's comments as well. Hello, mate. He's come in and said about the Corvettes. They've dropped down a little bit, so we've now got the number 3 Corvette of Alexander Sims. He's dropped down to 11th in class. The number 4, Nicky Katzberg, dropped to 7th in class. So they just got caught out by pit stops at different times under the full course yellow.
Entertaining, superbly crafted script, and the delivery. Yeah, it's the fact the car sounds. He jumps from car sound to person sound to background sound. Peter Ustinov, what a talent. We need him in the box right here, right now, because he would just bring humour in this, because it's not quite gallows humour, but we're marking time.
Yeah.
Marking time until the things can go. And I actually do really feel for the journalists who are sitting in the media centre, because they can't craft magic, at least for the photographers. You're mentioning with Jamie Price, they can go out and they can get arty, but for the journalists, they're sitting to impart news, and there's not a lot of news happening right now, but they've got to stay focused as well, because as and when this burns off, we're not finishing until 1:40 in the afternoon, and it's only that's just at 4:23 in the morning. It's a long, long way to go. However, I have to say, we got to this point in the race, We started with 60 cars, we've got 55 cars still circulating, and certainly on the opening lap it looked as though it was the Lemmings leap down into turn 1 for the LMP2 cars. Quite a lot of damage early on, and I didn't think we'd ever get to this point in the race with north of 50 cars of the pack still going.
I confused my Magnusons again. I was looking at Kevin's stint times on the screen. That Corvette incident would have been Jan Magnussen.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't even notice you'd said that. To me it was just Magnussen. I was trying to sort of picture that image in my mind, but I just remember that moment where suddenly for a team that doesn't...
Just waiting to come through as the racing action continues with 9 hours and 15 minutes to go. Every now and then there are a couple of ad breaks coming in on our feed. That's gone now.
This game is very stressful.
What exactly are you having to do?
So basically, you've got to answer a question, and then once you get like a question correct, so I'll do a demonstration here. So this is Perez, right? So it's going to be Perez, and then you've got to choose a chest, and underneath is like rewards or like evil stuff. So if I press that, I get 50 gold, but I also could have taken 25% off someone else's.
Oh god, it's like what's that game? I've got to worry about. It's not like the Traitors, but it's like Spittle Steel as well. So maybe it's a bit like the Traitors. Yeah. That fog.
It's good fun.
Elsie, that fog's got worse again, hasn't it? Now on the back straight, you can't see anything now. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It should have been stopped. Should have been stopped ages ago. I completely agree with you. Why are we still running? Track under yellow due to low visibility. It should have been stopped a lot longer before this. We should now be in the waiting pattern because we're just running around now for 5 hours. 1/3 of this race is going to be under yellow flag. Ridiculous, ridiculous. That's about to be surrendered.
Excuse me, in the bleachers in the main grandstand who are enjoying what is a fairly temperate evening, and the track temperature remains as it has done for hours at 64 Celsius, 64 Fahrenheit, 18 Celsius, and 17 Celsius, 63 Fahrenheit in the air. At IMSA Radio, if you want to share stories of how you're staying awake, what you're doing, building Lego, building any other forms of kits, we would like to know. Through goes the Manthey GT3 RS again, and another lap is completed. 436 down now. Let's go straight down to the pit lane. Neil Cole is working hard down there for us, and he has found a driver which are in pretty short supply because most of them have gone off to get a rest while their colleagues are touring around. But delighted to say that we can have a word with Ferdinand Habsburg.
Yeah, I feel a bit like David Attenborough. And here, the lesser spotted actual driver, Ferdinand, is sitting, getting ready to go out in the car. You've not been out under full course yellow yet. How on earth do you prepare to go know that you're going to sit in the car and drive around at this speed for how many stints?
I was thinking I should have brought my Bluetooth speaker so I could listen to some music when I'm in the car, but my engineer, Hugo, has been motivating my teammate who's been in the car for almost 4 hours now, like a champ, like he's about to win an Olympic gold medal. So I take my hat off to all the engineers out there right now that are trying their best to just keep their drivers awake and focused, because yeah, of course it's not the nicest situation to drive in right now, but still it's kind of an important point to just keep cool and not make a mistake, and so just kind of keep it on the road.
And of course it's the start of this new season. It's 24 hours of Daytona, but congratulations for Alpine and for LMP2 last season. He's getting up. I've got to follow him. He's getting up. Yeah, so how do you carry that momentum into this season?
I feel like right now I'm not thinking so much about momentum, but just to try to find the joy in what we can do now. You know, it's the middle of the night, most people are sleeping, and I'm about to get in a racing car, so I count myself a lucky and privileged guy.
Find the joy, because there's still plenty of people all around the world watching. You didn't bring your Bluetooth speaker, you're about to put your earplugs in, so it's about to happen.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get my engineer to sing some songs to me, maybe. And, but we have a good time at Era Motorsport, and we're gonna find a way to enjoy also these couple of hours here in the fog.
Thank you for talking to us, Ferdinand. So yeah, he's licking his earbuds going into his ears, and the number 18 Era Motorsport LMP2 car is about to have a driver change. Right in front of me, Ferdinand Hasberg, getting in for the first time under full course yellow.
Yeah, Neil alluding there, thank you Neil, to the Fuji outright win for Ferdinand and his teammates for Alpine. The French manufacturer's second outright win in the FIA World Endurance Championship, although their first one was with a grandfathered car, of course, at Sebring. Remember, I should have looked that up, shouldn't I, before I started that sentence, but somebody will put me right if I made a mistake. Huge turning point for a driver, who has had success throughout his career, but then comes into WEC and one of the, and I don't mean this is a nasty way, but not one of the bigger teams, one of the less fancy teams, you might say. Alpine, a smallish manufacturer, not with the resources of your Toyotas or your Porsche Penske Motorsport, BMWs that they were racing against, or even the French rivals Peugeot, of course. And for Ferdy and those guys to get that win at Fuji, it was a great race as well. That must be a big turning point, because at that point, Bruce, the drivers and the team know that you're a winner. I can win at World Championship level.
Look, the way I liken it is when you have, in athletics, track and field, as you'd say over here, 100 metres race. The winner is possibly going to win by 0.1 of a second from the person who's coming home stone last in 8th. And so many drivers are there in that reckoning, but it's when you get to the line and what it does to your confidence. Motor racing is down to tiny margins. But you know what? If I wanted someone to be Mr. Motivator in my team, I'd have Ferdy Habsburg every single time. He seems to, I mean, I've never seen a driver celebrate more, motivate a team more, because he is just a very tall ball of enthusiasm. And actually
came back from a nasty injury.
Well, didn't he just?
As well. And I wondered if his career was actually going to be over. And that rehabilitation towards that victory is an extraordinary story in itself.
It's the dedication. Any sportsman who suffers an injury that can affect their career, it's the mental games as much as the physical rehabilitation that gets them back to the sharp end. Not all of them make it. Now, I wonder, we heard from Ferdy Hasberg there, the Era Motorsport Orica, car number 18, joking about wanting music or something, but each driver is going to have a different way. I reckon some drivers are going around answering pop quizzes or anything, and that relationship with your engineer is something that is massive, because some drivers, you can probably sense that their sort of mental energy is draining as they're going around at this really slow down pace, 3 minutes 25, 3 minutes 26 or 7, you know, where their cars could do a lap at least twice as fast as that, you know. So they
136s, yeah,
exactly. So they've got to get their
What have you got?
Oh, it's been a game and a half. Right, I'll run you through what's happened here. I do want to say, first of all, me ho minoi, I don't know how to say that, sorry, you've won, I'm second, by about 3 million gold.
Wow.
Oh, I'm really sorry, I don't know how you finished with under a million, but you're in last. I'll run you through what happened. Basically, right, I don't know what happened with everyone else. Basically, right at the last minute, I lost 50% of my gold.
So someone took you. Yeah.
No. I, like, so you can, so that under the chest, you can, like, lose 50%, and it just goes away. Like, no one took it. And then...
Right,
yeah,
okay.
I was in first then. And so now... And then it finished.
Oh.
So... It's very, very fun. Very fun game.
Kill some time, like it.
Yeah.
Still...
Anyone has any suggestions on what we should do other than that? It's because I couldn't catch the misspelled answers. Yeah, no, that tripped me up a bunch of times.
Yeah. That fog's still not lifted at all. It's now the same as what it was.
Yeah.
a little while ago as we look down on the start-finish area on the tri-oval.
Empty stands.
Everyone's got, well, I can see one fan just there in their hoodie. Just one singular fan.
Just braving it out.
Are they on the phone? I think they are, yeah.
Gonna go green soon, trust.
No, it's still gonna work. I have faith. Just those sitting there waiting. Well, it now looks like it's actually raining, which it's not. Track temperature and air temperature level 63 Fahrenheit. No mile per hour wind speed, which really doesn't help trying to get out all of this really dense fog. As the field continued to go around. Kevin Estre leads for Porsche. Number 6, the 24, Rene Rast. BMW running in second. Then you got the 31, Cadillac V-Line running top 3 overall. Zilic might actually push through. That's something we've been seeing in the chat. But I think, Elsie, as well, we need the other team. We need Omi, we need Richie. Wake up, give us a bit of energy.
Yeah. We're just so tired. Well, I am. I don't know about you, but I assume.
Oh, I was fine until the caution, and then it slowly drained you away. I know the second we go back racing, I'll be back, but it's just you've got to get through this period.
Do you like some Just Dance? I think that would be great content.
I don't have Just Dance.
No, you know, don't even like get it. You know those YouTube videos.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be some good stuff there. Plus some moves.
Not our brand, is it? Content-wise.
But do you reckon any of them are listening to the IMSA radio? Because in the MX5 Cup in race 1, one of the drivers wasn't listening to the spotter. He had it connected to IMSA radio.
Probably the way to go to actually see where the audio's going to be. John and Shay on the commentary team, they were bang on with calling what was going on side by side.
Yeah, I think we need some coverage of the MX5 Cup personally.
Let him, sir.
I'm not gonna throw names out on who should do it, but should definitely be me.
No, IMSA can't give us permission to do things like that, unfortunately. Again.
Oh well. 'Tis what it is.
9 hours to go. Getting ready on the hourly update. Still nothing at the moment about any information where we go green. Yes, I agree, by the way. I'm looking to see the road battle in the Cup Series between Conor Zilic and Shane Van Gisbergen. I think that's going to be quite thrilling in the Cup this year. Road courses will finally be exciting again. So, 3 minutes to go. We'll be back for that hourly update. Right now, we're back to IMSA Radio. Give us a bit of a break, I think.
Yeah.
We're understeering off, even at safety car speed, so they'll keep it running so that they don't mess up everybody's drive time calculations. Let's go to Neil Cole now, down in the pit lane, catching up with some of the drivers, and with him is Conor De Filippi.
Yeah, I'm at Paul Miller Racing, and someone who can give us an insight into what it's like to keep concentrated, keep focused, and keep the car ticking over is BMW factory driver Conor De Filippi. Conor, talk us through the process. You've just done a stint.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not the best visibility right now. Even the white lines are a bit slippery and damp, so it's easy to lose concentration for a second. So even though we're going slow around here, we definitely need to be sharp and paying attention. So really, I was in the car for, I think, almost 2 hours, just kind of cruising around, trying to make life interesting and energy saving as much as you can each lap, and trying new things, and yeah, just trying to learn while we're out there. There's never a dull moment to try to learn something behind a race car. So that was really what I was trying to do, and now Neil took over the reins for myself.
And obviously you're still here behind the pit box. Are you not going to go and sleep? What's your plan?
Right now I'm just trying to be here as another driver on deck while the other two can get some sleep. So while they're sleeping. I'll just try to stay here in case there's some sort of emergency stop, then I can hop back in. But yeah, just trying to give the other two guys some rest and be a team player here.
That's good to hear. And a lot of people at home and listening and watching around the world are very keen just to know what it feels like, because we've all been driving a road car and we feel, you know, this is boring, you can have a micro sleep. How on earth do you sort of do this?
Well, I mean, this is something that you get accustomed to over time. You find the couple things that your body starts to fatigue on after you do one or two of these races, and I always try to come prepared with every little thing that you think you probably won't need, but you end up needing it at some point. So it's really just trying to take care of yourself, take care of your body, get some sleep. I need eye drops. My eyes are my first thing that start to hurt, so that's usually my weak point that I try to just stay on top of and make sure that the vents don't dry my eyes out while I'm in there for a couple hours at a time.
Are you applying eye drops while you're driving?
No, not in the race car. I usually, when I get out before I get back in, just to try to keep them ready and working. And yeah, I mean, it's tiring. It's a lot of work. These guys behind the pit wall as well, you know, it's easy for them to kind of start to feel relaxed, but when it's time to go, they gotta be right back on it and be as fast as possible in the pits. So it's a big team effort, and you know, when it comes to preparation, I have to do my job because I know my team's doing theirs.
Well, it's great you're a team player. Thanks for being everyone's wingman here, Connor. Thanks for talking to us.
Yeah, thanks for everyone that's staying up, and hopefully we can go back green here in the next couple hours.
Hopefully, thank you.
Exactly 9 hours to go here at the opener of the WeatherTech Sports Car Championship.
Yep, we're at the 9-hour mark then. Here's your hourly update. We've spent yet more time behind the safety car. Full course yellow has been out now for over 2 hours. Leader so far, overall, is the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport with Kevin Estre at the wheel. Leading LMP2 is the number 43 Intergruppo Competizione car with Garg at the wheel. GTD Pro being led by the 65 Ford Racing with Miles at the wheel, and GTD being led by Mosca in the AF Corsa USA number 21. Yellow flag.
Is Ralph Aaron, who is currently in the 80 GTD, is he any relation to former Formula 2 driver Paul Aaron?
I shall have a look. What am I looking at again?
Ralph Aaron.
What car?
The 80 GTD.
I'm looking.
I think his name's Ralph.
EST, so could be.
It's like exciting journalism for you guys.
If not, then they're twins.
Insane.
Well, there is Paul Aaron, yeah. Yeah, they're brothers, yeah.
Ah, okay. I thought maybe father, but fair enough, fair enough.
So let's head back to... we've been on to caution since lap 369. We're now at lap 439.
Great.
Unbelievable the amount we spent under this yellow. It is bonkers.
Should have been red flagged.
What's this on the timing clock? From 11 hours and 6 minutes to 14 hours and 56. So that's 3 hours and 50 minutes. Nearly 4 hours spent already under this caution. That's just nuts.
Just should have red flagged it. There's no way that there's people sitting in race control right now going, yes, we made the right choice by keeping out the safety car.
3 hours and 50 minutes under a safety car when we should have red flagged is unbelievable. There's no change. There's going to be no change for the further 5 hours. That's going to be 8 hours. That's going to be nearly 9 hours. That's 1/3 of the race, nearly. More than 1/3 of the race under a safety car due to the fog. That is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. This is bizarre.
They need to bring their pride in and just say, look, we're going to have to red flag this. Because it's stupid.
Yeah.
If they're if they're only keeping out the safety car because they thought, oh yeah, it'll clear up, like 3 hours ago.
That's Estre.
Just
sorry, that's into the pits have come Kevin Estre and Connor Zilic, which has put Rene Rast now in the BMW 24 to the lead of the race. So that fuel has now gone. Finally, a little bit of excitement as Rene Rast has to come into change.
And Zilic has overtaken.
He has, yeah.
In the
So
pit lane.
if Zilic can have a faster stop than Kevin Estre, which we know that 6 has got
Well,
damage.
he has. He's gone.
Yeah. Has he left the pit lane?
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, well, there we go. So we'll wait for Zilic to go out. We know that Ben Keating's just left the pits, as well as the 343. I'm just taking a look. I'm trying to see where that 31 is down on the pit lane. Because that 6 car has got a lot of damage to the side pod. That does need a bit of TLC every now and then. So I think you're right with what you were saying about how we could have Connor Zilic jump Kevin Estre. Now, in the phase of the overall pit stops, that would give him the net lead of the race. So that number 31 Cadillac V-Line, I should say, it could really come back into its own after a miserable day of running.
Well, yeah.
There he goes.
There
There's
he goes.
But where is Connor Zilic at 31? It's hard to tell. There's 95 there. I'm trying to look to see if the 31 can jump at the exit of the pit lane. Can't see him yet. Can't see him yet. Haven't left the pit lane.
I don't think we'll be able to see him. Look at that fog.
Yeah, that's going to be... We'll have to rely on the driver tracker for that one. There's another car just behind, but I can't see.
I think he's made it. There's no... Because he left the
Yes!
pit lane.
You're right! Zilic has gone out ahead of Kevin Estre. According to our timing monitor, Zilic is ahead of now Van Horth. Yeah, you're right. You are spot on.
This is the most exciting part of the last 3 hours.
And that's why the 6 car got out so late. They did a driver change. So Van Horth is now back in the car. Zilic just had fuel change and tyres. So he's able to get out quickly. So he jumped. So yeah, that could be a defining moment of the race. Because now Zilic is fine on time and he could jump it. That is critical. Oh, it's little moments like this under caution that really just happens. That's just
Still really doesn't excuse the fact that they should have red flagged it.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
This should have been stopped hours ago, and it hasn't been. It's really tough to keep going. I'm just waiting. We'll probably get like an hour before it's good, and then they'll red flag it.
Yeah. I'm still on the side of if they are only keeping it out to keep their prize in race control, they should just forget about that.
Yeah, it should be common sense now.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work. Everybody's tuned, like going nope.
I don't see a good reason for it. Like, they're not even on track to be like, oh, this is the most laps ever in the Rolex 24. It's stupid. So, have this.
Yeah, could have had it. Could have had it if we stayed under green. Could have been one of the longest lap counts of the 24 history. Very close to the 900s.
Yeah, but it didn't because of the fog. So it would have been.
Could have been a 900. Could have been 900 plus. We got so close.
But then Mother Nature came in.
That fog has still descended. Colton Herta has come into the pit lane for the 40. So that's going to put the 31 just ahead again. So slowly moving up as the more the GTP field need to change tyres, change drivers, add fuel, it's going to help that 31 car head towards the front. 8 hours and 51 minutes to go here. It's 4:48 a.m. in Daytona. And I'm sorry to say, this fog weather warning is in place till 9 a.m. which will
We've
take
still got
us...
4 hours. 4 hours, 10 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Whether they get going before that weather warning goes up.
Well, the sun rises at 7... what time was it? I have it on my phone here.
Because I think they'll get going at about 8.
Yeah, I've been thinking the same. 7:16, that's it. That's when the sun rises, and it'll start burning it off. But it's going to be a slow burn. So I think you're right. 8 o'clock would be about 3 hours' time, which would give us, what, 6 hours of running? Just about?
Yeah, 6 or something.
Oh, very nice. But this is going to be interesting. What a race, battle. There's the Porsche number 6 lapping the LMP2 field to get back into class split.
And also, it's good because it will be the green flag period. Will be like one quarter. It's gonna be more of a sprint. We're gonna see more battles than I'd say we would have normally because they've wasted so much time under pace car.
The one thing I hope with that is that we don't then get cautions because of accidents. That's what I don't want to see.
Yeah.
But I completely agree with you that we're going to have a sprint 24. It's just going to straight away. Everyone's going to be the good on fuel, the good on tyres, the good on drive time. The cars are relaxed and rested. They've been kept at a steady pace. They're going to be absolutely nuts. Visibility is 0.25. That is not great.
It's better than it was before. It's still very, very foggy down by pit road.
Couldn't see a thing, could you, when this fog started?
Yeah, look, coming into here,
it's
just like a blanket.
So it's moving off the circuit, which is good, but we're stuck now with no wind speed at all. So there's just nothing. The whole night has effectively been lost. Could have handed over to IMSA Radio, had to sleep, and woke up again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once it clears off this side of the circuit, I reckon they're good to go green, honestly.
I'm with you. So, we're still waiting to see what's going to happen next. For now, let's head down to IMSA Radio and
The
catch
fog
up.
24.
Oh, if it was Le Mans, we could have said Le Fog, but it's the Daytona 24 hours, yeah. Oh, let's have no fog at Le Mans, please. Right, let's go back over to IMSA Radio.
Then suddenly you can have a mishap. You'd ask them, how did you have a mishap? It'd be the tiny, tiny slip of attention, and just suddenly, well, I can think of all sorts of famous examples where people hit white lines in dry conditions, but when there's been rain overnight, and suddenly their car is facing the wrong way. I'm not wishing it on anyone, but it's certainly something that can happen in the blink of an eye. So the car's going around, but they will carry on going around, but we are begging the sun to come through as soon as it possibly can in the morning to burn this away, because for the drivers, they came here to race, but I think the point you made about an hour ago, John, or so, this is an endurance race, so you don't just park it up, you go through the endurance element, and you'd feel a bit cheated, frankly, if you took 8 hours out of this race to wait for the fog to shift and then just went back racing. You just got to do the hard yards and be there ready to go with all minds focused. One thing I just want to point out, majority of teams in this event are running with a 4-driver lineup. Porsche Penske Motorsport are some of the ones that have issued that, so they've only got the 3-driver lineup, and that means one person will be getting a kip at the moment, but the other one, as we heard in fact from Conor De Filippi, most teams need another driver in the garage while their car is going around, just in case they need to swap over. Yeah. That does make it harder for the team, some of the teams in GTP, but anyhow, they are the drivers who are completely accustomed to their cars, so they are probably able to take the challenge more easily.
Hello to Paul Jerd, who's back in the UK at, my goodness, 10 o'clock in the morning, of course, on a Sunday morning there. We're coming up to 5 o'clock. At least another 4 hours of this fog is what IMSA and their weather forecasting apps and individuals are telling us. At IMSA Radio, if you want to get in touch, thank you very much for generating some conversation here so that we can keep ourselves going as well. I really feel for all of these drivers. 8 3/4 hours of the race still to go. Will we get a 4-hour dash? I've completely forgot that we went through another spot for the Michelin Endurance Cup points. I'll dig those out for you at some stage as well. That was at half distance when we had President of IMSA John Doonan in the booth, but I will try and find them for you. We go quiet again now in the pit lane. We'll leave Neil down there trying to speak to some of the teams. And thank you to all of you who are listening in on 107.9 here at the circuit. Absolute stalwarts who are sitting out there at the moment. BMW leading for the moment on the pit stop cycles. The cycles and pit stops, though, are very, very long indeed under this yellow flag. Yeah, pit stop cycles that seem to play out over hours rather than what is a normal stint. And once again now it's BMW M Hybrid V8 number 24 leading from the 60 Acura of Scott Dixon, then Raffaele Marciello in the number 25, best of the Porsches, Julian Andlau in 4th position. That's the car that's led in green flag running most recently. That was over 4 hours ago.
Okay, I'm looking forward. I was trying to find a positive thing to bring to the equation, but let's face it, in the early running, up until the mist fell, through almost every cycle, the two cars from Porsche Penske Motorsport, 6 and 7, have shown they've got the speed in hand in the conditions that prevailed. Given chase by the Acuras, the Cadillacs, by and large, BMW's not always in the picture, but here we are. A car that isn't actually completely on point could still have a very much increased chance of getting a top result.
Well, also, we saw Porsche in the heat of the day being very, very good. They were worried about their pace in the night time. This has taken some of that worry away, because getting on for certainly a half of the night time has not been run under competitive conditions. We've had it all neutralised behind this very, very long safety car. And so maybe, I don't know, do you know what? We're generating conversation, but honestly, we know as much now as we did before we got here in the early part of the week in terms of who might be in the best position when we go back racing. We will go back racing. The question is when, not if. We're still under yellow at the moment here at the Rolex 24. In the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre, broadcasting around the world on around the world on RS2, part of the Radio Show Limited Network channels. That's the home of IMSA Radio, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, playing IMSA content, whether it's live events, race coverage, real-world road tests, interviews. It's all IMSA content all the time on RS2, and available free and without interruption at imsaradio.com. All of this season's WeatherTech Sports Car Championship and the majority of the IMSA Support Series as well. John Hindhaugh and Bruce Jones looking out of the window to what honestly looks like special effects out there, with the way the light is shining from it as well, and just the clouds of mist that keep swirling up in front of us. It's like somebody is squirting off a dry ice machine over and then under our feet. Somebody told me I was on a film set right now. I would absolutely, a movie set, I would absolutely understand it. Yeah. Have I been magically transported to Pinewood here on one of the big sound stages. Nothing of this is real, Bruce. Everything's just been knocked up by the carpenters.
A couple of people off stage on left, wafting the dry ice from the big blankets and creating the scene. Just watch out for the bear. It's at stage left, but yeah, no, it's extraordinary, and in a weird way, it's quite exciting. But I think I've got to the end of my excitement for the mist now. I think I'm ready for cars to go racing again. You know, it's made its mark on this race. But as I said, it's going to compress the action to the end of the race in all 4 classes.
We started earlier on, Phil Hansen weighed in with the Spa F1 race and how long everybody had to work for 3 laps or whatever it was of action. I've just remembered that at the very last ALMS race, American IMSA race, was Petit Le Mans that year, and I couldn't go. And I was a bit disappointed because I'd been at the first one, I wanted to be at the last one, and I couldn't go because I had to go to Fuji for the FIA World Endurance Championship and the Fuji 6 hours. Except we had bad weather. We had rain, we had fog, we had more rain. You were talking about the shape of clouds. You've been to Fuji before, so you know the Coventry box. You look over the valley, and you can see the clouds coming up the valley, going down the valley, coming up the valley, going down the valley, but it never went quite far enough down the valley. So I was reduced to commentating on how far the cloud was either up or down the valley. Sam Collins was in the pits for us, and it reviewed everybody in the pit lane at least once. We had, from memory, I'm going to say 16 laps behind the safety car.
More than just a hotel. Thorsby Hall, reimagined for 2026.
They brought the car in because they knew the air intake was wrong, and then they sent it back out again. But of course, at that point, they'd lost positions in the line, and although we went back out behind the safety car, we never went back green again. So we did actually have a change in position, and that must have been 4 hours. And more. No, I think it was 4 or 4.5 hours of the 6-hour race before race control finally said, yeah, the red flag is going to be red and checking. And I really felt for, you know what the Japanese fans are like. They are absolutely fanatical about endurance. And then in a brilliant piece of PR, but also of humanity, 1 or 2 of the team's drivers, and Alan McNish was instrumental in this, he was still driving for Audi these days, had said, I think we should do something for the fans. We still had a podium ceremony, and the fans stayed for that and cheered when they needed to cheer, and clapped when they needed to clap. And so hastily whilst that was going on, and nobody had moved, not a soul had moved in the grandstand. They were right in front of us as they are. And hastily a few tables were brought out, and the teams went out and did another autograph session for people who hadn't been able to get to the one earlier in the day or on the previous day, should I say. And the pit lane was packed for another hour, and it was absolutely the right thing to do. Fair play to the organisers and the teams for doing that. But that I think until this point is probably my most difficult fill. Simon Hill and I did a huge amount of filling at the first round of what was the then brand new Formula BMW in the UK, 2005. Yeah,
thereabouts. In fact, I think Ollie Milroy might have been competed in that.
I think you are.
If he wasn't first season, he was second season. I remember going out to your closest circuit, Croft, to put together a sort of spectator guide for the season for BMW for that. There were quite a few names in that. I'll tell you what, who was also probably there, Marcus Ericsson.
Yeah, Young Blomqvist was in that as well. Marcus Ericsson was 3 years later, says Tim.
Yeah, no, he wasn't the first season. I was just quickly scooting to see if I
Lundqvist apparently was Formula Renault. I'm sure the boy Lundqvist wasn't he?
Yeah.
Formula BMW. Sam Bird did Formula BMW.
Yeah, he was one of the initial crop. I remember interviewing him.
Well, there was a big crash very early on in the very first race, and we had no results to talk about from the previous round. Simon and I went right the way through the press pack to describe the car and all the safety features of the car, and we were saved in the live broadcast by Nick Damon walking out onto the Parc Fermé grid, starting at the back and basically talking to every driver with their helmet on or without. What did you see? What happens? How's it going? How have you put your program together? And somehow, and because in the aftermath of the accident, and Tim will remember this, I think, probably, we weren't sure on the status of the drivers concerned, so we normally wanted to show replays and things like that, quite rightly. And so we couldn't talk about how the accident had started or finished. And Nick Damon saved the day that day, much as Duncan Vincent and now Neil Cole are doing down in the pit lane. You've got driver details up here, Bruce.
Yeah, I was just looking in that first season, names that stand out. Oliver Turvey, obviously, has done great things most recently in Formula E, but obviously a lot of testing for McLaren over the years. A chap called Senna was in the same team as Sam Bird. Senna was racing then, and then quickly moved up to Formula 3. Title was won by Tim Bridgman.
Yeah, I remember.
Phil Glue, Josh Fisher at the top, and then quite a lot of other names came in the next year. When I think of, you were talking about a big accident, I was thinking, was that the one that Joe Osborne had? But the opening round was at Thruxton. His big one was where he did a sort of, I don't know, an end over end, was in Donington Park. So a lot of names went through. Of course, it was a global formula. You had the British Championship, you had the ADAC Championship, you had the Asian Championship.
It was Joe Osborne. He had a big accident on 2 consecutive weekends, as our resident, says Tim Gray, our resident single-seater expert. He said he landed sideways in the catch fence in Thruxton.
Okay, now we know this is the calibre of question that needs to go out from the pit crews to their drivers.
Absolutely right.
While they're going around, they can pick a formula, and then they've got to test their memories. And we can start inventing questions as we go along. And Dean Smith beat Sam Bird to the second championship. Sam rather blew that, I seem to recall.
Yeah, he did.
2005, and Matt Howson tucked in behind. He's obviously been greatly involved with racing ever since as well, but more on a team manager point.
Driver that we had in here earlier on, Philip Eng, did it in year 3, and Danny Ricciardo did it as well.
Yep.
So there was, I mean, it was a short but sweet championship. There was a Formula BMW here in the USA as well, which I think was it Conor de Filippi or was it Colin Daly came through. Rob Wiggins definitely came through. Tim just beat me to that. We weren't commentating on it, but it was a support to sports car racing in Mid-Ohio, at least one of the times when I was there. Were they Miguel chassis? Those, or were they Tatters?
That is an immensely good question.
I think they were Miguel. That was the first thing that came into my head, and Tim seems to think so. And it's not the sort of thing I would have made up. It's just sitting there without me. Graham Rahal came through the USA version as well. Federico Montoya, James Hinchcliffe, Jonathan Summerton as well. So there were some good names came through that. Let's head down to the pit lane very quickly. Neil is standing by for us. No? Okay.
Sorry, John. Actually, Arjuna down here.
Oh, well, yes, we've gone across another hour. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, just getting myself situated, actually, and really interesting weather that I wake up to after a little bit of a nap in my car, John. Folding myself up into the back of a VW Golf, all 6'5" of me, didn't exactly be the most comfortable sleep, but that's what this race is all about. And the moisture in the air, John, is so significant that the mic flag that we have on our microphones has actually made it a little bit damp. And so I'm just going up and down pit lane right now, trying to talk to some of the drivers and get their sense for how the last couple of hours have been playing out in a rather pedestrian sort of pace.
You might have to resolve yourself to talking to team members rather than the drivers. Those who aren't in the car are in the land of Nod, I think, at the moment. 8.5 hours still to go. This extended safety car period for bad visibility is now up over 4 hours and 20 minutes and shows no sign of being called to a close, as the fog not due to clear till 9 o'clock Eastern this morning. Being quiet down the pit lane in terms of people coming in for fuel, no tyres. At IMSA Radio, if you want to get in touch. And thank you for all of those who do. Giving us a big hand that we can talk about something. Hello to Paul Marquardt, by the way, who I meant to say hello to earlier on. He was fleetingly in our booth earlier, but I was on the air and didn't get a chance to speak to him. EO Racing, this fog delay is dragging. They're chatting back and forth on the radio, trying to make the best of it. Well, I wonder if they've linked their drivers between Spike and Rexy. Can you do that? I'm not sure about that, but that would be a good idea.
Just want to give you a fog guide. It's like the Beaufort scale in some ways. Can we see Arjuna in the pits?
No.
No. Even the cars that came in the last half lap, hard to make out. Very, very hard. If they didn't have headlights, we wouldn't be able to see them at all. It has blown in that much, and instead of wafting as it has been for quite some while, we are now more of a full sheet of mist, fog, call it what you will, an inconvenience perhaps. It's a stage setting, but unfortunately it's going to hang around for a long while yet.
Yeah, if you weren't with us earlier, the projection from IMSA and their meteorological department, using all the information at their disposal, including that from Daytona Beach Airport, DAB, which is literally alongside the back straight. You can see it quite clearly, the planes arriving and leading. That is, the sun will come up at just after 7:20, and by the time we get to 9 o'clock, there should be enough heat in it to burn this fog away. Let's hope that that is correct, because we have lost an awful lot of time. Just after 11 minutes past 5 in the morning, Bruce Jones alongside me, John Heindel from the Ford Racing booth, as we're working our way through the Sacred Coffee 6-hour stint on Peacock as well in the US, Sirius XM 206 107.9 FM and RS2 around the world, part of the Radio Show Limited Network channel. What is the hand signals going on with people outside?
Okay, I'll explain. The Hardy fans are out there in the stands, and they just showed me a phone. I've had to squint and focus on it. It's saying, what's your favourite race to commentate on? So they're keeping us getting the grey matter.
You did that in hand signals?
Yeah, I know. I did it in Morse code. No one understood. I didn't even understand it. But what is my favourite race to commentate on? Maybe not one with this much fog, I think we can safely say. You know, the great circuits are the ones I like to be at.
Yeah,
you know, and actually, you think of Spa-Francorchamps, Nürburgring. You mentioned Fuji. Actually, these ones have gradient change. They've got history, but they can also have weather of all sorts. And some of the greatest races I remember in Formula One were weather affected. You think of some of the very top drives, whether Silverstone's your favourite circuit or not. That I think it was Hamilton's first season or second season, he just absolutely did a masterclass in changing conditions. Weather adds another element to circuits, but for me, the circuit I want to go to next is any circuit I haven't been to before, because that's what gives me a real buzz all these years later. And I do hope people all around the world do at some stage come here to Daytona for the 24 hours or the 500. I'm not fussy, do whatever, but just make sure you don't watch all your stuff on television. It's far better trackside, and also with the access you get from IMSA to the teams, I think this is something very special. But do make sure you don't get any sleep at all, because then you're not a real fan. That's what I'm being told from outside.
Well, your first Le Mans, you stay up all night and then realise that was a really silly thing to do. The next time you go back, but I think your first time, you absolutely have to. It depends what you're doing. If you're spectating, yeah, but working is a little bit different. And nowadays as well, with the fact that our broadcasts are global, then it's always prime time for somebody. So staying up all night and then being absolutely can't string a sentence together in the last hour of the race, that's when you've got to pull all those storylines together. So you've got to go away and have a little bit of downtime, even if it's not proper sleep. Favourite race to commentate on is either the one I've just done or the one I'm doing now.
I'm with you on that, but
because that's the way my mind works.
No, I mean, we very much, you do one project, you move on to the next, but I'm just going to blow your trumpet here. You think about 30 years ago at Le Mans, 40 years ago at Le Mans, no one really knew what was going on. You'd actually waiting to get that little newspaper that was published in the morning to find out who was in what position, but then something came along, Radio Le Mans, your gig, and that has transformed it for people. You can afford to go away, have a meal with your mates that you've travelled down to. You can take your eye off the ball, but you know, as soon as you turn your earpiece back on, or however else you're listening, you can find out exactly what's happening and have a refresher who's where, and you're not out of the picture. So it changes the way that people can enjoy that race when they're there, but also that element that people can be at silly o'clock in their own country, but they're still listening wherever they are in the world.
Well, and give credit where it's due, the real father of Radio Le Mans was Harry Turner. And that was before I came along. I was a couple of, I think 1 or 2 years after Harry started it as a radio station only at Le Mans. If I added anything, then it was out of necessity that the ACO wanted more money for the licence, and I was tasked by our long-time colleague John Chambers to find a way to get more sponsorship money, and the only way I could get more sponsorship money was to have a bigger audience, so we had to be further out than the track. So this thing called the internet started to get talked about, and the first year we put Radio Le Mans on the internet, I think we got 500,000 people who logged onto it. We only did the race weekend. I persuaded Porsche to pay for the ISDN line from the paddock back to somewhere in the Docklands, somewhere where there was a data centre for financial information. And back in those days, the financial world wasn't just 24/7, 365 hours. So they had spare capacity on their servers over the weekend, and a couple of people that I knew loaned me some server space.
That was said in inverted commas, by the way.
Yeah, very inverted. And that was, I think, that was probably 96 or 97. And then in 98, Dr. Don Panos came along and said, I like what you guys...
Okay, hang on. Right, go on now, see what you got for us.
They've finished the Rexy Lego.
They've actually finished it.
They've finished it.
Thank God for that. That's something good news, at least.
That I assume they've had extra help, but they're currently walking around with it in the Lego live stream.
Well, come on then. If I was on a TV picture here with nothing else going on, I'd put a camera on and I'd show us, because it is such an important thing that we've had distracted. So hopefully we'll get that soon. Also, Scott Dixon in the 60 Meyershank Racing is coming to the pit lane. So that's the two Meyershanks down in 9th and 10th position. Not good news overall for them. But watch out. For in P6 is the number 31 of Connor Zilic. Then in 5th, the 85, JDC Miller Motorsports. BMW have a 1-2 at the moment. If the worst happens and the red flag comes out, we can't restart. BMW in a prime position here. This is going to be a very tense couple of hours as we continue to wait going on. Update from Race Control has come through just now. This has been texted in. Same as an hour ago. Extended for course yellow for fog continues. No indication of when they expect to go back to green. So they're not going to red flag it. We're just waiting around.
We're probably going to be waiting around for a couple more hours until sun rises. And then that's
7:16. Yeah.
7:16. What's the time now over there?
5:18. So we're less than 2 hours. 1 hour and 58 minutes to go. But the fog is expected until 9 a.m. And if it's me, it does get worse. I must point this out. As the sun rises, the fog is going to get worse. That's just how it is. It naturally gets worse. The natural light's going to bounce off. So I would not be surprised if when that sun rises at 7:16, we have to go to a red flag because you physically won't be able to see anything with the amount of sun glare.
Well, I mean, you can't see in this anyway.
Yeah, yeah. So adding in a massive ball of gas in the sky, as Jackson pointed out a couple of hours ago, you're gonna have problems, and you're gonna have just nothing. So we had a red flag a couple of years ago for that, as we mentioned earlier on. Wouldn't be too surprised if that happened now. So fingers crossed we stay good. Me and Nelson will stay around, keep everything on, but we'll keep handing it down to IMSA because they've got pit reporters trackside and they know more during this phase of the broadcast. So we'll hand it back down to them. Any important news, we'll pop up and have a say.
The individual layers, it's quite an involved process on these very highly curved screens, and you've got to get them spot on so that they're optically correct. Because what a driver can't have at 200 miles an hour coming down through the tri-oval is picking his braking marker and realising that there's a kink in 2 layers of your tear-off screens, and braking too early is barred, costs lap time. Too late at 200 miles an hour, you're travelling a very long way if that brake marker is slightly distorted to where its point is on your windscreen.
No, it's a very good point. But actually, you know, they'd rather have full heavy rain than have this. Great. But also, it's the fact that the fog will not be uniform. At certain points of the circuit, it's still continuing to waft past our commentary positions. There'll be patches where it's thicker, and quite possibly around the back of Lake Lloyd, a bit of more extra moisture from the lake there coming up. And what do you need to do around the back of there? Oh yeah, get the chicane right. So again, combine those facts together, and it could be a disaster.
For people just joining us, particularly in the UK and Europe, where you might be coming back to the race, it's 11 or 20 minutes past 11 in Europe, 20 minutes past 10 in the UK. All the drivers who were in early doors, and they were the first ones out after the safety car had been called for, said the same thing. Couldn't see my braking point coming into the Le Mans chicane. Now, from the onboards, it looked clear as a bell. It looked like you could see all the way to turn 4. But clearly, that's not the case. And you are travelling at 180 miles an hour there. And again, in a fraction of a second, you are travelling quite a lot of distance. And it doesn't take much for you to miss your braking point. There's an Acura up on the high side, making positions back up. Must have just come out of the pits. 45-second transit time down the pit lane here, by the way. We'll do another VP update in about 10 or 15 minutes. Hopefully not another round of pit stops there. People saving fuel, saving tyres, and this low visibility condition continues with just under 8 hours and 19 minutes to go. Pick up some more news from Arjuna in a few minutes' time once he finds someone else to talk about. But for now, we're watching headlights moving slowly at Daytona International Speedway. Seems a very, very long time ago, because it is. There's actually quite a lot of laps ago. Julian Andler has the fastest lap of the race with a 1:36.723. That was on lap 266, where we've completed 452 laps now at the front of the field, but of course at much reduced pace. I'm very impressed that nobody said, what about the distance record at this point? I sadly think that may have gone.
Oh, they could put the foot down. They've got all that fresh rubber still to use, but actually I've just been feeling slightly less chipper for the simple fact I was thinking I was awake at 5:15 this morning. Great preparation for going into the 24-hour race. Yep. Couldn't see out of my hotel room window because it was still dark. But I think the first time I could see was at about 7 o'clock, and I went, oh, it's misty. This, I would warrant, is a lot thicker than it would have been in the morning. And therefore, the mist, it was raceable at 8:45 on Saturday morning here at Daytona International Speedway, but it's so much thicker now, so I think it might be quite some while after 9 o'clock. But the big question is, it's a very warm day Saturday at Daytona, and maybe, just maybe, the sun will be strong enough to burn this off. But my concern is this mist is much thicker, because driving into the circuit at 7:15 yesterday morning, you know, it was a grey day rather than a misty day particularly. Got to the circuit, you can see the mist was hanging out over the lake in the middle, but I'm starting to think we may have to wait a little bit longer than 9 o'clock to get full racing conditions back again.
Just when I think it's clearing up, another huge cloud of fog. Now, it's not cloud, it's water vapour, we know that. All about the dew point, etc. But it just blows across my field of vision. Standing up in the Ford Racing Global Broadcast Centre at the moment, trying to see a little further out.
Yeah, it's just not consistent, but unfortunately it's...
8.25 hours still to go. Welcome back to those of you on Peacock. We've got about another 35 minutes before Lee Diffie, Calvin Fish, Steve Letarte joins us in the booth, or rejoin us in their booth a little bit further down. Kevin Lee and Matt Yoakum will start off the run to the checkered flag in the pits in a wee while. Sorry we haven't been able to bring you very much racing in this Sacred Coffee 6-hour stint. The coffee has gone down well though and kept me going. And the amazing thing to me is not just what's going on in the pits and the cars, but how many people are still out here in front. We never get huge crowds in the grandstand. Everybody's on the infield, and the bleachers were very, very full on the infield side of things earlier on. But there's been a smattering of people for all of the last 5.5 hours that I've been doing this shift, Bruce. Whether they're down towards turn 1, there's clearly a little enclave down towards turn 1, shooting back from turn 1 via pit lane out and getting the pictures there. There's some hospitality areas underneath us where there's been people there as well, and I suspect that some of the staff are coming in now as well. But I've been very impressed. I think probably helping out, it's now exactly 8 hours and 15 minutes to go, is the fact that it is still very, very warm outside. 17 degrees in the UK, which is what, just on 62, 63 Fahrenheit. It's not a scorching summer day, but that's a nice temperature back in the UK.
Yeah, no, very, very, very good, suitable indeed. No, I'm deeply impressed by those who've been watching from the grandstands, because what are they watching? In fact, maybe they're playing the game we are. Can we see the pit wall? Only just. I mean, it looks so thick. You can almost imagine someone walking on the hot side, feeling the way out the pit lane by running their hand along the top of the pit wall. It's really, really very, very misty here at Daytona.
Let's go down to Arjuna in the pit lane. He's watching a pit stop. I can see there's some... Oh, is that the JDC car in? I can see something vaguely yellow, Arjuna.
It is yellow, but it's into Europol, John, that have headed down the pit lane. Bijoy Garg getting out. I think it was Tom Dillman getting in. But the thing that really is so unique about these pit stops, John, they realize they don't need to rush anything. And so I'm not saying it was lackadaisical, but it was more purposeful. The driver change, they weren't trying to get done in about 20 seconds or so like they would do under green flag conditions, because the last thing they want to do now is make that kind of mistake and hurt themselves even more. I'm going to try and catch up with Bijoy now if I can, after maybe he debriefs with the team manager very quickly.
What I'd really like to know as well, Arjuna, from any of the teams is, are there any teams who have run the same set of Michelin tyres since they first came in under the full course caution some, 4 and a bit hours ago, 4 hours and 42 minutes since the yellow flag first flew. Maybe not on the race tyres that they were using before that came out, but maybe they have done, because there's just, there's no real issues in terms of degradation for the tyres down on that circuit at the moment. Go ahead, Arjuna.
What I could tell you, John, is no tyres there for the driver change. So they are clearly recognizing that they don't need to burn those Michelin tyres. And as soon as I can talk to Bijoy, I'll ask that exact question, because I'd be curious how long they've been running the same set of the Michelin tyre.
And I don't think, Bruce Jones, that I would like to put a stone-cold set of tyres on, even with the relatively warm track at the moment. I saw 1 or 2 people wiggling the front tyres. I think it was the Tower Autosport car, the Tower number 8 car, that I saw wiggling the front tyres. But that might have been actually a green flag pit stop. It's so hard to now break up the 50-odd minutes that I had of green before we've been under full course yellow. We have had to swap the safety car once. I would think we won't be a million miles away from having to do that again. Let's see which one it is that's coming round underneath us now, or whether they've sneakily done it. No, that's still the red car with the big rear wing, so that is the 992 GT3 RS Manti, because obviously a GT3 RS is not extreme enough for Peter Mackay, so Manti come along, tweak the engine, put more aero on it, etc, etc. When that does get closer to critical on fuel, that car will pull out. There's a very nice dark grey 992 GT3 Touring, which is the non-winged version, that comes out for a few laps, whilst the principal safety car is refueled. We were promised Bijoy Garg. We can now deliver said driver. Here's Arjuna.
Bijoy, this is obviously unique conditions. How was it behind the wheel?
Very boring, to be honest. You know, doing 100k behind the safety car is quite boring after 30 minutes, let alone 4 hours.
And we've been wondering, Michelin tyres, you've been saving them? I did notice when Tom got in, no change of the tyres at all. Have you kept on the same tyre since the safety car period began?
Yeah, it's not like we're putting too much energy through them or anything, so just keep them on. And I think we've had, one set in the last 5 hours, so let's see when we can start singling to the end.
How long did you end up staying in the car? You said 30 minutes or so was boring, but how long did you have to kind of keep yourself mentally engaged?
I think it was probably 345, 350, which is quite close to maximum drive time. But I don't know, it was quite hard to stay awake in the car, to be honest.
Thanks, Bijoy. I'll go get some rest.
He's going to have to stay out the car for probably 2 hours and 15, 2 hours and 20 minutes. The maximum drive time he's talking about there is, there's no maximum stint time written in the regulations, but it's 4 hours in any 6. So he's got to be careful not to get back in and tip over the top of that 4 hours in a 6 hour period. That must have been utter hell. Utter. I mean, I love racing cars, and I was joking earlier on that I wouldn't mind doing a stint or two out there, but what did he say, 345?
Yeah, there or thereabouts, but bear in mind, let's put the multiple factor on top of that. It's night time, your body isn't primed to be at its very best in night time, because come on mate, as much as you try to prepare, you can't preload with sleep. The other thing, it's just a big strain. We've been discussing this a lot about just peering forward, even at, as he said, at 100 kph behind a safety car, you've still got to peer to see exactly where the corners are, exactly where the white lines are on the edge of the circuit. It's a massive strain, and we were discussing earlier again that basically once you get out of the car, that's when you really feel how tired you are. But the fact that they were having waves of tiredness, Bijoy Garg, did really well there, but he's quite fortunate in many ways. He's in one of the many 4-driver lineups, so he won't be expected to get back in the car for quite some while. 2 bronze drivers in that car, number 43 into Europol competition. Orica, the bronze driver, Jeremy Clark, who led the class very early on, but they've got some hot shoes. And most notably, the one in the car at the moment, Tom Dillman. Well, he'd want to be in the car when it's all green flag, but it's not going to be green flag racing for quite some time, I'm afraid to say.
8 hours and 7 minutes to go. We're coming down towards the last 25 minutes of our 6 hour stint, the Sacred Coffee 6 hour stint on Peacock. If I look across to my... Now, see, I can use my binoculars for this, because I can look down the hallway and see if the NBC Sport talent have showed up yet. No, not quite yet. But there's some of... Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, I can see that they are getting their coffee.
What are they
down
having for
them.
breakfast?
Yeah, well, breakfast I think might have to wait for me. I'll need an hour's kip or so. When we go back to our NBC Sports crew on Peacock, Lee Diffie will be leading the team of Calvin Fish and Steve Letarte in the booth. It'll be Kevin Lee and Matt Yorkham who are out in the damp, but not the cold. Steve Letarte is a coffee monster. A coffee monster. They could actually just rig it up and put it straight into his veins. He does love a bit of caffeine.
So he says he should stop, you know, he should be coming back to normal by about Tuesday.
Yeah, he'll be ready to go. I expect the intensity to be massive when the guys come back online. Had a good chat with Diff earlier on, off to cover the Winter Olympics. Of course, he'll be doing all the sliding sports at Cortina, and that coming up on NBC throughout the next couple of weeks. NBC, the Olympic broadcaster here in the US.
What's motor racing's connection with Cortina d'Ampezzo, the resort of which we speak?
Well, there was a Ford Cortina.
And how did they publicise it?
They sent it down the
bobsleigh run.
Bobsleigh run.
Yeah, with Jim Clark on board.
Well, I didn't know it was Jim Clark. And what will motor racing's connection be with the Olympics this year? In that very same sport, Simona Del Silvestro has qualified to drive a bob. Well, I'm very envious of that.
You've got talent, and it's a translatable thing. But well done to her.
She was another Formula BMW USA. Tim is just setting by ear. We missed that one. That's annoying.
And in fact, we've got a driver in this race whose brother used to race also, Duarte Felix da Costa.
Yeah.
So he was, you know, I think, the second or third season. So lots of people were in there. In fact, they had huge grids at one point. I remember at Spa, I had to go up on stage and introduce each of the drivers, but the stage wasn't large enough. By the time we got to driver number 43, I mean, we were literally standing on tiptoes and trying not to drop down into the audience. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Olympics coming up, Winter Olympics coming up, as I say. I'll be looking forward to those sliding sports. For those of you in the UK following along, it's Warner Brothers Discovery, of course, for the international side of things. That'll be Martin Haven who does that. Another voice that we all know. Everything I know about sliding sports I've learned from Martin and listening to Martin. I genuinely believe it's some of the best work that he ever does. It's really very good indeed. And Diffie, of course, is good, annoyingly good at everything he does. It's not just about the preparation, all that is a very important part of it.
It's the bedrock.
Oh, let's have a look.
We are momentarily going to be moving over to our third and final part of our stream. Just to give you a heads up in about 3 minutes' time.
I mean, I like the sliding sports, but for me, it's all about the skiing.
Yeah.
Winter sports, absolutely adore it. And I've had the misfortune to try some of the courses myself, and it doesn't take much to get a corner quite wrong, put it that way. And you're doing a fraction of the speed the good guys will be doing it in.
Tim's just reminded me that a little while ago, at least, I think it stopped about a decade or maybe more ago, the US Bob team used Bodine sleds as well. Coming down to 8 hours to go here at Daytona. We went off on a little tangent there, but you're not missing anything on the track. We haven't even had a pit stop, so the lineups remain the same as the time ticks away. 8 hours, 2 minutes and 52 minutes to go. Rennie Rast leads the motor race. It's a 1-2 for BMW, 24 from 25. Raffaele Marciello. Then it's the Porsche 963 of Julian Andler, and the number 7 car in third position. Slight issue with that car. They were working underneath the middle front of that car for a couple of pit stops that they brought that car in. Had been leading, of course, before we went into this extended yellow flag period. Cadillac number 10 for Wayne Taylor Racing, Philippe Albuquerque, Caelan Frederick behind the wheel of the 85 JDC Miller car. All these cars still on the lead lap, by the way. Connor Zilic. Connor Zilic has to be getting out of that car soon. I think he's been in almost since the start of this. We can't have been, but it's pretty close to that. So I expect to see the 31 driver change in a little while for Whelen Cadillac. Lawrence Vanto, Louis Delatraz, Porsche and Cadillac, and AJ Allmendinger is the last car on the lead lap in GTP. That's the 60 Acura. Pace car coming up in a second. The excitement. Kevin Simpson leads for Tower in LMP2. Rasmus Lind in second.
Looks like they're going to change the other safety car over as well, which kind of does make sense. Okay, wonderful course yellow here, coming up on 8 hours to go. If you're watching us online, we are going to switch over to our third and final part of our JB Motorsports Rolex 24-hour coverage. So stay tuned, we're going to change over now.